battle. Piranha flags. Three, two, one, go!
How about that? Beat up! Radical! Radical! Ha! Her own way! Kick back! Her own way! Radical! Hey! Beat up! One, two! How about radical? Her own way! Her own way! Goodbye! Her own way! Her own way! Radical! Hey! Radical! Her own way! Radical! Her own way! Hey! Radical! Her own way! Her own... Radical! How about that? One, two! Her own way! Her own way! Future! Hey! How about that? Hey! Tap! Tap! Burn! How about that? Cut! Yeah! Kick back! One, two! Her own way! How about that? Yeah! Hey! Her own way! Her own way! Rally! Her own way! Radical! Her own way!
Game. Terry wins.
Okay!
Start the battle. Piranha flags. Terry. Three, two, one, go!
Her own way! Burn! Hey! Her own way! Are you okay? Let's go!
Start battle! Olimar! Greninja! 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle. Olimar. Greninja. Three, two, one, go! battle. Greninja, Olimar. 3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle. Pac-Man. Luigi.
Hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Back in the sack, it is Maryland's favorite commentator, Giant DJ Nuts, and I'm coming in on the match KML Sable versus 4LK24. That is a lot of numbers. That is a lot of letters. That is not a lot of actual words, but we are seeing a lot of projectiles being thrown in this Pac-Man right here. All right, so I wonder how Luigi is going to fare against Pac-Man, because Pac-Man, I'd say he is a very straightforward 1-2-3 kind of gameplay loop. You know, you go up in the air, you throw down the hydrant, you set up a fort, you set up a tent, you camp, you get your items, you charge, and that's basically your game plan. And Pac-Man, fighting him, it's like being the grunt in Clash of Clans. You're playing tower defense, and it looks like Luigi just won that metaphorical tower defense by breaking through. That was a beautiful up D, going in that kill. Great performance from 4LK24. So he takes the first match right now. That is match 1 of 3. And we're going to Town and City. Usually, I mean, because it's blast zones, I wonder how these characters are going to do. All right. KML Sable staring down, looking gaunt. K24 completely undisturbed. There is not a kernel of worry under his brow. There is not a bead of sweat. He's ready to go. Pac-Man immediately setting up that fortress that I was talking about before, trying to key him like an ex-girlfriend's car, but missing twice. Oh my god, Luigi got the first hit, but somehow Pac-Man reversed that combo and turned it into his own punish. Pac-Man with a slight HP advantage, but it might not be there for long as it's quickly been brought back to neck and neck. Luigi with the grab into the aerial, but not quite linking into any combo. Perfectly avoiding that Hydrant, avoiding that Galaga. All right, knocking the Hydrant at him, but not quite hitting. Pac-Man using the inherent disadvantage from that Hydrant to keep him away and combo him. Pac-Man has been charging a lot of these very deadly projectiles, and not a lot of them have been hitting. K24 might be losing right now, but he's been doing a very good job at avoiding what Pac-Man could throw at him for the most part. His combos just haven't been converting. I wonder if it's because Pac-Man's weight's different or something like that? All right, hitting the jab, 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 but still not converting. Doing a great job ledge trapping, though. Into the grab, into the up B. That doesn't quite kill yet. Wait, no, it does. It sends off the top. My bad. I just didn't see the sparks. All right, Luigi rolling through him, kind of taunting him a little. All right, Pac-Man throwing the Galaga, not able to dish out a massive punish from that. He's got Bell. That's going to be... Oh, my God, he misses? Doesn't even chase the DI from Luigi, right? Throws out the Bell onto top platform, not hitting a thing. Luigi's scared right now. He's trying to cling on to that 135 with all his might. He misses the Bell. Now it's his time to strike. He's got 7% on Pac-Man, but that's not a lot for extra credit. He's hoping to walk out of this classroom with more. Into the grab. You find... Oh, it doesn't convert into anything. And a massive whiff on the up B right there. That's unfortunate. All right, but he's got a little bit on Pac-Man. He's got the 28, and I'd say he's got the match momentum. Already, Pac-Man is at the ledge, not being able to get any massive utility from that Hydrant because there's no space to block off. No time to charge or defend or anything, but Pac-Man throwing the apple. All right. Luigi not quite hitting the Hydrant yet. All right, now he's hitting it because Pac-Man's just running away, trying to charge something good. Using the Town and City platform to buy him some extra time. What was that key throw? Like, why did he go next to Luigi like that? All right, Luigi spamming fireballs, but not winning the Hydrant for himself. Perfectly dodging that Pac-Man F-smash, though. K24 seems very well practiced in this matchup, at least from what I can guess. Using the fireballs to counter those projectiles, that is a great move from Luigi. Both sides have been trying to get one hit, one massive combo conversion, but it's just been nickel and diming it for a while. All right, hitting Pac-Man with that produce. I mean, hitting Luigi with that produce, my bad. Luigi using a grab to wall out that cherry was kind of nice, too. He's been doing a great job at just making sure Sable can't recover. All right, Pac-Man throwing out the Bell not hitting. Town and City's top platform saving him. Oh, that was actually a really good idea. Using the water to knock the Bell towards Luigi. He's using the Bell to wall him out. Luigi holding it, trying to convert it into something of his own, but it gets the kill anyways. He didn't even need to hit Bell. Oh, and he hit Bell and brings it back to an even kill through match. Oh, not yet! Luigi recovering through Bell expertly. He's got 121. He's on his last legs, but he's going to try to get a massive momentum boost here. Some extra credit. Oh my god, what did he do? Did he... He F-smashed him and hit that into him. All right, it looks like I am going to my bracket. The DJ Nuts are going back in the sack. I will return.
Avail and Distinct Madness. Ready for the world's best winners round 2. Round 2 overlay, round 2. Avail is probably going to go the Meta Knight. They've been playing mostly Meta Knight lately to decent success. So I don't see why they would go. I think they used to play like Chrom or something. I don't know if there are any Chroms left in existence, to be real with you. I think Chrom's gone the way of the dodo. I think he is the Ness of this game. Really good at first, and then maybe not so much. Everyone figured him out. And also more of an offline meta these days, and he's a lot worse offline. I mean, also his Chromicide was nerfed. That also probably had something to do with it. But we got Distinct Madness in the Pokemon Trainer, which I don't think I've ever seen them play any other character. But that makes sense. I mean, you got 3 characters right there. Versus 1 Meta Knight. Now, I know Meta Knight can really mess with Ivysaur and Charizard, but I think Squirtle can actually hold their own pretty well. One of the few characters that's shorter than Meta Knight. Look at that. So little. I think Squirtle might be the 2nd smallest character in this entire game next to Pichu. Or maybe Pikachu. I don't know. Super little guy. Just a happy little guy. Anyway. Avail took an early lead, but that lead is not huge. Distinct Madness trying to look for a way in here. Playing neutral against Meta Knight can be a little difficult sometimes. That was definitely not supposed to be. Okay. And as far as edge guarding, you might as well just not. I mean, you can throw out a couple Ivysaur dares and stuff, but as far as like actually going out there and hitting him, don't bother. He's got like 14 jumps and 3 recovery moves, all of which you have to respect for the most part. And that teleport is a complete 50-50. Oh, yikes. This is where Avail gets most of their, most of their mileage from is the edge guards. Hitting like random back airs on the stage, like that's cool and all, but it's not like a consistent thing that you can rely on. That's more just like a straight hit. And Meta Knight smash attacks are not the best. Not everyone's going to run into forward smash, aka right there. More of a conditioning tool than anything. So you have to, if you want to get consistent stocks, you have to go out there and use Meta Knight's great recovery and great angles at the aerial send at, like back air and there, to get your stocks off stage. Whereas most of Pokemon Trainer's stocks are going to be through Ivysaur setups or just raw power from Charizard. Not really an edge guarding type. Besides the dare is good enough, you don't really have to go off stage to do all that. Oh, this might be rough. Flare Blitz? Okay, we're good. But you're a lot bigger of a target now. Man, Charizard's rolls are kind of bad. His tech rolls are pretty bad. Doesn't get the full back air, but it doesn't matter because it drags down into the down smash, which is like the landing hitbox of back air, basically. It's so fast. Fastest down smash of the game, baby. Talk. Squirtle looks so silly when he trips. Wham! Right on his booty. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. We're gonna get it back here? Nope. Well, scare him off the ledge. I forgot, that's another thing that he can use to get maybe not consistent kills, but very early kills, that's for sure. I suppose Water Gun could be used to edgeguard Meta Knight. If they commit to one of the moves, like if they commit to Shuttle Loop or if they commit to Drill Rush or whatever it's called, then yeah, I suppose so. But you have to get a good read on them. I don't know if it works on teleport. Like if you start splattering them before they do the teleport, does it mess them up? I don't know. Okay. Whoa, that could have been, if he committed to the slash, that could have been the whole game right there. This is getting a little bit close. No, messed around too much off stage. Messed around too much off stage. Dilly-dallied off stage, and you took the Meta Knight Nair for it. A lot of people do that. They think, oh, ledge mix-up makes me harder to hit. Not necessarily. It's only if they're expecting the norm. If they're expecting you to mess around off stage, you leave yourself very vulnerable. That's why it's a mix-up.
Start the battle. Meta Knight Pokemon Trainer.
All right, Smashville. Brave choice. Meta Knight loves this stage. But Ivysaur can really control it. And it kind of gives you like a second stage. You don't have to engage so much with Meta Knight neutral, which is normally very ground focused and very, like if you took Meta Knight to FD, for instance, you'd have to deal with all of his neutral stuff, which is big burst range on the ground and multi-jump mix-ups in the air. That's where he gets, you know, that's where the mix-ups and 50-50s and stuff come through. But if you have Smashville platform in the middle, then you can kind of sit there on top. And yeah, he's got good sharking tools, but, oh gosh. But you don't have to deal with the neutral at least. And now that you have a lead, nice Tomahawk. You can't re-grab, bro. This is not Brawl. You're gonna have to wait a little bit. Okay, SD for SD. At least they SD'd at a reasonable percent and made it even instead of something worse. Ooh, that's going to be big damage. That jab is really laggy because you have to commit. There's no mix-up. But, man, if you get... It's like a flame breath situation. Like, if you get up close, that's a whole lot of damage. And God forbid you get hit on a platform or something. Or, like, right at the ledge. For, like, 40 damage. It's ridiculous. Anyway. Well, Distinct has exhausted all of the charity that SD has given him and is now staring another slight deficit in the face. How will he come back? Someone is going to have to keep Pokeball Trader for throwing some Pokeballs at Tom Nook's nephews down there. Like, oh, I never caught this one. Anyway, the down B mix-up's gonna hit him. Ooh, man, that trip, that must have like a special trip multiplier or something, and not just be the normal trip chance of like 7%. Because it is really, but maybe he just hits that many of them. I don't know. Okay. Squirtle, a little bit too far away. Didn't commit to the jab lock. I don't know if the jab lock would have made him slip off, though. Is he going to get the kill with Squirtle? Because that would be really cool. You almost never see it. Chat, when was the last time you saw Squirtle on the victory screen? It's like a Mithra victory screen. It like doesn't happen, you know? Oh, I like that. Nice safe pressure coming out. And how did that grab? I don't know, but it almost killed. No! Don't mess with Meta Knight, man. It's not worth it. He dies early anyway. It's like Game & Watch. Just don't mess with him. Oh, no. Don't bother, man. Just do the ledge trap. Otherwise, that happens. And you hear the little... hang on, I gotta do the other side. The little of death. All right, this is the game we were supposed to see before they all, I don't know, took leave of the venue. Barking Frog and Jatto. Jatto? Jatto. 2 T's Jatto. Now, I know Barking Frog is probably going to go Steve. But I've seen other characters out of him. No, I got called. Shoosh.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, back in the sack. It is your favorite commentator, Giant DJ Nuts, and we are here live at Xanadu, Laurel Park, Maryland, where the Queen used to go, but she does no longer because this place is kind of run down. We're watching an, I hope, engaging match between JB, XD, Barking Frog, and Jatto. I got no idea who these guys play, and we are about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. How are your days doing, Twitch chat? I am doing quite all right. Yesterday was a long night, but a good night. And now I'm with y'all watching some good Smash Brothers gameplay on the stage. I really think they should like decorate this place like it's a wrestling stage, you know? Be a lot more fun. This whole place was like Rocky themed. I like that. But Sonic and Lucina, we're going to see a lot of running away, and we're going to see a lot of standing in place back airing in this matchup. All right, on PS2, the gentleman's stage pick, and immediately, yeah, we're seeing a lot of running away and stuff. Is this a button check? I think it's a button check. Yep, it's a button check. Fly me to the moon, and I'm praying the Sonic doesn't camp. But this guy's playing Sonic, so he's definitely gonna camp. Chat, what's your favorite Sonic game? I played a lot of Sonic growing up as a kid. I think it's like Adventure 2. Like, Come on, you don't get better than that. I liked Adventure better when I was younger, but I grew up a little. I don't know, like turned 12. And then Adventure 2, it just had better level design, so that's probably my favorite. Alright, so they're checking their controls. We're kind of in limbo.
Start battle. Lucina, Sonic.
Alright, finally after no further ado, after a long wait, we are finally into the match, and alright, Lucina shockingly out with the first 23%, using a side B to wall out Sonic, but Sonic just going in with that spin dash, an amazing move, you know, just like you can get free info, just charge it up. Oh my god, you can literally just go in and then get a conversion to forward air for free. Sonic the Hedgehog might be the freest damage character in this game. Alright, going back and forth with the spin dash, trying to hit something. Jatto knows that if he makes one wrong move, he is going to end up in the Sonic blender, and this blender is a warring right now. Because all Sonic has to do is run away, charge up a spin dash, and even if you shield it, he's still in a place where he can just reset and do it again. Sonic can also go off of stage so well. He's amazing at edge guarding and stuff, you know? It's just too bad his kill power isn't fantastic, but if so, then we'd have a top tier on our hands. Debatably, Sonic might be a top tier, you know? Most fast characters are, most fast followers are. Alright, into the grab, throwing Lucina off stage where he can just forward air her to death, or up B. You know a mediocre Sonic from a good Sonic when you realize, you know, they can do the up B, like ledge trap with the falling spring. That's always very clever to see. Alright, but poor recovery into a smash attack, seeing sparks but not quite taking. What was that tweak? Jatto just absolutely tweaked himself to death on that. Is this a game of Smash Brothers or is this a circus? Because honestly, I mean, I guess Sonic's looking like the clown now. Everything's back to 0-0, two stock, neck and neck. Skin on skin. 360 degrees sideways. Alright, hitting the dash attack and keeping Lucina off stage in disadvantage quite well. Alright, but missing that back air, Lucina's now the one who's ledge trapping. If I was Lucina, I'd be poking more. Where's the down tilt? Okay, that was a great side B, but the Fire Emblem characters have that really annoying sword poke, and I feel like they need to use it incessantly. That is like their spin dash. See, there's the Fire Emblem spin dash. More down tilt. I need to see more freebies. Alright, great parry on the shield, turning Sonic's safest move into a disadvantageous one. Winning the side B, but that spin dash converting very, very well. It's crazy how deep Sonic can go, just come back. That is with just impunity. Man, call him a white college student, the way he can just escape bad situations without any consequences. Alright, missing the raw F smash, not quite hitting anything. Alright, great dodge of the spin dash. Jatto knows when it's coming and where it's coming. But Sonic gets the grab and into the kill throw. Honestly, I forgot Sonic has a kill throw, you know? He's got so much going for him. You forget what else he's got. Alright, great spot dodge into the down tilt, but doesn't convert into anything. Sonic is in some dangerous waters right now at 142, 155, 159, and dead! Alright, both sides are just trying to see what other's gonna do so they convert into something bigger. All right. Sonic getting some meaty combos off on Lucina right now, doing a wonderful job. The up smash, down tilt. Honestly, Sonic does have potential for good tech chases, but he really doesn't need to. He can just get all these free interactions, and it's wonderful. Wonderful for Sonic, I believe. All right, dash attack, sending Lucina into a bad spot. Forward throw off stage. Raw F smash at ledge. Nothing's quite hitting. Sonic is just begging for one of these options to pay off, and it finally does, hitting the back air for the first execution. Jatto's first game lost. Do you think he can come back, or do you think it is a Sisyphusian task? You know, people say Sisyphus is about pushing the boulder. I'd say it's about pushing the spin dash. One must picture Lucina happy.
Start the battle. Falco, on it. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, into the next match with no further ado, switching from Lucina to Falco. I wonder what this pick is going to do to the matchup, because I don't know how Sonic really fares against Falco. I feel like Sonic does good against a lot of characters. Jatto's at a 38, but he's using those lasers to wall out Sonic. Maybe that long-range option is what makes sure Sonic just can't mercilessly camp out with that spin dash. You know, that laser is going to get annoying, and Sonic is going to start playing sloppy. Honestly, Fox characters' lasers is just the equivalent of like your annoying kid brother just poking you on the shoulder again and again. It's just incessant. It just gets into your head, and it makes you play like what? Oh my! See what I mean? It just annoys you. Like Falco is just pestering this guy to death. An embarrassing SD right there. All right, into the back throw. I don't know how I feel about that back throw, because isn't that just gonna steal that? Because back throw's a kill option. All right, into the dash attack. These raw F smashes have really not been paying off, but I guess like it hasn't put him in too much of a disadvantage, right? I don't think so. All right, into the dash attack. Sonic going off to edge guard, but I think Jatto has adapted to Barking Frog's games. Oh, I thought there was gonna be another SD. I was scared. All right, these lasers have been so good at just messing with this guy. Finally, the kill's been taken, but there's like 56 on him. The momentum and the HP is in his corner. By his corner, I mean Jatto's corner. All right, Sonic is losing. Oh, first spin dash hit all match. Good back air from Falco. He's not really going off of ledge to defend because, I mean, Sonic seems like he does really good off ledge. I wouldn't go chase that either. I'd just play a good ledge trap game. But I always thought Falco killed primarily off of combos. He's doing well on it, but... All right. Knocked off the edge. He can recover. Into the nair. Trying to spam the back air, but the back air didn't quite connect. All right, into the back throw. Staling the back throw. What is this guy doing? Like, this is very sloppy Sonic. He knows all the mechanics, but it's when he's using them that's questioning me. I mean, I guess it's good to throw him off the stage so you can edge guard him, but you're just kind of wasting another kill option. I guarantee when it gets to 150 and it's time for that back throw to shine again, it's not going to hit. That down tilt can get sparks, really? It's crazy. Great edge guard. Oh my god. Poor Jatto. I honestly thought this was his match. I thought the character change... Oh my god. Oh no, he's not going to pay for it. Air dodge saved him. Alright, into the down throw. Not quite comboing. Sonic's been getting a lot of nickel and dimes, but I guess he can survive off of it. Alright, into the up smash, finally taking it. I mean, I feel like every like Star Fox character kills from like a raw up smash. That always works. That's what I always saw ZD doing. Alright, not hitting the back air. Didn't really properly space it, but you know, it's like my boy SLASHY says. Any game where you're not getting hit is a game where you're winning. Punishment is not all that Smash is about. It's about survival. Otherwise, if you're down on that HP, you're down on that stock, you are just, you know, you're just the walking dead. Speaking on the Walking Dead, Jatto just wailing on Sonic like he's Glenn right now. Call him Negan the way he's got that jacket, the way he's got that battering in him. Hitting the up smash, but not quite taking. I think it's looking like about Rick time for one of these guys to kill each other. Hitting the laser, hitting the forward air. It's 106, 108. I mean, not quite kill. Oh, wait, no. I mean, with strong enough back air, anything skill percent. All right, and 1 game to each contestant, Barking Frog and Jatto. I think it was a nice performance from Jatto. He fought his heart out. You know, he switched characters to get the matchup switch on him, and it worked. Good for him, you know? Oh, is he going Steve? Is he going Steve? What's wrong with this guy? Does this guy like having fun? Does he have friends? I was trying to be polite when the Sonic was on there, but you... Are you... I hope this guy got bullied in high school. I wish that upon nobody else but Steve players. All right, Steve player doing what Steve players do best, running away. Actually, he's not even. Falco has destroyed his impregnable defenses. Into a nice up tilt. There's 60% on Steve. Steve only has a wooden sword, no diamond. I mean, you can still put in work with that, but not as much. Falco not letting them craft. All right, Steve finally mining, but using that sparse iron they have to make a cart to get him out. No diamonds yet, no crafting, no better tools. Falco just camping out the crafting table, not letting Steve get any of their big game plan materials, but it was for naught. Steve's got the iron tools. Oh my god, but honestly, Jatto is putting the work right now. He's got to watch out for that minecart, because that is one of Steve's best anti-combo tools. And Steve finally has diamonds. If Falco does not defend that crafting table with his life like it's Helm's Deep, then he's going to be in for it. And man, I spoke too soon. Poor Falco's dead. Still guarding the crafting table, though, because they know that's contingent on Steve's whole game plan. The sword is gone. The pickaxe is out. All right, Steve trying. Oh, all right, good for Falco. Good for Falco. Barking Frog may have lost a stock, but he will not lose the game the second that diamond sword gets crafted, and it's out. Things are about to get all Yogs cast up in here if Jatto doesn't keep advantage like his life depends on it, because honestly, it does. Oh my god. If that spike was even slightly forward, then Falco would have been toast. All right, trying to use down B to camp the ledge, but nothing is quite working. Multiple swings and misses with his pickaxe, not really putting as much work with that diamond as I thought Steve would. Great use of the reflector from Falco on that anvil. I know you could reflect anvil, that's kind of cool. All right, Falco's spacing has been, Jatto's spacing has been so tight. Oh my god. I feel like he's working a 9 to 5 just to get every single kill against this cheap, obnoxious, annoying character. All right, into the up throw, into 2 up tilts. Oh, but Anvil takes it. 29 on Steve, but I honestly think Jatto has the momentum. He's got the work ethic, but Steve has the golden tools. This is looking bad. Oh my god, I spoke too soon. Oh my god. Call Alex Captain Sparkles the way Falco is making a parody of her right now. Just destroying her with these combos. Like, as much inescapable loops as Steve has, I think Jatto's just working so hard to just get in those proper back airs to try to make sure he's got the perfect spacing on the forward air to not get hit by any of Steve's cheap BS. But I don't know, that throw was that hit at like a horrendous angle. That's scary. Oh my god, one wrong move, and Diamond Tools take it. You know, some people just have no shame. Some people in this world, you know, there's some friends who will betray you. There's some friends that'll steal your girl, and there's some friends that will play Steve in Smash Bros. Barking Frog had a great understanding of Sonic, but after the matchup check, he brought out the funny character. All right, next up, we have GUMMY and TrapHoodHighlights, two classic Xanadu staples, two players I love seeing. You know, like, GUMMY's got a solid Joker, GUMMY's got a solid Roy, and TrapHoodHighlights, our trademark Pokemon trainer, you know, next to, like, DistinctMadness, probably. Alright, we're just waiting for both characters to talk about rule sets, maps, all that stuff.
Stop the battle. Joker, Pokemon Trainer.
All right, into the match, we have Pokemon Trainer and Joker. GUMMY has been really going Joker recently. I haven't seen him play Roy ever again. I think he said he quit the character. So, all right, I mean, Pokemon Trainer is really good because they're big multi-tool character. Joker's got insane, not Joker, Squirtle's got insane combo game and damage racked up potential. Ivysaur plays a great camp, like kind of mid-range gameplay. And then Charizard, you know, he's the classic killer. Joker is an amazing all-rounder, great combo game. Arsene changes everything. That back air, that is the thing of nightmares. So GUMMY with a solid 41 up on him, but TrapHoodHighlights finally getting some kind of, I mean, I wouldn't call it combo, it's like a string on him. 24. All right, both parties are just kind of dash dancing around each other, trying to get something, some major string that changes the game. Really, switching to Ivysaur already? I mean, I guess Joker could kill pretty soon, so it's not a bad idea. Especially now that Arsene's out, yeah, Ivysaur is totally the pick. Using that down B to escape some of Joker's hitboxes. That Flare Blitz didn't end up bad, which, you know, usually does. Arsene's throwing out some massive hitboxes that Charizard's massive hurtbox cannot really dodge. Things are already looking kind of bad for TrapHoodHighlights. Like, Charizard might be heavy, 129, but like one Joker back air, and it could be over. Joker using his insane tether grab to get back up. Joker F-tilt's really good. I'll say a lot of Joker's kit's really good. Even without Arsene, he's like, he's at least a high tier, I'd say. And Joker back air taking it. He's at 86, which is not nearly good enough for him to die at all. Just chucking Ivysaur up in that combo, but using the Charizard to escape. That Pokeball tech's actually so good. Back to Squirtle, hoping to get some kind of high string on him before he goes for the execute. And the Squirtle down smash takes it. That's crazy. All right, none of these moves really connecting that well. And the Joker dash attacked. TrapHoodHighlights is actually doing a pretty good job of walling him out right now. Okay, I take that back. That Joker F smash is scary. Hitting the side beat on Charizard in the air. TrapHoodHighlights is scared. He knows that like once the Joker back air comes out, he's going down. GUMMY just throwing out hitboxes, waiting for Charizard to walk in it. I don't think any of his moves have enough speed or range to counteract. TrapHoodHighlights going off stage but not getting anything. He's at 154. Things are looking bad. It looks like a repeat of what we saw once before. Gummy at a solid 83, and really the F-tilt took it. Man, he was really fast expiration date on that one. All right, but honestly, Ivysaur evening and up, killing Joker at 92. I mean, he looks like a light character. I mean, I feel like Joker get blown over by a light breeze in real life. I know the high schooler is stronger than the Dragon, but that's how Smash Bros. Is for you. All right, it's the end of the match. It's Turtle versus Twink. Who's going to come out on top? It looks like Gummy. Gummy just being annoying and jumping over him with Gun until it makes him lose his mind and mess up, and it's working. TrapHoodHighlights is at 75 right now. This is close to a kill percent for Ivysaur, small as he is. He has to go to Charizard. Things are looking desperate. Back to Squirtle, really? Really risky side B, just getting more damage put on him. Is he just switching Pokemon rapidly to try to confuse Gummy? It kind of worked. Into the down throw and into a string conversion. All right, I mean, TrapHoodHighlights is kind of doing good, but one slip up, one F smash that he takes and he's done. HP bars are looking even right now. Gummy isn't able to set up and get back on land, throw out any back airs, do anything devastating. And Charizard, oh my god, the F smash? No, not on Charizard, not on Charizard. And the Flare Blitz? No way! TrapHoodHighlights actually hit that nearly off screen, unexpectedly. That was a wonderful Flare Blitz. You usually don't see those pay off for Charizard, but it's a fun mix-up when you see it happen. All right, I'm gonna go see if Redemption Bracket is running.
Start the battle. Pokemon Trainer.
Hello. You there? What's up, man? What's good? Nobody can know I'm here right now. So it's just between you and me. Right? Nobody else knows. What a game, TrapHoodHighlights 2-0. I mean, it's like I said, TrapHoodHighlights, he's going to take this 2-0 easily over Gummy. What a player. What's up? How's everybody doing? I know what you're thinking. What am I doing here on a Tuesday? I know you weren't thinking that, but let's pretend you were. You were? Oh. Well, someone was thinking about it. You know, usually I'm busy on Tuesdays, almost always. And then today I didn't have anything to do. It's like the first time in years I was like, what am I gonna do after I get off work? And then I went, what did I used to do? I used to come here to Xanadu, Laurel, Maryland. Oh my. And what a joy it is to be here.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, hot and ready, but not hot and sweaty. It's Giant DJ Nuts, and I'm joined by my favorite commentator to talk with, Poe. The only person who can one-up me in quirks and one-liners and just general personality on the microphone.
I'm your favorite?
Of course you are.
Wow. Wait, for real? You being real?
I am being 100% serious.
Oh man, that's great.
Legitimately, it is a joy to talk to you. Every time I leave the commentary booth, I've heard something funny that I could never concoct in the world.
I don't know. You kind of boosted me up here. I don't know if I got that sort of energy today. It was a long day at work.
It was a long day of work for me today, too. It's a long day yesterday. It'll be a longer day tomorrow. I'll get an 8-hour shift, 9 in the morning.
Are we adults or something? Like, what's going on?
I mean, yeah, we're playing a kids game. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, we're at work, grinding, getting that cash.
And here we are at Xanadu, grinding. You know, it's the grind.
No, it's honestly a blessing to be here. You just caught me in the middle of saying, I'm not usually here on Tuesdays. I'm never free on Tuesdays, and I get to come to the actual Xanadu, the mainline tournament series. I get to come here. It's great.
I always thought the mainline one was on Friday. I mean, that's one that everyone pulls up to.
You know what? It would make more sense, but no, this is the mainline one. Believe it or not, Tuesdays.
I've never seen Bwes before, but you know, KingRoBo's a staple of our region.
KingRoBo's my guy. That mustache is looking better and better every day.
I love handlebar mustaches. Every girl I date, they're like, no, it's disgusting. If I saw that on you, I'd shave it off. But no, he looks majestic in that thing. Daniel Day-Lewis.
Is that a handlebar?
I mean, not quite. I call it a handlebar for some reason. I don't know why.
If he keeps growing it and starts curling it,
what do you call the kind of mustache he has? It's literally just a mustache?
That's just a good old caterpillar right there. That's
a caterpillar. I see what you're saying. That's what I want. I want the Daniel Day-Lewis. I want the Omni-Man, you know? And he's got the Omni-Man thing going on. But unfortunately, unlike Omni-Man, he does not survive that. Okay, but he takes the kill like Omni-Man. You know what? We subverted expectations.
He's really trying to lean into it. I said KingRoBo looks like, I don't know if you know this, man. He looks like a member of King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard now.
I don't know that.
Yeah, that's what he looks like. I don't know if that's what he's going for, but he looks great.
He does.
I think it's Bwes.
Bwes. Oh, that was Bwes. Okay, Bwes makes sense. That kind of flows off the tongue better.
No space.
But Mario kind of looks like KingRoBo looks right now, you know? They're playing like reverse.
I thought there was a one-liner coming.
No,
you gotta set me up. Come on, people listen to your commentary for the one-liners. Right?
That's true, but I feel like I have to work into it. There needs to be a funny matchup. Okay. There needs to be a character I hate, you know? Okay. There's a Steve match before that you missed. There were one-liners in that one.
You're really maturing, because last time I commentated with you just kept going.
I mean, I need to be versatile. I need to be able to do a lot of things. I've tried to learn play-by-play, and I think I've succeeded to a certain degree, you know? I know when people are looking for strings. I know when people are getting hit by massive F smashes like that.
You do you, man.
I will do me. I always do me, Poe. That's a DJ Nuts lifestyle.
The good news is, I don't know about you, but they ain't paying me. So whenever I'm bad at this, I just say, well, it is what it is, man. I'm a volunteer.
They pay me at Smash Tag. There I'm expected to uphold a certain, you know,
they pay you
level of courage. Yeah, $30.
What the heck?
I'm like a Smash Tag staple. DJ Nuts, I'm iconic. You know, I don't even live in Virginia. I'm from DC.
Oh, it's in Virginia?
Yeah, it's kind of down. That's what I mean.
So
it'd be
that's
a
the
long
Virginia
ways
tax
for you.
I get. They got to pay $30 to get the commentators to come
Exactly.
out. Allegedly.
Sure they do. But honestly, that was a nice drift from Fireball into this combo string that Mario's had.
Yeah, what's going on in this game? It's Taiwan.
I mean, this game has been like relatively even. Like, of course, K-Rool consistently has more HP on him, but that doesn't matter when he's as heavy as he is because, you know, you mess up once, you get one bad engagement on K-Rool, and like KingRoBo's just gonna down throw you and then up smash you, and that's it. It's curtains.
It's a tough neutral, but Robo can play these quick characters.
He can. I mean, he gets beat up a lot, you know, but he always comes back with a vengeance. He's like Guts Berserk, except like grosser and scalier. I don't see KingRoBo play as projectile heavy a game as I see most K-Rools do. Like, those guys play like they're fat Olimar, but oh my god, he was not fat enough to survive that, unfortunately.
It's really going to come down to whether he can slow it down. I've seen him do it before against these really quick dudes, the quick The Rushdown guys. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, that's what this guy
I mean,
is.
Mario is a rush down. I mean, I think he's got more down than rush. Like, he's not that fast, but like, I don't call him me Brawler or Sonic.
Whatever the case, I've seen Robo win these. I wouldn't count him out. I'm sorry to focus on him here, but I don't know this Bwes fella.
I don't either. I mean, we know KingRoBo.
He's
Like,
got to join. You can't come to a local wrestling ring and be the fan favorite already.
he's got to make a name for himself. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
People cheered for Apollo Creed, not Rocky Balboa.
Did they?
Yeah.
Is that true?
In the first movie, Rocky Balboa was an unknown. You know, he was like a challenger, and you know, he's the Italian stallion. And we do know that Mario's Italian, but we don't know if he's a stallion yet. I mean, he's been putting the
But
work.
they cheered for him at the end.
The end of the movie.
Yeah,
but it's not the
that's
end of the
right, okay.
match. He's got to earn that.
You know what? That's a good point. I didn't think about it.
And right now, it looks like he's kind of losing it. KingRoBo. Okay, wait. Yeah, no, he's gonna recover. He's all. Oh. All right, no, I did not speak too soon, but he's kind of getting pummeled at ledge. Mario kept him away for a while, like a bad X on a restraining order. All right, going in with two backers. That was beautiful. Into the F smash, but oh my God, KingRoBo is just too big to go down. He's like Big Pharma. I'm more like I'm same like the airline industry. Too big to die.
How about the banks? The banks are too big to die.
Oh yeah, no,
There
the
you go.
banks.
The
Yeah.
banks are too big to die. So true.
And we are not seeing much of a gold standard of gameplay from KingRoBo right now, getting ping-ponged off the stage like that.
He was. I mean, he did exactly what he needed to do. He closes his stocks very well. KingRoBo's had such trouble getting out of disadvantage.
I always feel like Mario players are just very consistent all the time. Every time I see a Mario player, they just have consistent fundamentals. Oh my God.
There's a breadth of Mario players in my experience, but there are some good Mario players.
Maybe I've seen less than you. I mean, there's a good Mario player in CT named Don. I see like a bunch of other Mario players. Like, they're usually solid. They're usually like top 7ers, top 10ers at least.
That is true. There's very few bad Mario players. Usually they either get really good or they leave.
Yeah. They join the pool of mediocrity and then get
I don't know.
out,
Something
dry
about
off.
Mario players. I guess if they suck, they just have better things to do. Oh boy. That's gonna be it from
They
there.
have 9 to 5s, but oh my God, K-Rool's at 95. Now he's at 109. Okay,
I'll
things
wait
are
till
looking
the
bad.
end of this game.
All right. KingRoBo is just staying away with the fear, throwing out just a raw F smash. I wonder what he was trying to hit. Do you think Mario would come through the platform?
Ooh.
Maybe. Okay.
Rare, poorly spaced aerial doesn't get too much.
K-Rool 139, Mario at 71. For both these characters, that is kill percent somehow. This is the wacky world we live in. All right, Mario just spraying him out right now like a cat trying to get in the house. Oh my God, that was a good F smash.
I gotta give it to this Bwes play. He's been playing really well around his threats.
Yeah, credit where it's due. We got no idea who he is. Okay, that was
I
that was
like
brutal.
it. I like that.
No, I mean, I got faith in both these players. They're both very solid. The Bwes has been kind of on a tear this match.
Robo just needs to play on his feet.
Robo's got to keep him out. He's got to wait.
That was good.
Oh, that was nice, yeah. Finally hitting the cannonball.
Hasn't been able to ledge trap him as well. It is tougher with the K.
K-Rool's got center stage. He's actually doing a pretty good job camping right now, KingRoBo. All right, throwing out claps, not quite hitting anything.
Look at how scared he is, even on the ledge. Rolling backwards.
All that momentum that I saw from Bwes earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, it hasn't fizzled
Oh
out. It has not
my
fizzled out. What am I
goodness.
talking about?
Let's see where that fear's coming from. He was so afraid of getting grabbed at that low percent. That was exactly why he
God,
hit
yeah.
90. He's got to close it. Oh, he got it.
Oh my God.
Nice catch on the roll. All right, you got it. It's all you.
I
my
got
man.
it. You're headed out, Poe?
Oh no. I'm playing.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
you're still in?
Yeah.
Let's go. Good luck, Poe. Go kick some ass out there. All right, back in the next match with KingRoBo and Bwes. That was a solid game from KingRoBo, bringing it back to 1-1. Let's see who prevails. Plumber or the Cayman Crocodile? What kind of, is K-Rool a crocodile? I think he is. Have that, an alligator? I got no idea. All right, both sides have not touched each other like the asparagus on the dinner plate. All Mario going for aerial. K-Rool shields the whole thing. He's got 19 on him, but it's not too big of a deal. I think Mario can make that percent back pretty easy. Man, I think in this tense final match, both these guys are antsy. They're defending each other pretty well. All right, hitting the raw. I think that's an F-tilt for K-Rool. All right, into the nair, but Mario responding back with a combo of his own. K-Rool into the down throw, into the tilt. Mario blocking that cannonball expertly, sending it back to K-Rool, putting him in even more end lag. K-Rool with the throw, not quite taking, but the belly bump gets it, the dash attack. All right, into the up air, into the Mario string. 74-89. Continuing to keep up the air, but that K-Rool armor blocks it. I hate dealing with that so much. K-Rool is at a dangerous percent right now, but honestly, I think KingRoBo is just trying to bag his extra credit and get out of there. All right, shooting Mario out of the cannon. Mario's at 47. Shoot him out of the cannon again. Oh, that reversal is actually nice. Back throw not quite taking it, even at such a high percent. Mario's got a ledge trap, but he went a little bit too high with those back airs. And Bwes is just trying to desperately kill this guy, but I think that back air staled. Okay, that throw finally took it like 185. Things are looking quite opportunistic for KingRoBo right now. He's got 60 HP to play with on Mario. But Mario can bag that and more just in a couple up airs, practically. Oh my god, Mario's putting it back in the string. See what I mean? Mario made all that back. Like, Bwes. All right, into the down air. Down smash not quite hitting. That double towel, or is it? No, it's a cape. It's a cape. Why do I call it the towel? That double towel is not opportunistic because K-Rool just put him back in the cannon and shot him back out like a circus performer. Oh, great spot dodge from Mario into the throw. K-Rool rolling. Mario properly reading that, hitting the up smash, but it's not quite enough to kill. All right, into the shield, into the grab, into the down throw. K-Rool back air, keeping Mario off the ledge, preventing him from ledge trapping. That was nice. Trying to pick up that cannonball. Mario won't let him with the fireballs. Really, that F smash didn't take it? I mean, Mario isn't that light. I should have done something. Okay, the cannon kills, finally. KingRoBo, 147. Honestly, one more string, and he could be toast. I hope he gets something out of his last life, or second to last life, I guess. And he is, okay, 30%, not bad. 43. Maybe he ledge trap some more. Oh my god, the grab and the crown hitting on the way back. Oh, he saved Mario, I think. I'm not sure, maybe he did. Oh, the throw's gonna take it. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, what? Did he not have a jump? Did he not have an up B? Good stuff from KingRoBo. I mean, things were looking kind of dire in that first match, and it looks like he adapted, you know? I feel like everybody in this game is used to fighting Mario or somebody like Mario. He's tried and true, you know? But both players played it very well, very cohesively, and I think I'm going to go take a break before redemption. It's been wonderful commentating with y'all. Giant DG Nuts out.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Looks like we're going to be getting started here with, I believe this is the first Winners Quarters match. We got Barking Frog, Nick District. Anonymous Badger here, hopping on the mic. I'm alone for now. I hope someone joins me at some point, because solo commentary is interesting. All right, so Barking Frog actually choosing to go with the Sonic here. We know he's a player who is going to be using all kinds of characters. Primarily Steve recently, but we saw a little bit of the Sonic earlier in bracket. I don't think he was on stream. Yeah, it was an off-stream set that I saw him playing this. So looking warmed up for today. Nick District with the brand risk tag. Don't worry about it. So this is a matchup that I would anticipate to be fairly slow, all things considered. Both these characters can open you up for some pretty big conversions, but generally they're trying to stay relatively far away from you. Nick District's going to be throwing a lot of projectiles. Barking Frog is going to be trying to find the chance to go between them whenever he can. Hitting the Sun Salutation there. Nick with the lead. Once you get the lead against Sonic, that's when things get a little bit more in your favor. Because suddenly he's got to approach you. This F throw with the deep breathing actually is going to end up taking stock. Barking Frog coming on down. He's got a lot of damage to rack up right now. And these jabs, it's a nice move, but it does not deal a whole bunch. Look at that, Sun Salutation single-handedly doing 23 there. For as evasive, as elusive as Sonic is, once you don't have the lead anymore and you have to approach, I mean, people can see you charging that spin dash from pretty far away. Normally they're concerned with trying to hit you, right? But if it's not their primary concern, if they've already got the lead, then they can do stuff like that to counter it, and you're really getting that up smash. That would have taken the stock for sure with the deep breathing. There's an F tilt. Dash tag not taking it quite yet. Still got deep breathing. Finds the forward tilt. Nick District looking pretty comfortable here. Making his way back over the ledge. And yeah, Barking Frog needs to steal out the stock, but Nick is content to just hang out in the corner and go for these reversals. Yeah, Barking Frog is swinging. These up smashes are getting a little bit desperate. He's taking a bunch of damage for him. Nick was going for something on that down air. Actually failing the deep breathing. Had to do it off screen. Didn't realize exactly how much time it was going to be. Although if you do that off screen and you get it, you're a nerd. Let's just make that clear. All right, so Barking Frog finally getting the first stock, but still got a heck of a hill to climb. Able to get a few openings here, but not able to find that grab. And Nick District goes right back to the corner. This is exactly where he wants to be in a matchup like this when he's got such a big lead. However, Barking Frog maybe eating into that lead a little bit. I like the idea of going for the down air. Didn't quite work out for him, but that was the kind of huge play. He knew he'd be able to make it back. You got to go for stuff like that when you're this much of a deficit, because once you get the first stock, or the second stock, if you're able to without taking too much more damage, suddenly this looks extremely doable. Yeah, Barking Frog not really forcing the issue too much. Nick has been using the header a lot to hit him out of spin dash, and it's been pretty effective, especially the bounce of it kind of getting in the way. But Barking Frog has not taken a lot of damage. Great tech there by Nick District. That's going to... Okay, falling there back air, and suddenly we are at last stock. Damage starting to rack up here. Oh, actually had a read on that air dodge, but was not able to convert. And suddenly Nick getting a little bit desperate for hits. Went for an overshoot dash attack, didn't overshoot quite far enough. Okay, this back air not killing just yet. See the little shake of the head from Nick. Really hoped for that to take the stock, because now you got to find another opening against Sonic. There we go. That's going to be it. Forward tilt with the deep breathing. Nick going up one game.
That was a great workout.
How's it going, chat? How are y'all doing today? I'm watching Sonic Wii Fit, so I assume you don't have too many other places to be. We're going to be getting into game 2. I'm curious if we're going to get a character change from Barking Frog. Yeah, he's going back to the Steve. The Alex, actually. Somehow managing to go up the tier list from Sonic. Or slightly down, depending on what you believe. I know there's some Sonic top 1 truthers out there. What do I believe? I don't think it matters. I think they're both broken. Anyway. Barking Frog already opening this up with much more explosive damage. Quick 62. And in a matchup like this, yeah, you're able to get stuff like that. Now, Wii Fit, every mid-tier main is going to tell you their character is the secret answer to Steve, right? However, I think Wii Fit players actually might have a little bit of an argument. This matchup might be kind of even-ish. We notably saw Just Blue beat Antimony at Shine in this matchup, which we expected to be a Steve Ditto, and then Just Blue's Wii Fit came out and kind of cleaned up. But right now, Barking Frog is mining. Nick has not had a lot of success getting around the mines, or around the blocks, rather. Now he's managed to even up the percents a little bit, but the diamond is already here. And look at what Nick District has to weave around here on the recoveries. Luckily, Wii Fit's mobility able to do that. However, no hitbox on that uppy, a little bit susceptible to getting blocked out by the blocks next to the ledge, potentially. So he's going to have to be careful of that. Barking Frog content to just run to the other side of the stage, start mining again. But Nick District staying consistent. Trying to find his way around. There's an obstacle course that Barking Frog is setting up and doing pretty well. Actually has a very slight percent lead, but both of them effectively at kill percent. Up air actually is going to kill off the top. You don't see that move kill off without deep breathing all that often. He was going for something. He wanted a neutral air dodge there. He wanted Barking Frog dead. And he's already gotten a quick 60. Now the deep breathing is gone. And getting against Steve is going to be maybe a little bit harder than getting against Sonic off stage, right? Because he can just toss minecarts at you and whatnot. Threaten you with Anvil. He's got the deep breathing now. Oh, caught in the minecart though. Ah, Barking Frog didn't wait enough. And somehow the F-tilt planked. Okay, he got the F-smash anyway. He's fine. Oh, that looked like it could have been true if he got the right hit of the move, but instead he's going to take 55 for his troubles. Look at that. Suddenly this game is even. Looked like Nick District had control. Into the up smash. Oh, Barking Frog went for that forward smash. Didn't quite get it. He's definitely shown a proclivity to throwing those out. Yeah, there it is again. Nick's going to have to be careful, but he's done a good job generally getting away. Ah, once again, Barking Frog unable to convert off of a minecart catch. He's had a couple of those chances to take a stock lead here, both of which would be huge. Going for another forward smash. Maybe getting a little bit desperate. You don't need to be going for all that. Fair not going to take it just yet. But with the deep breathing, certainly close. Ah, that one would have if it wasn't for the block in the way. Back air into the header actually takes the stock. The knockback of those moves somehow combining to just kill Barking Frog there. Yeah, Nick going for a little something interesting off that header there. Not quite able to find it. Gets the get-up attack. The forward smash is clanking. Both these players have been going for a lot of huge swings. That's just kind of their style. And yeah, Nick District was going for one there, but instead he got back air. Didn't get that up smash out quite in time. So Barking Frog is taking this to last stock, trying to get into a game 3. One conversion and we'll be even, especially with the diamond. There's a quick 30. Ah, not able to convert that one, but does get this one. Yeah, Nick has been landing with attacks really often, and Barking Frog is starting to adapt to that. He's gotten him forward a couple times in a row. Jab berry. Oh, went for that up smash again with the huge swings, but Barking Frog air dodged out of it just in time. Grabbed the wrong way, almost got up till back air, instead gets forward smash, and you can see the frustration on Nick District's face. We got to play another game, and Nick's just running it back. Says, stage was not the problem, it was my play. Yeah, it just felt like at the end there, he went for a lot of big swings, right? You think of the number of smash attacks that he went for, which would have killed if they connected? None of them did, and he ended up losing the match because of it.
Alex, we-bit trainer. Three, two, one.
So here we are going into the third game. Back on small battlefield. Nick likes this stage in this matchup. And Barking Frog able to get the smaller conversions just kind of off the straight up airs. But nothing huge just yet. Yeah, not quite able to get that block landing. Interesting to see the bounce of that header actually breaking all 3 blocks. That's the kind of thing. Header against block seems to be a relatively favorable thing. It just kind of creates that little opening. He's just able to snipe one of those blocks from far away. But right now, has not even been able to land a hit on Barking Frog. He was content to just sit there and mine and get iron, iron, iron. So much of it. Nick has not really been able to... a lot of fast characters can sort of choke Steve out of his resources. Wii Fit, or at least the way Nick is playing Wii Fit, not really able to do that in the same way. Falling Nair, not able to get the back air. Yeah, going for a huge up smash. All right, he got his deep breathing. That's his diamond. Both these players content to just kind of grab their respective buffs and try and play it out. When you do that, that's saying, I think I'm going to win neutral next. And that ended up being Nick District, but he did get clipped by the minecart and was unable to actually convert on that. A bit more breathing. Yeah, he's got it set up again, but how is he going to create an opening? That dash attack is a good way. Oh, and the forward air up smash is going to take it. Nick not ready to tech that. And now Barking Frog's got a lead for the first time, really, in this Wii Fit Steve matchup. Dash attack is going to take it. So we are right evened up at Barking Frog. When you see Steve hop down the Angel platform and instantly craft their diamond, that is, yeah, you're in trouble.
Salute the sun.
Sun being saluted, but to no avail. Yeah, there's that falling back air again. Barking Frog has started throwing that out a little bit more, and he's had some success with it. Just kind of tossing those landing back airs. There it is again. Just a little change from how he was playing earlier in Game 2. Yeah, kind of sold out on that dash attack attempt. And Nick District is going to eat a huge punish on it. He's going to be here at the ledge. Manages to jump over any pressure. Okay, nair to up air. Deep breathing is here. Oh, trying to go for that back air. Doesn't quite get it. That's a huge amount of damage off of that hit. Percent's looking about even. Barking Frog has a TNT trap set up. Yeah, it was kind of telegraphed that he was going to go for that. He rolled in and still got hit by the hit of the down smash that sent you out? I'd be frustrated too, because now you're taking 52%, 61. This is a tough spot to be, especially when you got to get this stock. The down air almost does it. Okay, the down tilt is going to do it. Deep breathing is here. So is the diamond. Barking Frog kind of low on resources, but at this point we've seen that he's able to do that mining pretty straightforwardly. The problem with Wii Fit against this character is it takes so long to charge up the things that you need, right, to actually break those blocks. Once you got them, yeah, you can break them pretty effectively, but Barking Frog is able to just sit there. All right, look at that. Taking the long, deep breathing charge, saying that's more important to me is having that than denying you a couple more blocks. Oh, and the up tilt back air, that's totally going to seal it out. Barking Frog takes it Game 3 over Nick District. Moving into winner's side top 8. Haven't seen Barking Frog in a while. Always been kind of in inconsistent player in terms of attendance. Let it run. How's it going? Yeah, he's the kind of guy who will just like show up and take names just kind of at a random time. But yeah, good to see him here today. Get on the mic. Nick, you got something to say?
I don't know, guys. I guess I just got outplayed.
No comment. Yeah, take from that what you will. But Nick falling to losers. He's going to take on Railwood for top 8 losers spot. Now we got 3 more winners quarters matches for you here. 2 more because one of them is already happening off stream. Pink Fresh and TrapHoodHighlights are playing. They are on a setup. I don't know. It says they're playing over at setup 5. I don't see anyone over there. Alas, maybe they just found some other spot. Other than that, I don't see too many upsets unfolding in this bracket. Nobody who's fallen who you would not expect to... Like, there's been a couple minor upsets. Avail over Railwood, like, that's fine. Barking Frog over Nick Districts, that was a 5 seed over a 4 seed. TrapHoodHighlights over Gummy, that was a 9 seed over an 8 seed. We saw that a little bit earlier. So yeah, I think Pink Fresh still on the Marth. Dropped a game to K24 Luigi, but looks like he's still been making his way through bracket just fine in winners quarters against TrapHood right now. The Marth is obviously not as good as the Min, but you know we've seen it be effective enough to make it pretty far in bracket nonetheless. So next up, we're going to get Squidplumber Avail. I'm going to pull up the set history on that. I feel like Avail's been able to take this sometimes. This is kind of a wonky matchup. Watching Belmont's and just the way that Belmont and Meta Knight like interact is just a little bit wacky, right? Because you're going to be seeing a lot of... Okay, it looks like these two have played a ton of times, and the record is in Squidplumber's favor, but it's 16-8, so it's the kind of thing where you could easily see that going either way. We are relatively close to the beginning of a new PR season. Tuesday, October 17th, meanwhile, meaning that said season started about 17 days ago. A lot of players sort of in that mode where they're going to be trying to make a statement early, going to try and secure that spot as quick as they can. PR for last season hasn't dropped quite yet. But should be relatively shortly. Then we get to find out who is ranked for that last season. Squidplumber, I imagine, definitely will be. All right, so Meta Knight, Belmonts. Going Simon instead of the usual Richter. Interesting.
3, 2, 1.
So for this matchup, Meta Knight likes to play a lot. Meta Knight sort of has 2 modes. You're either dash dancing back and forth on the ground, or you're mucking about in the air, right? You got a bunch of jumps. Your airspeed is not that high, but you're able to just kind of float around. In this matchup, the running around on the ground mode is kind of instantly defeated by the way Richter works as a character, because if you're trying to dash dance back and forth, you're just going to get crossed, you're going to get F-tilted. So Meta Knight is kind of forced to play a much more aerial game than usual. Finds an opening here, but good guy to sort of get away from that longer up air string. Up B in the wrong direction. Up B, nobody in particular. Got a little bit of a lead here. Now the issue for Squidplumber obviously is going to come in the edge guarding once he gets off stage. Very exploitable, especially by Meta Knight, a character who can float out there and has some very lethal aerials. You're going to be dying to that back air about 40% ago off stage. I like the idea of trying to use the axe to cover that high angle where he imagined Avail would be floating. Ooh, track down. Yeah, going for the uppy again. And that's one thing you'll see from Squidplumber a lot is that he's very trigger happy on that up special, and beating him sometimes just comes down to how can you bait that out? How can you punish it? Because you know he's going to be looking for it. Oh, Avail was going for a big roll-in punish, but did not find it. Squid just kind of waited and saw what he was doing, rolled away instead. Oh, just got a barely clipped him with that holy water and wasn't able to convert into much. Speaking of barely clipping, just the last little hit of that back air is going to open up the game, but we are instantly back to a 2-stock game. Bell's got an opening here. A great air dodge from Squid just to make it back. Just sort of reacting to the fact that he was going to run out and super hard commit to something. Oh, we got a juggle of sorts. Squid trying to uppy out of it, but there was no need to do that. Reverse nair working very nicely. Some jabs coming out. Squidplumber breathing in. I like the idea with a footstool, but obviously wasn't going to lead to a whole lot in that situation. And this is the second charged down special that we've seen connect. Of course, that move can be used as an actual teleport, or you can hold the button and get an attack out of it. And Richter, well, he's playing Simon right now. Simon, forgive me if I make that mistake, he usually plays Richter. Simon is a character that kind of has to commit a lot when he's really far away from you, so if you can get those hard reads with the down B, that could be an option. Squid, despite the deficit, has kind of clawed his way back here, and the forward smash is actually going to end with him taking the lead. Just sort of knew that was going to cover a lot of options, and the roll-in was certainly one of them. Well, looking for an up air into an up special here. But at this point, the percent is enough that I don't know who that up B was trying to hit. Great drift to get as far back as he can, but it didn't end up mattering. Even if Meta Knight misses you once off stage, he's got the mobility and the floatiness and the speed on his aerials to swing a second time. All right, we got a grab here. What's this going to lead to? Yeah, he saw that Squid is starting to look for these air dodges in. Get him attacking through the jab. Oh, we got a ladder coming out. Oh, are you gone? Yeah. Avail's got to be careful when he's trying a ladder, because if Squid can find that reversal, you're going to die at some very funny percents. That one, he got hit by that down air at like 50, 60. So looking pretty good. Squidplumber taking that first game despite a deficit early on. Avail not really able to capitalize, not able to hold that lead. We're going to see how that goes.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, so here we are. Town and City is the stage. Avail just wanting a little bit more space, right? Although really, PS2 kind of gives you more space, but here you've also got the platforms where you can land. And sometimes it's going to be completely flat, which is going to be really good for Meta Knight's advantage state against a character like Richter, who can often struggle. Things looking just about even so far. Squid with that forward air counter hit. We're getting even more Squid family members in chat than usual. I count 4 right now, which is exciting. Ah, that air dodge, not quite working out. I don't really know. He might have been trying to air dodge into an aerial so he could try and tech off the wall. I don't really know what the thought process was, but I could see that maybe being an idea. Either way, Avail threatening enough off stage for that to be the end of the stock there. Yeah, that forward smash, going for those smash attacks on like landing, it can be effective against players who don't play characters with multiple jumps, but with Meta Knight, you never really know when he's going to land. That's one of the advantages of this character. Characters like Pit, DDD just kind of have with those multiple jumps. He was looking for a roll in, I guess. Finds the grab into the back throw. Oh, cross into the axe. Avail leading back into his seat a little bit, recognizes, yeah, she mixed a little. Up special finally working out. Haven't seen too many of those connect for Squid. Avail has been doing a good job spacing around it, but there it is again with the down B. That's something Squid always has to be ready for. Wow, beautiful swing on the forward air. Just getting as low as possible. Yeah, this time Squid was ready. Are you gone? Not quite, not quite. And finds the holy water into the forward air just to clean it up. And once again, Squid starting the game at a deficit. Currently has a lead. Now, it's not a very big one. Then I can take your stock in a second. However, Squid is looking fairly comfortable right now. Wants to seal this out in 2. Doesn't want this to have to go to a third game. There's the neutral air. Avail finding that grab. Uh-oh! And he's carrying Squidplumber off. Actually, oh, he was able to make it back, but not anymore. And Avail with that edge guard, taking the stock. We're going to a third game. That's exactly the scary thing when you're playing this matchup from Richter's perspective, is you get carried off stage one time, you're gone. So game 3 we go. I'm curious what the stage pick is going to be. I would imagine trying to go somewhere a little bit smaller. Smallest stage possible is Smashville. Of course, that is a little bit of a double-edged sword. On one hand, as Richter, your projectiles are now going to be covering the entire stage, which is very good for keeping your opponent away from you. On the other hand, you only need to get hit once or twice to get sent off stage, which is exactly where you do not want to be against a character like Meta Knight who's going to be air dodging, or edge guarding you. What's up? All right, so we're getting into game 3 of Squidplumber Avail here on Smashville.
All right, welcome to chat. Or wait, not welcome to chat. You guys are already there, but yeah. The game 3 on Smashville. This is Squidplumber's favorite stage.
Oh yes,
most Belmont players' favorite stage, I'd imagine.
it makes a lot of sense. Your projectiles covered the entire thing, right? Like side B just goes the whole distance.
A lot of people don't think to ban this stage versus someone like Belmont or like a Zelda, but those characters are very good on the stage.
Yeah, someone like Ridley as well, right? Who can just kind of sit under that platform.
Again, yeah, like characters that like, well, Ridley makes more sense because he's a big body. Big bodies are typically good on the shorter stages, but a character like Belmont or Zelda, you have a lot of. You actually don't want space because people can just wait out your projectile. But when they have no space, great combo there from Squidplumber. Wow, taking the first stock there. The conversions are nice from Squidplumber today. And but the thing is, when you have no space, the projectiles are that's everywhere. That's the stage.
Yeah, sort of the double-edged sword of this stage is that, you know, we saw Squidplumber lose some stocks pretty early to getting edge-guarded, and here you only need to get hit a couple times to get sent off the stage, right?
And also, you can, if Cyatomic wants to, he can just go for stage spikes because it'll put him underneath, and Belmont can't recover from that. But this is looking a bit rough right now for Cyatomic, actually taking a lot of percent here, as we were talking about stage picks. Almost being completely lapped, but that is not quite going to get it done. But the air dodge a little, not capitalizing, but it does not matter.
Went for that nair. Could have just tied onto the stage, but wanted to go for a little bit something more there.
A little misplay on the edge guard, but it was just too far out anyway. It does not matter there.
Yeah, Squid has been executing the game plan really well here. He's taken very good control of the center, and he's just keeping Avail out. Because this is a matchup where you can't really just be dashing back and forth in front of Belmont. You're going to get hit. He went for a side B and didn't quite make it back.
I think he must have messed that up. He seemed a little upset in the player cam there. A little down throw coming out here. Oh, not going to convert on the combo. Good DI there from Squidplumber. If you hold down and away, it's actually quite difficult with SDI as well. But he's going to catch him off stage, and that's going to be a kill. So it is going to be last stock here looking I mean, this game has looked rough for both players at times. I mean,
because that's the scary thing about picking the stage against Meta Knight is you get grabbed in the corner. Sometimes you'll just die. He adjusted for the fact that Squid was DIing down and away by simply running off and then doing the up air.
Yeah, I think he must, because the first time he did do that, but he must have just not done it correctly. But that time, converting nicely there, getting the stock, but Squidplumber getting a little bit back here with a nice 50% of damage. But let's see what's going to happen here. Ooh, does not, again, Squid DIs properly there, not, or Cytomic not adjusting to the DI. That is the thing, though. If you mix up DI like this, it makes the Meta Knight have to think, but this is probably dead.
Yeah, that up special was really ill-advised just in the middle of the stage. He's still living.
This is just an edge guard away, and misses the Nair, though. That could have been game, and now it looks like a little bit of a scramble situation. Squidplumber trying to go for ledge trap. This is where Squidplumber thrives.
Yeah, Squid did a beautiful job just kind of mixing up where he was going to be vertically, and Avail just committed way too low, way too quickly.
Yeah, you really want to like only waste 1 or 2 jumps there, save a lot of the majority of your jumps so you can change direction when Squidplumber's recovering there. But now Avail is off stage. It's gonna be a little tough here. Rolls into the forward tilt now. Good ledge trapping coming out from Squidplumber. Red, he had him on lock right there, but it's just not gonna be enough right now.
Yeah, we're getting to the panic percents. That forward smash almost hitting, but got slightly evaded by that down air.
We see Avail jumping around a lot, looking very scared, not trying to get hit by any projectiles, but connecting in there, though. This could be big. Whoa. Missing the edge guard. Maybe, he's going to get forward tilted, and that's going to be game.
Yeah, there were a lot of chances for Avail there, and just a little bit off on each of them. Went for that huge forward smash, went for that nair off stage, but Squid just swung under him beautifully and just barely surviving there, but surviving and moving on to winner's side top 8.
Yeah, Squid recovering nicely there. A little unfortunate there from Avail, missing the edge guards, but a pretty solid game 3 set.
Yeah, so he's going to be moving into top 8 winner's side to join Barking Frog. The two of them are not going to be playing each other. They're on opposite sides. Let me see how those things have been going. Pink Fresh and TrapHood looks like still playing. I can see them over there on setup 5.
Oh, they're not on stream? I thought they would be.
Nah. They're doing 3 out of the 4 winners quarters on stream. So we're going to be getting the last one, which is SLASHY KingRoBo.
Ooh. An exciting little set there. Definitely a me Brawler favorite.
Yes, and definitely a SLASHY favorite matchup in terms of how they've played so far. I want to say it's like 7-0, 8-0. I know SLASHY's undefeated against him. So
it is definitely rough for a heavyweight against Brawler, especially against someone with the combo game of SLASHY.
Yes. Yeah, Robo has taken games before. He's made the sets interesting, just hasn't quite been able to seal one out. Over loser side, Nick District, despite falling to Barking Frog in winner's quarters, took the set 2-0 over Railwood to make it into top 8. Avail's going to be facing off against Electrode for that next spot in loser's side, which sounds like a weird matchup. Meta Knight Zelda.
This is a very strange question, but do you have a portable phone charger?
I do not, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. My phone is at like 20.
That's tough.
Oh, this is rough out here. I always forget to charge it in the car when I
drive over. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I always show up and then I realize how little charge I actually have.
I showed up and I'm like, oh, I'm at 35.
Well, all right.
Looks like no action on the stream right now. So
no, we are waiting for Robo and SLASHY. The SLASHY special is that they call his match and he's like, wait, I have to go to the bathroom, and then we hold up bracket.
Oh no, there were some friendlies being played. They're walking.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there's Robo.
Yeah,
okay.
We're walking to the stage right now, so we should be getting the game shortly.
Those two are good friends. They were playing a lot of friendlies earlier today, although not in the characters.
Allegedly twins.
Maybe.
Are they twins? They don't look as similar anymore. Back when Robo didn't have the mustache, like.
Yeah, when both of them were a little more clean shaven.
Yeah, no, when both of them were completely shaved, it was like.
Where is he going? Is he going to the bathroom now? No way. There he goes.
There he goes. All
out
right.
the door.
Out the door.
So Robo's gonna hang out here, and we're gonna get to hang out with you, chat, a little bit. What's up, y'all?
How's it today in Xanadu?
Someone's asking if you went solo plant today.
Who?
Swimmeron.
What? I did not. I played like 3 characters.
Who else do you play?
I played some Mythra today. I played some Pokemon Trainer.
Okay.
So.
Nice.
Yeah. Woohoo.
Always like to practice your secondaries. Make sure they're.
They're just. I think Pokemon Trainer is just more fun to play.
That's fair.
Plant is like a very unfun character to play. Don't play Plant, kids. It's not fun.
Not fun
boring.
or good.
He's not. He's He's like the worst character in the game. Really boring. Not fun. Just play a top tier.
Yeah, you heard it from.
Just find one of the good ones you like, because they're just infinitely more fun than playing the worst characters of all time.
Heard it from Luigi themselves.
Every Ganon man, I'm speaking to you. Ganon's kind of OP though. Like, let's be for real.
Yeah, yeah. Will win you some sets in bracket. Won't win you that many sets in bracket, but on average, she'll be. Yeah.
Hey, you'll win some sets.
Mm-hmm.
You know the vibes.
All right, so we might be here for a little bit. Oh, I think
This
I
is
see
the
him on the
oh
way
wait,
back.
he's walking back. This is the average Slashy experience.
Yes, so you have to sit around and wait. He actually just ices you out before every
It's
set.
crazy. No, I played him like last year.
Mhm.
Actually getting iced out of my mind. It was kind of insane.
Yeah. He doesn't do it between games, but before the game, he just disappears.
No, he takes a while for stage strikes and stuff too. I know what he's
Sometimes,
doing.
yeah.
I know what's up. I know what you are.
He just gets you as cold as possible so you can't react to him nairing 5 million times on your shield.
Absolutely. You can't parry it. Forgot how to play the game. It's been so long. So after a what we will call minor delay, Slashy is back on the stage.
He's finally up. Now the Slashy has kind of been experimenting with a couple of different movesets. I'm curious if he's going to go FMP or shot put in this matchup. But he's been swapping around between the two. Looks like he's making a me. What is this?
Come on now. Come on now.
We're gonna wait even longer. What is he doing? He better not go like soaring axe. Oh no, he's just building the
I think he is
FFE.
making an SAKME.
No, it's that's for flashing Mach Punch. Was the number combination he selected
No, he does Mach Punch and Axe Kick.
for some matchups, but he's got 3 in the third
Oh,
spot, so
boy.
he's gonna use the upper here.
Oh, so he's just switched it up completely. So he was doing an Axe Kick punch one.
He's using that for Little Mac specifically, I think.
He was using that for everyone one tournament.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
District E because I saw him because I talked to him before that.
He still used Thrupper at District E. It was just the
Oh, it's
flashing
just
Mach punch that
the
he
Mach Punch.
changed.
Yeah, so he's just not using Shot Put. I think Shot Put's really good.
It is. I think he's
I mean,
sort
Mach
of-
Punch is also good because a lot of the time when you're out of the kill range of up air, up B, you'll still get up air punch.
Yeah, shot put is really good,
And
but the
punch is just an earlier killing version of
the other issue is that Slashy uses a lot of, like, he'll self-admittedly go for a lot of bad shot puts and he'll get punished for them. So part of his solution is to just not have it on the moveset
in the
anymore.
move, yeah. If you want to not learn a habit, just completely remove the move from the
Yeah,
moveset.
imagine if other characters could
Imagine if I could get rid of like, I don't know.
if Yoshi's could just delete side B, like they'd be so much
Okay,
happier.
dude.
Not that anyone's ever punished a Yoshi
I don't
side
think the
B.
Yoshis are like. I don't think they know how to do that.
Fair enough.
All right, well, we're gonna get into game one. So he's got the ninja suit,
Yeah, I guess
the
'cause
karate suit
he's
on.
doing flashing Mach Punch because he's punching you.
Oh wait, it just shows the regular one.
Yeah.
Anyway, I love this stage. Pokemon Stadium. We got Slashy. We got KingRoBo. I'm interested to see because I feel like Shot Put is definitely a good choice versus King K. Rool. Just because King Rool or K. Rool throws the crown, you can just throw the Shot Put and get your damage in.
It's also one of the few moves that can actually punish his recovery from some angles.
Just an F smash.
It's interesting.
So we're gonna, maybe it doesn't attempt for a Z drop there. I think maybe just trying to get the damage in fast. But again, having the crown again. Wait, did he just get the crown back while it was in his hand?
I'm kind of surprised he was.
I guess
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he was throwing the crown at all. Because sometimes what he'll do is he'll grab it and he'll just go for suplex.
I guess if the crown if you even touch K. Rool, even if it's in your hand, he just gets it back. So that's interesting. Slashy just kind of jumping around as you do versus K. Rool. Don't want to stay in the plane of any of those projectiles. They do a lot of damage leading the combos, but they are quite slow moving, very reactable.
Yeah, one of the other. Oh, going for that up air back air. One of the other benefits of FMP is that it is a move that will stall you in the air a little bit. Finds the
Catch
up
the
smash.
roll in there, jumping around the ledge, enticing Robo to get that roll going. Good up smash there, gonna take the stock. Should be some good damage, but
Yeah, because he knew he had to pummel there so he wouldn't get hit by the crown, but KingRoBo also knew he had to pummel there, so he just mashed as hard as he could to get out of that.
yeah, definitely there. It's just going to be rough for KingRoBo in a lot of those juggle situations. I mean, now especially with the Mach Punch, Slashy can kill off of any up air essentially, past 80%. And we're going to get a nice little combo started here. This should be
Oh, he's gone.
game.
Yeah, that's it.
So now you have the double, or you have 2 dangerous options there with the up B and the Mach Punch. So good job. Oh, not quite going to kill. They're catching the side B off ledge, but yep, you can just get a protect. That's the classic K. Rool cheese move.
If they're too close, yeah. If they're too far, you just if they're far away, they're not going to get hit by the get-up attack. You just got to wait. Actually using the FFP to stall himself right into the cannonball.
Getting hit by the projectile. It's moves so slow, but it just kills you. It's funny.
Yeah.
Should be some damage from Robo once this subsides.
He's going for a kill. Yeah, he went for that
have
back
to go
air.
for the kill there, but just barely missed time. It's actually really hard to hit the flip kick.
A lot of people try and punish it, but because it has like a constant hitbox, right? It's not like the ZSS one where you can just kind of swat it out of the sky. If they do the kick, it's just going to be a constant moving hitbox, which comes out a lot faster than you expect it to.
Yeah, definitely. I like the Z-drops. I think Z-dropping is like realistically the best way to use it because you can kind of use it like a gyro, where if you hit them with the Z-drop, but wow, big up in there, catches the flip kick that time. So he's learned that you can't really do it with the back air, but the up air doing the job nicely. So now SLASHY just trying to get the stock here, gonna get a little jab, 108 on the KingRoBo. Just patiently waiting here at ledge to see what Robo can do. K-Roll obviously poor disadvantage.
Yeah, so SLASHY has a very defined flowchart for his ledge trapping. In that situation, KingRoBo started trying to use the up B sharking to get him out of that position, which he successfully did there. SLASHY had to step back to not get hit by it. 167. I mean, this is prime, funny, rage, heavy kill presents. So
it is. There could be some silliness, but SLASHY preventing it so far. This is going to be rough with the crown. Great up air to stall himself out.
I'm surprised he gave him the crown back, but yeah, this threat rider shield is going to finish it off. SLASHY takes game 1.
Completely dominating ledge trap there at the end of the game, so definitely a little rough there for K-Rool.
Yeah, Robo got stuck on the edge for like an hour there. That was rough.
But I think we might see a smash fail for game 2.
I would imagine SLASHY bans it, because usually it's a stage he's gotten a lot more comfortable on lately, but he used to ban it all the time.
Oh, really? I feel like it'd be good for me Brawler, but
You'd
maybe
think against
maybe?
characters with like against heavies and like characters like who just want to like throw projectiles and stuff.
I actually like this pick from Robo.
I do too.
It is definitely more difficult to avoid the projectiles, especially without the shot put, obviously, and then you have no platforms to get combos on.
Yeah. Also, usually SLASHY has kind of gotten accustomed to liking when people with slow characters go to flat stages, because then you can shop camp them. Not anymore. You're running FMP, so you got to get used to that being a little bit different.
The upside to that change, obviously, on this stage is that you don't really need the platform conversions anymore. You can just
because you got FMP.
You can get it whenever you want. But I mean, but he still has obviously the thrupper, so it's still a solid choice from Robo, of course. But now he's back on the ledge. Let's see if he can get away. Good roll there. Not getting there that time. I think last game he kind of got scared out of rolling just because of the up smash. So last stock SLASHY kind of eliminated it from the table and was just nairing.
Oh,
wow! Getting the 2-frame on the K-roll up.
Even SLASHY looked a little surprised he actually hit that.
Yeah, that is very rare. Great parry there. It's going to be some good damage. 56. Oh, no grab there. Goes for the side B, misses it, but we're still going to get 81%. Now 94, putting Robo off stage again. He's just been in the blender almost this entire game.
Yeah, one of the matchups that makes this, or one of the aspects that makes this matchup really rough for K-Rool is the existence of suplex. The way you can sort of use that move to just always consistently punish his side B from a distance. If he goes for crown, normally he's accustomed to having the armor to beat a burst option, but that's a burst option, which is also a grab. We got a falling up air up B.
That is a lot of range on that small up air there. I mean, waits out the crown really nicely there, gets the up air, gets the kill, and just pretty dominating from SLASHY. We'll see if Robo can find the stock here. Great up air, but of course, a little just too low percent, low rage.
Yeah, just getting that dash attack. SLASHY did not expect that to hit under the ledge. Sort of size surprise reaction.
High percent, you have less ledge invincibility. I just think he thought he had more than he actually did.
Maybe. But yeah, still looking pretty convincing here.
I like SLASHY using the up air. That is more range than you think it is.
Yeah.
I like how he uses it to kind of catch whiffs from Robo. I mean, outranging K-roll moves.
Oh, finds that falling there. And yeah, we're once again stuck here in the ledge trap. Robo finally able to get off, but he's still in the corner.
He is still in the blender here. Going to get the back throw out from SLASHY here. Trying to seal the stock, but SLASHY is incredibly patient at ledge. He does not go for any risks.
Oh, cut him again!
And he gets another down air spike. Seems to have figured out the timing on that one as he takes a pretty dominating 2-0 there.
Yeah, that's going to set him up to play Squidplumber in winner's side top 8. Over on the other end, looks like Pink Fresh took it 2-1 over TrapHoodHighlights, so that's going to be leading into a set with Barking Frog. So our winner's side top 8 is set.
Wait, Pink Fresh won. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said TJ won. I was like, what?
Oh, no. Yeah, TrapHood is currently in loser's bracket playing against Kim Boyachi. Seems like that set has been going on for a while, as I would expect it to, seeing as Sonic is
There
involved.
is some Sonic action, so yeah, definitely is going to take a minute there.
So yeah, I would imagine we go to Pink Fresh Barking Frog next.
What's the other option?
Or Squid Slashy, but since Slashy just played on stream.
Oh yeah,
so.
it's gonna be Pink. Yeah. I don't know who Pink's been going today.
I would imagine he's been rocking the mark, just seeing that he's sort of dropped games in a couple of his earlier sets.
I mean, I feel like I don't know. Maybe he went Min versus Trap. I'm not
We'll
sure,
see.
but we'll see what character we get.
Especially against Barking Frog. I mean, who's been Barking Frog has been trying to go Sonic, but we saw he lost that first game as Sonic against Nick District, and then just kind of went Steve and cleaned up. Never really know what character you're going to see from him.
Yeah, he is a player of many characters, but of course, the Steve is the strongest soldier. He also has the Kazuya, so
Sure does.
pretty insane 1-2 punch there.
But yeah.
Yeah, the Akola set.
Yeah, he's a player who, beginning of the game, was playing Pichu and Inkling and whatnot.
Joker when Joker came out.
Yeah.
It was a big Joker for
I
a
see
while.
I see what you're doing here, Barking Frog. But yeah. Not a player we see all that often at these Xanadu events, but it shows up every now and then.
Yeah, I saw him
Takes
tweet
names.
that he's going today. I'm like, wow, that's awesome.
Mhm.
I mean, we're trying to drum up some more support for Xanadu. If you live here, you should come to Xanadu.
One of the few players still coming to Xanadu who is PR back in Smash 4.
Oh, was he appearing in Smash 4?
He was, yeah. Played Rosalina in that game.
That game, man.
Yeah.
I get sad whenever I think about that game.
It's an interesting one.
I played like Greninja in that game.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely an interesting game.
One of them. One of the Smash games that we have.
This game definitely improved over that game.
Yeah.
but some people will tell you it's not.
Some people have interesting opinions.
That is true. I think no matter like what character, like what we have in the game right now, is nothing is as bad as Bayo in that game.
Nah.
Not even close.
That character was
That character
something.
was disturbing.
Yeah, so waiting on Pink Fresh. Curious where he's at.
He's walking to the stage right
Oh,
now.
okay. Perfect.
Coming up, so
There he is.
Steve Minman or Steve Marth? Or maybe we're going to get Sonic Marth. I think we might see Sonic Marth.
It might be Sonic Marth. Sounds rough for Marth. I mean, your whole thing is you're trying to space people out, and this character can just kind of sneak under everything you're trying to do.
Can get under, he can just get away.
Mhm.
I mean, a lot of the... I haven't watched the Barking Frog Sonic that much, but a lot of the sets...
These
been
guys, hold on. I just want to point out, these guys do not know how to play rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, whenever...
they were all bouncing different
the
amounts of
problem
time.
with starters, I start PS2 so often, I don't even know what's a starter.
Yeah.
Like, so whenever I do it, I'm just like, yeah, you can ban first.
Mhm.
Because, like, people suggest starters to me, and I'm like, I don't know. You can ban first, because I'm going to ban the same two every time, depending on which of the 3 FDs are starters.
Right. I just remember it by there's the 3 funny brawler kill stages, which is Battlefield, Small Battlefield, PS2, and then there's the 2 other ones, which is Smashville and Town.
Yeah, in my brain, there's FD, Town, and Callus, and then the good stages. So it's a rare feat for me to ban a stage that is
Yeah.
not.
I was just saying for the starters.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Although actually,
We're buying music.
we are buying music. What song did you just buy?
Who
We're
knows?
buying spirits.
There's like way too many
We're
songs in
buying
this game.
costumes. More me headgear for just Slash.
We're icing the viewers.
Yeah. Hope you guys are enjoying this.
It's been a long day. How we feel in chat? Let's get hyped up. Yeah.
Yeah, Barking Frog being described as a meta warrior.
From who?
Johnless MK2. I don't know who that is.
Okay, yeah. I keep thinking it's
Twitch
like
chat
gonna be
person.
someone I know in chat, but I forget we're on VGBootCamp. And
There's
not
a lot
like,
of people who just like show up. And
yeah, no, I get it. Xanadu's like a big stream, but like I'm just used to like KML tournaments, like weeklies, or like like the ones that don't get too much viewership, where it's like, oh yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah.
We're gonna have Steve Marth into Game 1 here on presumably Stadium.
All right, so it looks like we are going with the Steve here, saying the Sonic experiment is over for now. But to Battlefield we go for the opening.
We're gonna get some Steve action here early on, but an up B from Pink Fresh evening the score right now, obviously. And this matchup honestly doesn't seem too horrible for Marth. Steve's definitely, or Swords definitely do decently versus Steve because you just have the range to be able to break blocks and like space around Steve's like somewhat stubby moves.
We saw Pickfresh take a set over Nick District's Marth relatively recently, I want to say. So,
Or Nick District Steve?
or Nick District Steve. Definitely not Nick District's Marth.
I was gonna say the Marth, that'd be a new one.
I wouldn't be that surprised.
But some solid damage right now, and just trying to. What I've seen from the pink Marth is that the ledge trapping is pretty nice, and the edge guarding as well. He's very good at getting tippers, as we see right there. Forward tilt there, very strong with tipper, obviously taking the stock at about 110.
Yeah, Pickfresh has always played very patient, very reaction-based, no matter what character he's on, and those are traits which are pretty nice to have on a character like Marth.
Especially against a character like Steve, you're going to need to be on your toes constantly.
Yeah,
there's so much
that little outspacing.
There's so much about Steve where it's just like, if you take a break for like a second, you're like, oh, I'm getting hit by this. Especially the minecarts, you have to be completely active and ready for every minecart, as we see from Pickfresh right there.
Up special looks like a reasonable enough option for dealing with it. However, you're just going to get F smashed in that situation.
You are going to get F smashed after 3 back airs. So we're going to get some up tilts coming out from Barking Frog. This is going to definitely give him the percent lead.
Take
60. Oh, a good back air there, 76. Those cross-ups with the jabs on Shield are very nice. Pink mashing areas at a disadvantage, 98 onto him right now. Ooh, good down air, though. His conversions are very clean with the Marth as well. Oh, I thought he was out of the range, but he's going to get spiked there.
And suddenly, despite the huge lead that Pinkfresh had early in this game, Barking Frog has completely fought his way back into it. Once again, we're seeing that up B be a pretty solid counter to the minecart. I imagine we'll start seeing Barking Frog just kind of let go of the up B, like hop out of it a little bit earlier, just so that doesn't keep happening.
Barking Frog does not have a pickaxe right now. Trying to mine for maybe some iron to remake it, but I think he's actually just going to stick with the fist for this stock here as he loses it, obviously, there. But now he can make diamond. So with the diamond here, going to be a lot of damage coming out, a lot of kill power from all of these moves. I mean, even the jab is quite good.
Yeah, diamond is where you want to be on last stock. Just kind of looking for one opening, but
I think this is dead.
If he spaces it right,
Should be dead.
Got it.
Yep.
Yeah, there's that tipper.
So Pink doing just some great shield pressure there. Hasn't used the shield breaker during the game, so a nice mix up there, getting him game 1.
Yeah, we hadn't seen it once, but just kind of had it scouted out that Barking Frog was going to shield in that situation.
Yeah, absolutely. The shield pressure had been so good, and Barking Frog felt very safe in shield, so Pink ready for that. Getting the shield breaker there.
So into game 2 we go. I mean, that was a very contested game. That was very even up until the point that Pinkfresh got that first shield breaker. And this is going to be a best of 5 set, so we could see this one go the distance. Starting game 2 here on small battlefield, just kind of getting rid of that top platform. Less places for Marth to go. Such as with that up B, because usually you could do that up special and be relatively safe up there.
As we're going to get some solid damage here from Barking Frog, getting out of disadvantage, a nice 65 onto Pink. These setups, man, we got a TNT on the platform. Trying not to get hit by his own TNT here. Kind of having to run to the corner. Going to get some iron tools on for the Steve right now. And just very patient play right now from Barking Frog. Nice shields there. Kind of evading everything Pink trying to do there. Racking up the damage.
There's a forward air there. And going for the early up special, I like the idea. Is there a jump here, though?
No.
Doesn't need one.
Wow, he just drifted the ledge, but a down throw coming out from Barking Frog, sending Pink back off stage. So he's been in this ledge trap for quite a while, but he's going to just jump, try to get over it, gets jabbed. Big opening here for Pink. Let's see if he can convert. Gets a down tilt into an up air. Oh, barely missing the catch on the air dodge, though.
Yeah, the issue is with a character like Marth, you're going to get a big opening like that, but are you actually going to be able to convert much off of it at 0? Not really. You don't have long combos like the kind that Steve is going to be throwing
Yeah,
at
it's
you.
mostly read-based, and the character's so inconsistent with the tippers that it becomes rough. We're going to get an up throw off an errant.
That's going to end up taking the stock, and Barking Frog looking very comfortable here. Huge lead.
Yeah, and Barking Frog definitely the big lead here, almost lapping Pink in percent.
In 2 moves.
Yeah.
Mind you.
Looking a little rough for Pink right now. Going to get some up tilts. Missing the fair, though.
Pink's been going for some pretty ill-advised counters. There's been a couple of them.
Maybe he's just like, go next. I don't know. But it's definitely still a winnable game, of course, as the back air comes in. So only 79. took what looked like a pretty bad situation. Not so bad right now. We're missing the grab, though.
Yeah, the edge guarding of Marth, even against a character like Steve, who has so many ways to mix up his recovery, just kind of able to float around until the right, perfect moment to let your aerial rip.
Oh, big grab here. Going to be a down throw. I guess the down throw doesn't work. That's his 20?
Guess so.
That's crazy, yeah. I didn't realize it did so much damage. I was wondering why I was going for down throws. We're just going to get a dash attack. Maybe a little bit of bad DI right there. But going to take the stock nonetheless, as we're going to get a nice spot dodge into the jab combo. Pink up being out, but it's not going to hit.
Yeah, up being out of the combo at what cost? Look at how much damage he's taking.
81.
Yeah, this is really running away from him.
Now he's got the gold, ooh, and the diamond sword. So he's got the gold pick and the diamond sword, which is a...
Yeah, got stuck at the ledge. Nothing to do. And Barking Frog evens it up. That looks super confident.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do?
Yeah. Curious if we stick with the Marth here, because that was kind of rough.
That was definitely a little rough, maybe. I mean, Miniman does great in the Steve. So that is one of the characters that does quite well into Steve. So we're going to get...
Some Splatoon music. Yeah, Barking Frog loves that that swing remix of Dearly Beloved
did he
from
pick this
Kingdom Hearts
one?
there. This, I believe, is a Pink Fresh selection.
Okay, so we're going to go back to the Marth here.
Yeah, so sticking with it despite getting kind of trounced in that second game. And actually back to small battlefield. Interesting.
She said run it back. I mean, maybe he feels that that game is just kind of whatever. We're going back.
Pink Fresh also, more than any player I've ever seen, just does not care that much about stages. He'll often just run it back, like even just sometimes he was just like, I just want more practice on this stage against this character, right?
Yeah, definitely. It is just a weekend.
Against like just about anyone, he'll just, when he doesn't even bother to ban stages a lot of the time, he just kind of wants to see what you'll counterpick.
Big forward there, though. And I mean, a lot of damage so far. The ledge trapping been quite nice. Not going to catch the roller, but he will catch the jump with the back here. So Pink not getting, or rather, Barking Frog not getting the big Steve combo right now. And it's going to be a little rough here in the corner. Oh, but here is the big Steve combo I mentioned. We were missing the block placement there, so only going to get about 40 on that combo. Good grab here off stage. And he's been trying to build these walls, but Pink's actually been doing a great job too.
Yeah, I really like that air dodge to get around it. And the early up B once again. Pink's recovery is just very clean.
Yeah, just great up Bs from Pink. Knowing it, basically reacting really well to what Barking Frog's trying to ledge trap. You have a wall there, a wall of TNT that you cannot pass.
It's always so scary. Like you see that thing just on the ground, you're like, I don't
up.
want to go close to this because I'm not entirely sure what will happen.
Yeah. I don't really know like the timer for how that move works.
Yeah, Tipper Nair sealing the stock out, so Pink Fresh has the lead here.
Ooh, but this is going to be an up tilt. No back air quite yet. Good grab there. Not going to kill. Yeah. No rage, so not going to kill at that percentage. Ooh, could have put a back air there, but just being cautious, going to get that back air. That outranged this side.
Looks like it.
Ooh, the block messing him up a little bit.
Yeah, actually messed up his spacing. That's
yeah, we're
wild.
gonna get a big combo.
Take 68 for that.
Oh, you're going to get grabbed here. But again, no real conversion there. It is a little rough when you have to play read base against Steve, where you kind of can't hit.
Oh, you're gone!
Oh, catching the jump with the forwarder, getting the spike. I didn't think it would spike there.
Yeah, this game was so even, and then that last stock, Barking Frog just said, I'm just gonna destroy
win.
you. What if I just Steve?
He did start Steving.
Because, I mean, the issue with Steve is that there are so many little situations that you're not going to be prepared for, and every time you mess up one of them, you're going to take like 70, right? Like, that's what we saw happen last dog, is Pink Fresh got caught on that block trying to space and took a ton of damage, and at this point, the game is completely running away from him.
The craziest thing about Steve is, like, building blocks in the air.
Right.
Like, you can just combo infinitely, essentially, but we're going to get the down air, though. Putting Pink up in the air, and this is looking very rough. Side B's the wrong way, he's going to get down tilted, and yeah. Oh, wow, he makes it back, actually.
Yeah, able to drift his way in just far enough. Not getting the right hitbox to that down air.
Pink's actually been doing a great job catching minecart as well.
Wow.
So we're going to get the stock on 4 minecart punishes there. So you can hit minecart with disjoints. It's just sometimes it trades, sometimes it's weird.
I will minecart because it is strong.
Exactly.
Pretty good strategy, apparently. Yeah, there we go.
Kill. Thought we were going to see an up smash, but we see a forward smash. Doesn't particularly matter.
Yeah.
Going to be a 2-1 set lead for Barking Frog. Will we see the Min-Min? I feel like we're not going to see the Min-Min.
Nah, I don't think so. I think Pink Fresh is committed to this.
Or committed. Here we may play a different character. Oh, we're going to get FD.
Okay, so we've actually got a
Interesting
stage
pick.
counter pick and some Xenoblade music.
I feel like this stage is really good for Steve. Ah, they're all good for him, though.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if he has necessarily a bad stage.
Oh, it's the Min-Min.
He's undecided.
Is it the Min-Min? It is
We're
the
going to
Min-Min.
see the Min-Min.
I had a feeling when he picked FD, because that makes
is
a lot
fair.
more
That is a
sense
really
as a
good
Min-Min
Min-Min
stage
stage.
than it does
Yeah.
as a Marth stage.
Good stage for both characters, but definitely the standout stage if you're Min-Min. Because we're going to get right into it with... And this is definitely a good matchup for Min-Min as well.
It's a very wacky one. The,
It's definitely silly.
It's kind of one of those strange ones that involves a lot of very specific interactions, right? Both these characters put you in weird situations. That's their whole thing.
I mean, I think Min-Mins are a lot more calculated, but that is going to be a forward smash there with the, what is that move? The meatball. I don't know what it's actually called.
Giga?
It's
Well,
the meatball.
the meatball, it's the... I'm blanking on this. My
It's the
Min-Min
meatball.
friend is going to be so mad at me.
It's the meatball.
It's the meatball. He's using the meatball.
It's like called like the Electro something.
Yeah.
Megawatt.
Megawatt is
Oh,
the...
let's go.
I was thinking
Megawatt.
Giga, but the...
Yeah.
There we go.
In the same family of words. But Pink with a huge lead. As we've been talking about Megawatt, he's way up here, just catching every single thing Pink is Barking Frog is trying to do here. Almost a stock right there, as we're going to get a nice poke with the dragon off stage.
Yeah, the
Will
Megawatt
he
is
catch
out
the
right
jump? And he
now,
will
and
catch
Megawatt
the
Nair is
jump.
going to take it.
The jump seemed very likely there for Barking Frog. Even placing the block, I mean, that is one of the good things about Min-Min though. You can you can just use the meatball, hit him out of minecart. It's the meatball.
It's the meatball. I'm going to call it the meatball now. No, but he hasn't really been using it that much. Honestly, he's mostly been relying on the Ram, which makes a lot of sense. That's your quickest option.
And
That's going to hit Steve before he can get any of his setup stuff.
You can also use it to like maybe curve around some blocks. Because it does have that effect where it moves up at the end. So if there's a block, like a single block right there, you can just go under and still hit Steve. But yeah, a lot of the quick, fast pressure that does a lot of damage from Min-Min combos into itself. Definitely what you need against Steve. But we have like platform. We've built platforms on the FD.
Oh, wow. He really committed to that edge guard, and that's what you got to do in a matchup like this. And yeah, that was super dominant from
Complete
Big
domination
Fresh
there. But we'll see what's going to happen on a different stage, though. Could definitely be a lot closer than that game. That seemed maybe like an FD decision. Barking Frog maybe thinking he'd stay with the Marth, but Pink really wants to win this set.
So to Kalos we go, which just kind of changes up a couple of little things about it. Now you've suddenly got these platforms on the
It
side.
gives Steve time to mine.
It does.
Because he can just sit on the side because you're far enough away now. Because FD is a little short and flat, but even though Kalos is flat, it's much bigger. It's like PS2 size.
Yeah.
Where you can just mine. You have time.
Oh, we have Sonic. Hold on. Okay, this is interesting.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, this is going to be a completely different dynamic than the...
Well, the Kalos pick still makes sense, of course.
yes. Now look at all this space he's got to run around.
Yeah, he's got plenty of space. You might. Why even interact now? You have like a 20%. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
This matchup's also decent for Min-Min.
Yeah, I got to imagine.
I mean, Sonic definitely can edge guard you, but Min-Min has one of the few characters that can perhaps hit Sonic. But this is why I think we see the Sonic switch. We're getting some edge guards in. Not quite going to be a kill. Move, falls out, tries to catch the air dodge. Not quite. Big damage from Pink.
All right, so just kind of using the Ram. Really the option you're going to be favoring against Sonic, just again because of the speed of it. You're going to be hitting him while he's trying to like set up his charged spin dashes and whatnot. Because normally he's fine with doing that from really far away from you.
Because you can just stall out, pick a different move, etc. But
yeah.
With the fast one, the Ram, you can definitely hit Sonic out for doing that. And ooh, good wait there. Pink waited till basically the last second to do that forward air.
Yeah, just going with the quick tethers to make it back to the ledge. This is a very even first stock. It's going to be very crucial, especially in a matchup like this, who takes the first stock.
Yeah, a lot of Sonic games, I was talking about it earlier. Sonic games are kind of who takes the first stock here. Oh, should have grabbed.
Whoa, Pink just walked away! Oh, and actually getting that
kills him.
early kill. with the meatball in there. 164%
That is
on him.
huge for Pink, though, because that is Sonic now has to kind of approach.
Yeah, now you can just kind of throw those arms out.
Yeah, looking honestly really rough right now for Barking Frog.
Okay, we're fine, we're fine.
We're fine. We're good.
Suddenly it's even, and suddenly we are back to anyone's game. It really was going to depend on how much extra credit Pink Fresh was going to be able to get there. And
But I mean, really, one little conversion here away, he's already.
yeah,
Well, it still has a lead though.
technically, not anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah, opting for the Nair that time as the up airs have been consistently falling out. But we're going to get it back here. Let's see how this edge guard transpires. Not quite an edge guard there. Oh, almost gets the F smash that.
Yeah, and Barking Frog hasn't been hit at all on this stock. Is there a
He's
jump
doing-
here? There is, just barely.
Barely misses the back air there. And we've been seeing some Sonic tech. He did the thing where he bounces off the stage.
Yeah, this is not just a counter pick he's trying. It's clear that this is a practice secondary.
I did not know he had this.
Me neither.
He kind of has like other characters though.
If they're good, he plays them.
Definitely, if they're good, he plays them.
You know Rain, the Japanese player? Same strategy. Look at his mains through all the games.
It's a good strategy.
Yeah.
Barrel Cloud.
Melee
come
Fox, Brawl Meta Knights, Smash 4 Cloud and Bayo. Plays Pyramithra in this game.
He didn't pick the top of the food chain.
Yeah,
at
not
least.
quite, not quite. All right, there's that F throw.
Oh, just kind of chilling in the corner right now. Kind of seeking shelter on the platform from all the mid things. This is all Pink. Must have been a misinput there. I definitely wanted just to throw out the arm because there's a lot of lag when you hit the ground.
Because once again, we're in a scenario where both of them are at very high percent, and this time, Barking Frog ends up sealing out
I mean, that's
the
something you
stock
can
first.
really only do with Sonic with the speed of Sonic. Just completely dash behind your opponent and F smash.
Yeah. There we go.
Meatball.
Megawatt catching the neutral get up.
Meatball definitely lasts a long time, so you're going to get caught there. And Pink,
It's such a deceptive move.
it is a deceptive move. It lasts way longer than you think it should. Oh, this is tough for Barking Frog, though. He's kind of stuck in this corner.
Yeah, Pink definitely has a lot of control here.
Gets the dash attack, though. Ooh, going to get the grab into the Nair here. Just some simple damage here. He wants the confirmed damage rather than risking it with up air. As Pink just kind of keeping him out with this Rimmer right now. Oh, but that's an opening there. Oh, not quite converting the Nair, however. This is definitely a really tight set here, Game 5.
Oh, finding that falling forward air.
Oh, Pink goes for a down air. That was a really nice down air.
One of the first that we've actually seen hit. He's gone for a few of those.
Yeah, I see why now, because Barking Frog's been going for air dodge reads. So the stall and fall just gives you enough time there.
Oh, there we go.
Air dodges into the meatball and he's going to lose there. That was... Ooh, Pink, yeah.
Yeah, we end as we begin with the meatball.
Absolutely, yeah. He just got put into a little tough scenario there where he kind of had to air dodge.
Yeah, so Pink Fresh going down 2-1 in that set, and
We're gonna get Squidplumber.
bringing the Min back out, and that was enough to take it. So able to take those last two games, looking pretty. That last one looked a little bit scary. The Sonic was a inspired counter pick after we saw how much the Steve got kind of messed up there.
Yeah, definitely. The Sonic did quite well. But,
Yeah, curious if we're going to see more of that today.
Squidplumber versus SLASHY.
Squid Slashy, yeah, this is one of the classic new gen MDVA matchups.
It is a classic
These
new
two have
gen.
played so many
These-
times already.
They've played some interesting, and emphasis on the interesting sets.
Yeah, Slashy's got the set record by a little bit. It's like 9-7, something like that. It's,
All I can
they
think
go back
of,
and forth. Yeah.
If Squid just doesn't not punish the shield break, I had...
5 weeks ago, Xanadu 524.
That was 5 weeks ago?
We're on 529 today, yeah. So
That was in August?
yeah.
No, it was September.
September, yeah.
My sense of time is...
It's all messed up, but
You could have told me it was 2022 and I would have believed you.
yeah, a few weeks ago there was a grand finals where Squidplumber got the shield break on Game 5 last stock and then missed his up smash. To be fair, he was in a very complicated spot. He actually just was as far as he could have possibly been and still didn't hit. But he missed that chance, and Slashy came back, won the set Game 5,
No,
reset the bracket, and then won that set Game
The
5.
funniest thing about it, though, is... I'm sorry. The funniest thing about it is he had he missed the F smash, missed 2 back airs, then missed another smash attack. It was rough.
Yeah.
You see stuff like that, though, like on YouTube or like Twitter comments.
Slashy just went to the bathroom again.
I'm gonna tap out, man.
You cannot make it up with this guy.
He always does this.
Every time.
He plays friendlies the whole time.
And then he gets reminded that he needs to go to the bathroom every time.
Yeah.
It's like a Pavlovian
He
thing, right?
forgets.
The TO rings the little bell. It's like, wait, I gotta go
bathroom time. Bye-bye.
So, here we wait. Squidplumber been playing Simon. I feel like we normally see him on Richter.
Yeah, definitely picking up some new characters. Maybe after that loss last time, trying to pick up some new characters, you know.
Yeah, the wonderful counter pick going from
It's a good counter pick.
Simon, yeah. Squid, to make
Real
it here,
counter pick.
survived that very scary winners quarter set against Avail. That went to a third game. Over in the losers bracket, looks like TrapHoodHighlights took it over Nick District, took it 2-0.
Oh, wow. So he took it over Kimiyachi, over Nick District, so now playing the loser of this.
I believe loser of this set. Meanwhile, on the other side, Electrode and KingRoBo are facing off on... They're supposed to be on station
it's
1,
over.
but they're not
No,
on
it's
station.
over. It just ended.
Oh, it is?
KingRoBo won.
Oh,
Or I
okay.
believe KingRoBo won.
Cool,
I heard
so
Electrode, I think, complaining
That's
about
probably going to be KingRoBo into Barking Frog then, as the...
That is rough for K-Rool, man.
Mhm.
I'm like, oh, maybe he'll go Sonic. It does not matter.
No, that's either way. That's not a good
Either
time.
way, that is terrible, yeah.
So we continue to wait. Okay, there he is.
He made a quick return this time. He was on it.
Yeah. I mean, I think at this point he knows.
He knows we're talking about him.
Yeah.
Squid's complaining about it in the pink. We're complaining about it in the crowd.
I
It's a
mention
rough
it every time he
Alright,
does
well,
this.
I think my time is up.
Yeah.
It's up.
You gonna hop off?
Yeah.
All right. See you soon. All right. So Squid/Slashy gonna get started here, and instead looks like I'm gonna be joined by J-Dog for this next match. So once again, these two very contested head-to-head, go back and forth all the time. They kind of each one loses a set, comes up with the adaptation to win the next one. They essentially just alternate who wins.
I love to see that. That's what locals are all about.
Oh yeah.
Also, what's up, chat? What's up, Noah? What's up, Badger? What's up, everybody? J-Dog and Badger on the mic for this other side of winter semis.
Yeah, glad to have you here.
Thank you. Always a pleasure to work with you.
Slashy getting it started with the suplex here
That move stays so funny to me.
every time.
But Squidplumber actually going Simon today instead
Yeah.
of Richter.
And Slashy, we've seen him experimenting with a couple different movesets. Looks like he's going to be playing with the shot put this time around. He actually, the last time he played Squidplumber was at the District E event, and he won that set using FMP, which is the move he's been using a little bit more and more often.
FMP.
Flashing Mach Punch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's the one where like he rushed at you and does like a flurry, right?
Oh, he actually got side B instead of up B there. It looks like a little bit of a mistake. FMP is the one where you're in place and you just kind of do like the multi-hit punch.
Oh, gotcha. The DBZ looking move.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that looks like it's from a fighting game that is not Smash.
Yeah.
But this time going with a shot put. Shot put, a very annoying move for characters like Simon and I was going to say characters like Simon and Richter. Simon and Richter to deal with. But there's the Holy Water into the F smash.
Yep, and that looks like a solid confirm. I mean, Squid looks like he was almost out, but just me Brawler, once he pulls up, it's kind of a wrap in that situation.
Now, taking the stocks in this matchup can sometimes be a struggle. There's that missed conversion there. Slashy is just able to play so evasive that it's not really that he can just kind of weave around all of these kill moves. And too many up specials is the pattern for Squidplumber.
Yeah, both of them kind of laughing at that one, knowing that Squidplumber knowing that he should not be doing that so often. But it's just so hard to resist the allure of an up B. You're in disadvantage, but for how long? They're touching your shield, but for how long? I get it.
So Squid able to even up the stocks. A little bit of a percent deficit, but nothing he can't make up.
Yeah, this damage will just be tacked on by the virtue of playing Simon and Richter, at mid-range.
Yeah, Slashy really going out for that edge guard and not snapping to ledge. I mean, suddenly he's in a ledge trap situation. Ooh.
Swing for the fences, I like that. Solid punish there, and we get the up B. We do. Still good positioning, and we're going to go for another shot put. No, does it a little too low to the ground and gives Squidplumber avenue back to center stage here.
Yeah, one of the reasons Slashy has been trying to play without shot put a little bit more is because as much use as he gets out of that move, he also often gets punished for doing bad shot puts. And right now, he's kind of in the blender. Yeah, just kind of got stuck by that holy water into the forward tilt. And Squid's got the lead now.
Yeah, it was very wise for Squid to do that instead of forward smash there. I think forward smash would have taken too long, not been as consistent. Just get the hit that you needed.
Yeah, the down tilt there, trading with the up special, saving Squid's life. Backer not going to take it just yet.
Right, and sneaks under that angle right there. Shot put does go at that high arc, so it's not surprising to see Belmont just kind of sneak under that with their whip and clear the ledge. I can see why SLASHY would have a hard time kind of keeping that ledge position against Squidplumber.
Back air still not going to do it. That move not quite as strong as you'd expect it to be.
Oh, see again, see cover that space. Even if shot put had come out, you know, Squidplumber probably would be able to get back, but just pull up with the throw, man.
Yeah, the backhand. Funny little animation on that one.
Yeah. And it's such a fast one, too. Like, if you don't react to the sound of you being grabbed, you might not DI appropriately.
All right, so stocks even. Squid, a little bit of percent lead. And yeah, using that high down B, just a nice little mix-up to have, is that move's constant hitbox makes it a lot more of just like a threat that they'll like randomly throw out. More than like, if you compare it to like ZSS's, which is better for evasiveness, but not as good offensively.
Yeah, yeah. It's like combo and kill wise, but like if you want to just buy space back, me Brawler's got that edge.
I'm just going to throw this kick out here, and it's going to cover all this space. However, we're stuck in the holy water, and Squid finds that up smash, taking game 1.
All right, just solid, consistent play, and this is kind of the level that I'd expect from two players who play each other a lot. I mean, just a few weeks ago, they played that game, I want to say like 15-game
14 or 15, yeah, something like that. It was
like
a lot
game
of games.
5 winners finals and then like game 10 and grand, something like that. That was a long night, but you know what? It was some good Super Smash Brothers, so I ain't too mad about it.
Yeah, I was sitting there because doubles was the side event that day, and I was in grand finals teaming with SLASHY, and I was sitting there waiting. I was just praying for that set to end.
Yeah, I remember that because I was cackling as I left. It's like doubles is still go. Yeah. Good luck.
So we got a moveset switch. SLASHY is actually bringing out the flashing Mach Punch. He's got a slightly different costume for this one, just so he can always remember which one he's on.
That's a good way to remember it, you know. I never quite thought of it, but if me players do decide to switch movesets, you know, in between games, they might get themselves thrown off unless they have some other cues to help them remember. Right now, though, that moveset, I mean, I'm not seeing it at all because he's just getting his ass beat.
Yeah, he doesn't use the flashing Mach Punch much. He uses it more as like a hit confirm type thing, right? It has some combos into it that will kill you at even more funny percents in case this character needed more ways to do that.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited. I don't think I've ever really seen it too closely. Like, I've seen it, but I've never seen it used with intention.
However, right now, Squidplumber is really dominating the neutral in this game. He was just kind of keeping SLASHY in disadvantage so much, and SLASHY's been having a lot of trouble finding any ways to get in.
Yeah, small battlefields is like a jungle gym for Richter right now. But SLASHY had a little bit of something going.
He was looking for a grab on the platform, which would have taken the stock.
Really?
Yeah, down the ropey, you die.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, so there's the attempt to use that as an edge guard tool. Not going to work out in that situation. It just has a long, lingering hitbox.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I can see it being hard to use against.
There it is.
Well, this... Oh, wow, that's a lot stronger than I thought.
Yeah, so that move, its killing isn't really based on your opponent's percent that much. Like, it's more just based on the positioning. Like, obviously, it scales with damage, but, like, you're going to kill with that move with, like, a falling up air to FMP, that's going to kill it, like, 80. Whereas doing it on the ground, not until, like, 110.
Huh. I had no idea.
It's a weird move. Yeah, so like you can use it to edgeguard, but often it'll send your opponent straight up and they won't die. Just sort of the downside there.
That makes sense, yeah. Tell me, man, Smash Ultimate, this game always has more depth to it.
Oh, you got reversaled.
Uh-oh.
Overextending a little bit too much and getting down aired. We've seen Squid hit that on a couple people today.
Yeah, especially when the up B comes afterwards. I mean, normally we see up B be the fakest kill flash ever, but when you're that high up, good luck.
Oh, nice catch.
Okay, not able to get the Dragon on the platform, but you know what? Still get a solid juggle. And again, another reversal down air. SLASHY, or excuse me, Squidplumber getting a lot of those today.
And trying to end his life there. I don't really know if this small battlefield pick is the move. It feels like Squidplumber just has so much control over the entire stage right now.
Yeah, he's looking perfectly at home here. Just like that. Look at that. Look at that whole setup. Had the cross coming at him, had the holy fire from the center, and you just had to just wait on that platform and wait for SLASHY to either get hit or jump into it. That was...
What a find.
Whew. Yeah, I wonder if that's like a practice setup or just one of those improvised things that like you're just in the zone. You're just in the moment.
Yeah, it looks like we are going back to Pokemon Stadium 2. SLASHY going to have to reverse 3-0 if he wants to win this set.
Tall order after a dominant display like that.
Yeah, that was rough. So we're going to see what kind of adaptations he can make. He's giving himself a little bit more space just going back to Pokemon Stadium.
Rocking with the same moveset, though.
Yeah, just wants to keep trying this one.
Yeah, I do wonder. I mean, so the flashing, like the rush punch thing, that's the neutral B,
Yes.
correct? Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So it's replacing shot put.
Yeah. Maybe it's kind of training for like using less shot put, kind of what you
Yeah, because he gets punished for doing bad ones sometimes.
Yeah.
As effective as it can be against Simon and Richter, because it's a weird angle for them to defend against, there's definitely times that Simon can punish you from really far away for trying to use it.
And so far, this is looking like a much better game for SLASHY.
Down throw up B, there we go.
Yeah, that'll do it. Sheesh.
Yeah, this is a huge lead all of a sudden. Only 22% on SLASHY.
Far cry from the previous game. Oh, that was actually a really sick mix-up.
Yeah, you hit that backer, they don't go anywhere at 0%, so it just becomes a game of what defensive option are they going to press.
Yeah. On top of that, too, like, if you look for the initial dash, you might be able to, like, maybe get away
Dead?
from it.
Oh, not quite.
Yeah. Sheesh, that's a strong move. Oh, okay. Committing a bit too hard, or not able to punch that early up B, but, man, SLASHY, this time around, the offense on point.
Ooh. Suddenly, Squid got a call out on the down special, and he's starting to get a little bit more of a conversion here, but...
Oh,
missed that
away.
forward smash.
Yeah, and it seems like the MO this time for SLASHY is to land the hits, clean up the offense a bit more, obviously, but also, when it's not guaranteed, waiting.
Yeah, he's not letting himself get reversaled as much.
Yeah. Yep. See, like that time on the ground, shielding. Every time Squidplumber's in the air, just ready to punish the next.
Ooh, beautiful grab by Squid and almost got the back throw into the... Oh, and that up air actually took the stock. Okay.
That looked like a super sour spot, like middle of the chain, but even still, more than enough. Yeah, so despite how strong SLASHY's offense has been, Squid's still finding those openings, still finding little ways to assert his own game plan into this set.
Yeah, he's at a big deficit here, but, I mean, we've seen him hold a really long advantage state, so all he really needs is one nice opening. This might be it. Ah.
Yeah, that time. I mean, that Nair does come out pretty fast, so makes sense using it as a good reversal there.
Yeah, trying to go for that FMP on shield, but it's pretty punishable in those situations. Back air is going to clean it up.
Yeah, even off the trade. I mean, that was damage that I'm sure he's fine taking, because I always say me Brawlers combos at low percents without rage is weird, but with a little bit of rage, you get all of that. All of that and a bag of chips.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, at 0 with no rage, he's just going to be going for the default down throw forward air up E, which was just going to do a quick 30. But when you have a little bit of rage, suddenly you can start being a little bit more creative.
Yeah. Squid slowing it down a little bit.
Oh, you're gone. Yeah, he just snuck that up E, the falling up air in there.
That confirm was so fast, I get the feeling that even if Squid did not get hit there, SLASHY probably would have been like hitting that up B anyway. I don't think that was in the human realm of reactability.
Nah, he was fully committed to that. Yeah. So you are going to die.
Yeah. One of us are.
Yeah,
Yes, right
maybe
here.
me, but someone's not gonna. Their stock's gonna be not on the screen anymore soon.
Yeah. So SLASHY on the board. First step in the reverse 3-0, but still not all locked in yet.
Yeah, Squid looked like he was adjusting pretty well at the end there. So curious what the stage pick is gonna be this time around. Sticking with the same moveset, of course. The only time I would think he might change is if Squid tried to go like Kalos, but even then. Yeah, we're on Hollow Bastion, it looks like.
Yeah, I can imagine that or Rush Punch thing just never killing on Kalos.
Nah. Interesting
Standing there
neutral here.
menacingly. Yeah.
That's one of those things where like you're on so many steps of adaptation against this player that you kind of reach the point where you're like, all right, never mind. I'm just going to wait to see what you're trying to bring to the table.
Yeah.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, Squid kind of nodding there, knowing that that is a little bit of a habit, you know, jumping off the ledge or re-grabbing or trying to get a little bit of something else going. So SLASHY's putting the end to all that.
SLASHY's been finding those downers today. He had a couple against KingRoBo in their earlier set, but Squid not phased, really bringing this back.
Yeah. Honestly, you know, maybe even waking up a little bit more. That might have been the wake-up call.
Yeah. And not able to actually punish that up B, ended up getting punished himself. And yeah, trying to use the Flashing Mach Punch to stall there. We haven't seen that move come out too much. It got one kill in game 2, but other than that, it has not really been utilized.
Yeah, it really does seem like there's more of a deterrent against using shot put, honestly.
All right, there's that down throw up B.
Whoa, I like that.
Sometimes you got to just throw it out. That time it didn't work out, but I think SLASHY has gotten to the point where he's so used to just letting, like, people don't think he's actually just going to let it rip, so they just kind of float above him. So I understand why he kind of throw that out, but ill-advised, that one in particular.
Yeah, I get it. Like, live by the up B, die by the up B. I respect a man of principles.
So stock's even, SLASHY with the percent lead, but Squid has been playing very well since losing that stock super early.
Yeah, holding on to this stock for dear life. You can tell just how safe he's playing, not really pressing forward on any haphazard ways.
Yeah, the nair there's no jump. Oh, tried to edge guard, but yeah, he didn't even need to.
Yeah, end up eating a little bit of extra damage, no trouble, but Richter and Simon's up B really doesn't do all that much, I feel.
No, you might as well make sure that he's dead, right?
Yeah.
Because he didn't have a jump there, but I'm not sure if SLASHY realized that.
All right.
No, he
Oh,
got
no.
caught in his own holy water throw.
Played yourself.
Yeah. SLASHY loves to grab the holy water and try to utilize it. Hasn't had too much success with it in this set, and up B's a little bit too high and gets caught for his trouble. How do you get off ledge here? Just a nice little neutral get up.
I sense looking for the parry on that one, but these two have played each other so much that Squid knows to mix up the timings just by a couple frames.
Yeah, SLASHY's been going for a lot more parries than usual. It's not usually something he like thinks about super hard, but in a matchup like this, yeah, very nice to just get that little bit of extra positioning.
Yeah. Are you?
Nah, not off the ground.
Yeah, true.
One funny thing that I've seen him do against Squidplumber with Flashing Mach Punch is that sometimes you'll fall out of the bottom of it, and it just edge guards you that way, like you get semi-spiked. It's
Dang.
weird.
Get outplayed.
So I think that might have been the kind of thing he was going for there. It didn't quite work out. And SLASHY has quite the lead here.
Are you? Even from that deep? Oh my god.
Wow, really? With all that rage? That's the other thing about FMP, is it scales so hard with rage. Also, in that situation, if you try and hold out to not die off the top, you'll die off the side.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it hits at a
exactly.
weird diagonal angle. So it's, I think either way, you might be not in a great spot there.
Yeah, I'm just shocked it killed from like that,
Me
the
too.
bottom of the stage, off the top, and it wasn't close.
Oh. So yeah, we're seeing a little bit of that move's edge guarding utility there. Finally kind of showcasing it in this set. So we're going to game 5.
Yep. I mean, I expected nothing less from these two. They play so often. Last time they played, it was a nail-biter, last stock, last hit, last game kind of thing.
Someone's yelling. Might be a pop-off of some kind.
Yeah, I saw someone hit a finishing touch, but they didn't die.
All right, so we're back on Hollow Bash, and Squid saying stage wasn't the problem. This is where I want to be. SLASHY actually has expressed some frustration with this stage recently, saying that like people are just kind of sitting under the center platform and camping them out, and that seems to be the intended strategy here. It didn't work out last game, but Squid's already doing a little bit better with it now.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if it's there, camp it out, you know. The platform's there for a reason. Oh, that was such a good suplex. Wow,
Beautifully
that was smart.
placed. But not able to get any follow-up on that platform.
SLASHY just trying to work his way in slowly. Squidplumber. Actually, was that a double jump? Okay.
Oh no! Not in game 5.
Yeah. Funny thing about that is that Squidplumber nodded when that happened too.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta hit the FGC nod, just be like, okay, yeah. It's radical acceptance in a nutshell.
That's the mentality you need. It's I'm just going to get back and take the stock right back.
Yep.
And almost gets it there, but not quite. Oh, the weird little stomp. But what? That didn't hit him?
Yeah, looks like he managed to get that air dodge out in time.
He air dodged back into the holy fire, so it looked a little bit weird.
Okay, good catch on that one, actually. That could, yep, pay off in a big way, but the cross was there to cover Squidplumber.
Yeah. Oh, trying to go for that forward air, but instead he's happy to just take some damage there. The trade there, actually keeping him from dying to that up special.
Squidplumber in a bad sorts. Still has jump, but okay. One SC deserves another. I respect it. Homie stock, like 5 seconds or 10 like seconds apart.
Not much of an SD when you're already at 148, but obviously SLASHY was looking to hold on to that stock as long as possible, so this is not ideal.
Yeah. Yeah, that stock was on borrowed time. Oh man, you can see the game 5 composure suddenly start to come out.
Squid's looking very clean here in neutral, just playing super safe. And SLASHY just trying to find a way in. but he's not forcing the issue. A lot of lesser players would kind of get messed up there, but instead he finds the falling up air into the up B and only has one more stock to take to complete the reverse 3-0.
It all comes down to this, and he is a solid position to do it right now, too. Still very healthy on the second stock and getting some big call-outs right there. Case in point, that air dodge.
Yeah, Squid not able to get the falling neutral air into much. I don't think he meant to do that F smash.
Yeah. Yeah, that might have been run dash attack, something like that. Oh, and Squid throwing the axle the wrong way. Maybe a sign of, I don't know, a little bit of jitter setting in. SLASHY on the verge of the reverse 3-0, and everything's just going his way right now.
Yeah, but I mean, he's stuck here in the corner. He knows he's got to hold on to this stock as long as possible and get damage, but there's no openings here. Barely missed that axe. Just using that down B from ledge, not an option he's used a lot in this game.
Such a scary position. Almost got that edge guard, but Squid lives to die another day. That day, though, might be coming anytime soon.
Yeah, ideally hoping to not die at all, but SLASHY just stalking here, looking for... Okay, there we go. We're on Game 5 last stock.
Expecting nothing less from these two guys.
All right, we're going to see whose composure, who has just a little bit more of it. Squid is throwing projectile after projectile. SLASHY knows he can't rush in. Now he's in the corner. This is a tough spot.
Oh!
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that gives Squid the lead all of a sudden. Honestly, if that tipper, that might have killed.
Barely missing that grab.
Okay, hard recovery for both of them right there. SLASHY knew that he needs to reset that last position, sneaks that back air right before Squid's able to get back.
Oh, he's caught, but not going to die for it. Still alive.
That Holy Fire is going to be a problem. Oh, but the flip kick manages to get you back.
Right through.
Yo, this is so scary.
What do you do here?
There's just fire everywhere.
Squid is putting out the obstacle course right now. Projectile after projectile, F-tilt after F-tilt.
That's so
SLASHY can't
scary.
find a win.
He has to. He has to throw all these out there. And
That's going to be the game.
no, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. I was worried because I saw one hit of the fire tick after the fair connected. I'm like, wait a minute, that might have saved him. That might have taken some of the knockback away, but yeah, not quite. In the cards, and it's going to be Squidplumber taking the day against SLASHY, but man.
Almost got reverse 3-0'd, but able to hold on right at the very end there.
Yeah. Sheesh.
And we've gotten to the point where all their sets are just that. Like, they all go that way every single time.
I wonder if it's just some sort of like agreement or like collusion. Just,
Yeah,
hey,
maybe.
we're on stream on Xanadu. Let's just throw out another Game 5 banger.
Yeah, yeah. Let's keep these people here as long as possible.
Yeah. But, guys, thank you all for tuning into Xanadu. So far, it's been a good bracket. You know what? I think there's going to be more good matches coming up.
Yeah.
I didn't have a chance to check the bracket super close on my way in.
I imagine we're going to be going down to, well, either playing winners finals or going down to loser's side. Looks like...
Looks like losers, yeah. Got SLASHY and...
Oh, he's going to play TrapHoodHighlights. Okay, so TrapHoodHighlights, Pokemon trainer player on the come-up, actually able to take the set against SLASHY the last time they played, enough that it made SLASHY say, hey, in this matchup, I might want to try a different moveset. We might be seeing Soaring Axe Kick as the up special here.
Huh. So do you know what like benefits that move has over the uppercut?
Yeah, so the idea with Soaring Axe Kick is that the range out of shield is massive. It's a really good pick against sword characters who are trying to space you out. Obviously, also a very good pick against a character like Little Mac, right? People who are trying to like hit you with safe moves on your shield. The moves that are safe not because they don't have a lot of end lag, but moves that are safe because they push you back and you can you can space them from far away. Because Thrupper is frame 3, but the hitbox is really small. So the idea is you use Soaring Axe Kick to like if someone does a rising aerial on your shield, even a falling aerial on your shield, most of the time like a spaced sword move, you can punish them out of shield with it.
Interesting. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. So it's kind of like having like Ike's up B or Chromp's up B versus having like I don't know, ZSS's up B.
Yes. It's like a slightly faster but not quite as damaging version of those moves.
Gotcha.
Although it looks like he's not using that moveset right now. He's sticking with the Thrupper, however, is still using the Flashing Mach Punch.
All right. I can see it being a bit more useful in this matchup because like Richter and Simon have such unconventional recoveries that, you know, you might not be able to intercept them as often as you'd like with that move. But this is textbook Smash 101, especially with Squirtle.
Yes. right, we've got a ladder. Interesting that we started on battlefields. However, this stage does have a very high ceiling, so you're not going to be dying that much off of combos off the second platform. You are going to die to that though.
Yeah. Sheesh. 0 to death right off jump.
Yeah, wow. SLASHY looking very confident in the opening of the set. The last time he played TrapHood when he lost that set, he was so mad. Like he was instantly going through like, all right, this is how I'm going to beat him next time. So we're
that's how you know it's a good loss. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just like, dang. Like when you aren't even like, when you're salty, but you're like, instead of like being rage salty or like salty, just like hitting the books like, man, I shouldn't. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
That's the spirit.
Oh, he almost killed him again there.
That would have been a wrap. I would have called it right there for game 1.
Yeah, at this point, if you're TrapHoodHighlights, I mean, obviously there are still things you can do, preferably on characters other than Squirtle, because that character can get a lot of damage racked up, and once you get these mid percents, you'd rather be somewhere else.
Yeah, I saw Squirtle getting bullied a lot against Brawler. I feel like Ivysaur is a good mid-tier gatekeeper. Like if your character struggles against Ivysaur, Razor Leaf, and like those disjoints, then that's a mid-tier.
The problem with Ivysaur in this matchup whoa, there we go. The problem with Ivysaur in this matchup generally is that this character gets comboed.
Yeah.
Especially by Brawler. He's a very convenient combo weight and floatiness.
Makes a lot of sense, but hey, you're at 116.
Yeah.
Like
now you're just worrying about not dying.
Yeah.
Okay. Jab, jab, grab.
We're gonna see a switch soon, I wonder. I mean, Charizard seems like every PT has a different character that they kind of thrive with. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The new speed is gonna come out, but yeah, I don't think Charizard is the big one for TrapHood.
Nah. We see the Charizard in funny Flare Blitz situations where he just starts looking for like ridiculous stuff at like last stock, last hit. But other than that, generally reliant. I would say more of an IV PT than
Agreed.
a lot of other ones.
Yeah.
Like out of the three, that's the one I associate with him generally. Trying to find a roll out there, but TrapHood smartly rolling in. Squirtle not doing much. Back to the IV we go.
And look at that, the immediate switch, and already look at how much better. This is a max IV Ivysaur, okay? This Ivysaur is hitting a little bit different.
Oh, you're dead!
Oh,
great
yeah,
catch.
Stay on Ivy, please.
Yeah. No more Squirtle.
Yeah. We do not need Squirtle in this lineup, okay? This is the Electro Gym. We don't need that. Oh, good DI out. Not able to get a punish, a little mix-up on the platform drop through, but TrapHood still keeping combos going. Yep.
Okay.
Hard situation.
There's the dash attack. Oh, going for that back air, but not quite finding it.
Another take throw. TrapHood holding shield, saying, "Hey, I'll take the throw here. Anything else might kill me."
Right.
Whoa!
No!
Oh, I don't even think he jumped. I think he just dropped shield.
I think maybe try to roll. I have no clue.
Yeah.
That was. Oh.
I think that's such a scary position to be in, not because it's a particularly dangerous situation, it's because you feel stupid if you get hit.
Yeah.
Like if you get hit, that just kind of breaks your soul a little bit.
So TrapHoodHighlights losing that game. He looked like he started figuring something out there. He got 0 death to start, managed to make it a last stock game.
Yeah. Yeah, true. I forgot about the 0 death at the very beginning. That's, just don't have that happen to you, then you have a much better odds of winning the next game.
I do not expect we'll go back to Battlefield. All right, small Battlefield.
Battlefield Pequeño, as they say.
There's a suplex right off the bat, just like the last game.
Yeah, TrapHood, and now that I've seen all these grabs come out from SLASHY, he does have a penchant for shielding. Don't blame you. It feels safe in there.
Yes. That's one of those habits which is like one of the first steps, I think, to making like a real big jump is figuring out what your default, like, I'm in a bad spot option is and changing it up.
Yeah.
Right? Like for me, it's shield. For TrapHood, it's clearly shield. For a lot of players, it's shields.
Yeah.
Some players, it's spot dodge. Some players, it's roll, right? But it's like figuring out which one you always do and then figuring out how to do it a little bit less.
Yep. I feel like having your habit be the spot dodge is the most dangerous one.
Yes, because then you die.
It's like, because you die, but also like against mid and bad players, like you just don't. Oh, you're dead here. Yeah, sheesh, that move's so strong.
Great for tech chasing too.
Yeah, but spot dodges are so hard for them to punish that you get away with that habit for so much longer, and then you'll just kind of wonder where that gap is because it's not as apparent.
Yeah.
So
right now, SLASHY with yet another lead, but this time he's off stage here.
Oh, that down air. He was looking. I saw it in TrapHood's eyes.
falling there, but not quite able to follow up.
All right. Good patience. I like how TrapHood isn't necessarily swinging even when SLASHY, you know, is dash dancing saying, hey, hit me, hit me, hit me on a platform. Nice.
Yeah, SLASHY just kind of taking his time here at disadvantage, using the FMP to stall himself in the air.
You can take all the time you want in the air. It's just what you do back on the ground. And right now, there was nothing on the ground to be found except pain.
No, the jump is gone, and he went for the immediate up B. If he got hit there, he could, or the down B, he could have really been in trouble. I like that SLASHY's gotten to the point where he starts throwing out that jab 1 just to attempt a jab lock, and then he still has time to react if you roll.
Yeah, it's a very smart thing to do, especially since audio cues of jabs are so distinct. Like if you're listening, catch it easy.
Oh, going for that high up B, not quite getting it.
Yeah, see, there's that shield again. Okay, but going for just a raw forward smash. Good damage, I suppose.
All right, able to punish that. Whoa, I think that was an up air out of disadvantage. And
Yeah.
the bear is going to take the stock there.
And again, just a cameo appearance from Charizard. To the full house everywhere.
Yeah, Charizard has not been played for a second here.
Yeah.
He's been on screen probably for less than a second.
Yeah. Pretty much. Just a brief cameo, you know.
All right, getting that down throw up B. He's been hitting that a lot. I feel like SLASHY might not have the DI on deck there. Oh, I don't know what he did there.
Yeah, looks like fast fell. Maybe thought he had a jump. All right, but you're still fine here, but still good damage.
There's that catch with the backer. He's just trying to keep this Ivysaur in disadvantage as much as possible.
Ooh.
Right, so finally the Zard is out, and this is actually a situation. I was about to say that's a situation where it makes sense. You're going to try and get some cheese, but nah. Sends it away.
Yeah, again, you know, studio couldn't work out scheduling. He had other shoots to be. Wait a minute, but Ivysaur looks like he has a star power.
SLASHY's been doing a lot of jumps out of disadvantage. There it is again and again. And TrapHood is catching on.
Yo, he's getting hit by everything. Wow, that DI holding straight in. And finally, SLASHY gets a hit to alleviate the pressure. Damage might have been done, but you know what? It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And SLASHY looking like the closer in that game, too.
Beautiful timing on the nair. I mean, we just saw Habit. He did 4 jumps out of disadvantage in a row. Usually a very safe option as Brawler, but he was like, I just want to counter hit you with nair, and he got punished for it a bunch.
Sheesh. But that was almost a hell of a comeback from TrapHood. That was almost so good.
So we'll see. I mean, he lost those 2 games, but he's looking looking much better now. Now, is SLASHY going to put the foot down, or are we going to see TrapHood sort of continue the momentum that he's got right now?
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Right now, SLASHY, again, looks like an unstoppable force in these early parts of the game. I don't think I remember a game where SLASHY hasn't been putting on at least 40% in the first 3 seconds.
Yeah, you know what I said about Ivy being easy to combo? Like, look at that.
Yeah, case in point, snapshot. Oh, no jump here. Yeah, so you had to swap out. And there we go. Oh, man.
I keep getting so excited to see this Zard. You're down 2-0. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Where is it?
Can we get a Flare Blitz? Like,
just one, for good measure.
I actually don't think the Charizard has... No, in game 1, he did nair. I remember seeing the Charizard nair, but I don't remember seeing Charizard do any other attack.
He went for 1 up tilt before switching. He's dead.
Sheesh.
Yeah, TrapHood goes for that Vine Whip a lot, and he hits it a lot. SLASHY is not ready.
Yeah, it's very rare that a character has a space or... Oh, you're super dead.
Yeah, look at how that move just swallows up neutral get up.
Yeah, it's active for like 5 years, so makes sense.
Yeah, TrapHood got the first stock for the first time in this whole set. Oh, yeah, he was trying to do the thing where you cover the entire platform, so whatever get-up option they pick doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's spaced a little bit too close or a little bit too far away from center.
I feel like he's holding in on these... oh, no.
Why did Ivysaur not want to grab the ledge?
I don't understand. And now this was a game that was looking really good for TrapHood to get on the board, but that SD is going to make it tough. However, SLASHY's still doing these jumps and down Bs out of disadvantage a lot.
Yeah, and because of that, TrapHood always has a way back in as long as he's able to just recognize that an opportunity will present itself if he stays patient. Nice.
Oh, he jumped right into it.
Oof.
And now things are completely even despite the SD. I'd say TrapHood has been playing better this game.
Oh, definitely, definitely. And I think the big key is he recognizes just how important Ivysaur is to the game plan. You stick with Ivy, ride it out, ride or die. I half thought that Nair was going to just be down air YOLO.
Yeah, maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, he waited for the switch! Ah, not quite able to get it. But he had that completely scouted.
Yeah, stood perfectly still just to make sure he knew.
Okay, and we're back in Ivy World.
Right, out of combo percent, so it's now or never. I mean, we saw in the previous game just how much momentum this Ivysaur can rack up.
Yeah, these neutralizers on the shield are such a... Like, they just slow you down so much, right?
How did that suplex not hit? It almost looked like it pushed Ivysaur forward.
Yeah, the win box on that move is funny sometimes, but you're dead.
Yes, you are. And SLASHY looking like a 3-0 today.
Yeah, weirdly hard fought for a 3-0, but yeah, TrapHood not able to get a game on the board. SLASHY ends up winning the set.
Yeah, the classic 3-0, but it was close, though. It was close, though. Always have to put like an asterisk on that in the score reporting.
They should just have that as an option on Star Trek. Right? Like, you should be able
That'd
to
be a fun April's Fool.
2-0. Close though. It was close.
That would actually be a guy like April Fools.
It would. It would. I would heavily support that.
Yeah. All right, but that was a losers quarters match. So SLASHY is going to be moving on to fight against Barking Frog.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
I imagine we'll be going to winners finals first. Yeah.
Most likely, yeah. It's going to be Pink Fresh and Squidplumber. See Squidplumber walking up, looking like he's pretty focused. He's trying to get to the stage.
Yeah. Curious if Pink Fresh will go back to trying to play Marth, or if he's going to stick with Min from here on out. Because in the last set against Barking Frog, he went down 2-1 with the Marth, and then he just switched to Min for the last two games and won. So I'm curious, what's he going to go with?
Yeah, it's $1 million question. I mean, as you said before, we saw a bit of both today. You know that they're both warmed up. Yeah. Why does Nick District looks like Squidplumber's stand right now?
I mean, it is Nick's friend Squidplumber, right?
Yeah.
That's the sponsor.
True.
10 cents a major is what I heard. Is the payout there.
Wow, unironic better deal than a lot of other places.
Well, I think the idea was that they don't put the sponsor on the VGBC stream unless it's a sponsor that gives you money, and Nick just wanted to game the system on that one.
I think I'm gonna be real. Like, I've been in the scene for a long time. A lot of these sponsors are not paying actual.
Oh no.
Yeah. Like, if you get a good one, like, they'll take care of you. But, like, you know, we all seen esports in the last couple.
They're paying you in a cool jersey.
Yeah. Which, to be honest, there was a time where I'd be cool with that.
Yeah.
I would rock, if it's a cool jersey, you know, it makes you feel cool. You feel cool, play cool.
All right, so Pink Fresh back to the Marth. And we're gonna... Yeah, we'll see how this goes. So opening the game up with a couple of tippers here and already scouting out an air dodge. Yeah, Pink Fresh's Marth is just so good at finding like habits and whatnot. Oh, but he actually was able to tech that down air, didn't die. All right, so Squidplumber finding that back air, working his way back into this game a little bit. Pink had a bit of a hot start, but maybe cooling off a little bit now.
Yeah. All right. And what I love about Pink Fresh's Marth is that the spacing is a work of art, but also the composure.
Right.
And the willing to, like, bet the farm and be right.
Ooh, wow. Just kind of throwing out hitbox after hitbox until one of them hit.
All right. We got follow-ups here? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. And they're still going. Sheesh. Only interrupted by a trade. That was 76.
Yeah. Squid is looking very clean right now.
Yeah, look at the player cam. My man's locked in.
Again, like Marth, a spacing character, Richter's just going to space you from a little further away. Like,
Yeah, the exact range that Marth wants to be is just, you know, Richter's game plan plus like a character length. That was a really good down angle forward there.
yeah, Squid really, he's been working those angles in even more, and it's been very effective for him.
All right, there we go. And yeah, as soon as you saw the neutral get up animation, you knew he was just going to be cooked there, literally and figuratively.
All right, there's that down tilt.
Really good on PS2. Yeah, looked out, just locked him on that platform.
Not really able to get much of a follow-up, though, and Pink Fresh is fighting back. I like the neutral get up spot dodge to avoid the grab there.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Pink able to reverse out of that situation there.
Yeah, Squid has been really having a field day with the, like the holy water. Okay, well, he's dead now.
Ooh.
I was saying he's been having a field day with the holy water into, like, falling up air stuff. Like, he's found that on Pink Fresh already in this one game. More than I've seen him find it against other players in the entire sets. Like, yeah, he's been going for it a lot.
Yeah, just a sign of just how much he happens to be in your head, you know, in terms of spacing and just recognizing where he needs to be. Uh-oh, this is going to be bad. Had to be early and not having quite enough drift to get back. Game 1 goes to Squidplumber.
Squid takes game 1. He's on a warpath today. Of course, he also won the Grind Fridays this week.
Dang.
Well, last week, I guess. So trying to make it 2 in a row. If he can finish out this set, win 2 more games, he can put himself in a very good position to do so.
Yeah, I mean, being a Grand Finals winner side is about as good a position you can get for winning the tournament.
Of course, other than, you know, like winning the tournament.
Yeah.
So here we are moving into the second game, and the Min is back, and this is going to be a lot tougher for Belmont.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, you have to rely on projectiles a fair amount more because otherwise, anything with the whip, you're just gonna get beat up.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this, just walking forward, just throwing arms.
It's really hard
Bro.
for Richter to do anything here. Especially on a stage like Small Battlefield where there's so little room. Usually, Belmont loves a small stage, but Min's moves just cover even more room.
Squidplumber finally getting in there. And you know what? Now that he's in, he's looking all right. But the moment that Pink, lands another hit and gets his footing right back, the hell begins again.
Sure does. There's that back throw. Okay, able to make his way back, but instantly gets hit again.
Managing to avoid the dragon and the laser this time around. Oh, that set up a tech chase? Huh?
Guess so. The down tilt out of the corner was kind of an inspired option, but it didn't. Or kind of a desperate option, rather.
I think he got hit by the cross on purpose.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I think he burned his jump earlier, so he had to get hit by the cross to have a better angle back. That was so smart.
Yeah, Squid just hard calling out that jump with the up smash, though. Evening the stocks, percent is not close right now.
Not even. Not even a little bit. Now stocks aren't close either.
It's a tough spot to be, especially against a character like Min who just snowballs so easily.
Yeah. Oh, good chase right there from Pink, going to the Ram configuration. Just for a better edge guarding, a little bit better neutral presence. But I've been seeing a lot of like not-arms moves too, like lots of these down tilts to sneak underneath stuff, some up airs for tech chases, and there we go. When the arms come out, you're gonna feel it. Gonna feel it because Pink, big game 2, very dominant.
Yeah, looked extremely clean. Just not a lot Squid could do there in that matchup on that stage. So, I mean, for a lot of other players, I'd say switch to a better matchup, but Squid doesn't really have other characters like that. He's going to be locked in on the Belmont.
Yeah, I don't think I remember any secondary ever. He had a Dr. Mario at some point. Did I
That's
dream
not
that?
going to help in this matchup. He was working on the Byleth for a little bit, but again, that is a rough matchup to play into Min.
Yeah, when you play a really weird character, it does kind of shoehorn you into a certain play style.
Yeah, I mean, you look at a player like Pink Fresh, who does play a lot of characters at a high level, despite playing Min, who's kind of weird. But, I mean, you think about how long he was playing the game before picking up Min, right?
Yeah.
So he, like, got his fundamentals, like, completely down and then started learning this weird character, right? If you get really good on a weird character, sometimes that can be a little bit tougher.
Exactly. I live that. Yeah. that's how it goes. Yeah, when you play a weird character. Oh, no tech, but no need.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no recovery there. Now Squidplumber already down to stock. It's looking very hard for him in this matchup.
All right, maybe he can make something happen here, but okay, got the axe.
Okay, okay. Gets that forward smash.
Yeah, not the strong hit of it, though.
Wait a minute. Okay, okay. Intercept.
No.
Oh, no. That was really weird.
I think he just fast fell.
Yeah, yeah, true.
Instead
Maybe
of-
trying to get the ledge as soon as possible.
Yeah, and it sucks because you got to think he probably would have finished out that ledge trap either way, so he could have had an even game, but instead we are a full stock down in a really tough spot.
I don't know the last time Squidplumber managed to touch the stage on his own terms, like in the last 30 seconds. It's just been Pink juggling the hell out of him.
He's finally there, but he instantly wasted on an up B. And here he is again. How do you get up here? It's so tough to time that, especially when Pink's reactions are just on point.
Yeah.
Okay, the jump air dodge does work, but you're still in the corner.
Nice. Gets that up smash. Okay, this could be the start of something. Now you have your ledge wing condition. Wow. Did you see Squid's face?
Yeah, he's over this.
Yeah. That looks very unfun.
Man, Pinkfresh heard me talking about Squidplumber potentially winning 2 Xanadus in a row, and he said, nah,
Absolutely
maybe not.
not. That is not allowed. That is not acceptable.
All right, so Pink taking the lead in the set 2-1. Squid has just been completely unable to do much to this Min-Min.
Yeah, kind of getting dunked on here. This does look like a brutal matchup.
It does, it does. So here we are. The stage is going to be back to Battlefield. I think he just needs those platforms, otherwise he's never going to land.
Yeah, on top of that, like, actually, I was about to say he does like going for this up B center stage, but that wouldn't really matter here. You're not getting pressured point blank.
No.
You're getting pressured from like a half screen away.
Yeah, it's just such a different... The thing about fighting Min-Min is that there are all these options that you just have to delete from your brain.
Yeah.
Like, you can never do certain options because they will always get punished, right?
And actually, like, in a lot of flatter stages, you can't up B because Min-Min just has to run back, charge, and then, like, where are you going to drift? Where are you going to drift to? The whole ground space is covered.
I think a good example is, like, get-up attack from ledge. Like,
Yeah.
you're never going to use that option. She completely cuts it out of the game. And there's that air dodge. No, edge guard, rather.
Yeah, very few Min-Mins throw out that second arm there. I don't blame Squid for getting hit by that one. I got hit too.
Yeah, I like that. We've seen Pink commit real hard to a couple of air dodge set. I keep saying air dodge instead of edge guard. A couple of edge guard setups today, and that's the kind of thing that feels like the most unexplored Min-Min area, right? Because a lot of Min-Mins are content to just like stand on stage and try and hit you from far away with the arms. But if you go out there and you edge guard, I mean, we've seen Proto Bantam have a lot of success with that. Like, Min-Mins are starting to catch on to that being potentially a better option. But here, Squid, able to get that forward air, able to take the stock.
I feel like to play Min-Min and edge guard, you have to be over 30. This is not a joke. Because
Honestly, you might be right.
yeah, because older players know how to edge guard. Like, they know the value of edge guarding. Like, Smash 4 and onwards, it's all about ledge trapping, which is stronger, but ledge guarding still has some merits. But wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean, you think about Proto, he played years of Lucina. That character, when's that character going to kill you other than edgeguard, right? Like, that is his whole bread and butter. And I think Pinkfresh also just kind of fits the mold of a player who has, again, a lot of experience with the fundamentals, and that allows him to do some really messed up things with Min-Min.
All right, and Squidplumber had a little bit of something going for a second there, but now that we're back in center stage, okay, managed to get the up B, buy some space back, but do you really want space? It's kind of a, like, oh no, like a push and pull here. Like, do you really want space against Min-Min? Sure, you're Richter, but she's Min-Min.
You either want to be in range for your moves to hit or out of her range, right? There's a whole mid-zone that you cannot be there ever. And that's where Pinkfresh is doing such a great job keeping Squidplumber in that mid-range.
Yeah, just absolutely bullied.
Yeah, things like that down air, like when is Min-Min going to move forward enough to like run into that, right? It's never going to work.
Yeah.
And Pinkfresh takes the set 3-1, looking very confident in that matchup. Didn't seem like a whole lot Squid could do there without some major adjustments.
Absolutely. And with that, I mean, there's still plenty more Smash to be played and casted tonight, but not by me. Normally I try and stick through all these top 8s, but I'm dead tired today.
That's fair. That's perfectly fair.
Y'all are in very capable hands. Gonna be Badger and Nick holding it down for the rest of this top 8. Meantime, in between time, thank you
Thanks for casting with me.
Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure.
Okay.
Follow me on Twitter /X/BlueSky, JDog926. But you all have a good night. Take care.
Definitely do. All right, so we're going to be moving into losers semis. It's going to be Slashy Barking Frog. These two have not played before, so interested to see how that goes. All right, I'm going to have legend himself, Nick District 14. Yeah, you're good. All right, we're switching sides.
All right. Whiteboard got moves.
All right, Barking Frog versus Slashy featuring DJ
Nuts.
Nuts. Hey, DJ Nuts, what's up?
Dude, what's... All right, so we're probably going to see Brawler, Steve.
I imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, Barking Frog has been going a lot of Sonic today. He's been trying it out against a lot of people to mixed results.
Mixed results, yeah. Don't go Sonic. Ben, don't go Sonic, please.
I mean, that's the thing. He's going to the bathroom again. Slashy, come on. We got to figure this out, man. Every time he's got a stream set, he just runs right off.
Yeah. Sounds like Slashy.
Yeah, he left his coat on the chair so they can't DQ him, I guess.
Hey, he's there. Don't worry.
Yeah, so Slashy Barking Frog, these two have not played before. I would imagine it's Brawler Steve. I can't imagine. I don't think either player has all that much experience in that matchup. I can't imagine.
I'm trying to think. Well, I mean, it was the Cake Point experience. I'm pretty sure both of them were going to both Barking Frog and
Oh,
Cake
true.
Point were UMD students at the same time.
That's true. Yeah.
But even then, I don't know how often they played. Yeah, because I mean, we have had some Mii Brawlers, but that's also the thing. They've been more recent.
Yes.
So
generally, the MDVA Mii Brawler surge has been relatively recent days, and there's no one who does it with that character in this region like Slashy does anyway. So,
Yeah. Has he been running the multi-punch move the majority of the day?
He's
If not
been
the-
switching back and forth. I've seen mostly FMP, yeah.
Is
mostly
the
multi-punch.
Sensei one?
Yes,
The
yeah.
FMP one, yeah.
We're used to the business
The
suit
suit.
Sans, but he was like, it's like it's a punching move, so we'll put on the martial arts gi.
When I made the Minecraft PR,
Mhm.
I feel like back that was the first season 1. Dang.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. I was pleasantly surprised how easy it was just to look up Sans business suits Minecraft skin, and it was like instantly added.
Interesting.
It was
Interesting.
perfect.
It's just that iconic, I guess.
Is that iconic? They love Slashy. What can we say?
Yeah, clearly a lot of Slashy fans making Minecraft skins. Where's he going?
Did he just-
I saw him start walking this way and then go to. He's probably going to get water.
the bar is open still.
Oh, it might be. Hey,
It's
that
not.
might.
It's Tuesday.
Oh,
They
okay.
weren't even open to begin with.
Yeah, that might be the move.
1 month.
Yeah, there was probably some kind of event here because they left behind a bunch of Pepsi and maybe other drinks. There
was
if you
like-
go in the back room.
There was like a shopping thing, I think it was.
I see.
Like that's why you weren't here on Friday, but you
I
saw
was
like
not.
all like the fence type.
That's what it was.
equipment.
Okay.
It was like, but like, they all had like signs above them on Friday. So I'm just gonna put in like tables in front. So I'm just gonna put 2 and 2 together. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
assume it was
Yeah.
something like that.
No, it was funny because we walked in here and I saw it from a different angle and it seemed like the whole place was fenced off. For a second, I was worried. But I saw how many people were registered. I was like, no way they would let this many people register if Xanadu was closed. But alas, Slashy is finally back, so we're going to be getting started with this set pretty soon. And Barking Frog says we are banning.
Yeah, no, he's. I'm trying to think. 'Cause you probably ban PS2 if you're Barking.
Yeah.
Dude, the pros outweigh the cons here.
I
If
mean,
you're Steve, if you're playing Steve here,
Right.
That's actually
Pros
probably,
of Steve
probably,
against the cons of taking away funny combos from Mii Brawler, right?
Yeah, but it's like the pros on Oh my. Well, I mean, the pros of Kalos is so good for Steve. I know
Yeah.
Slashy likes this stage, but I gotta say, man, versus Steve, that's a very bold counter pick choice.
Yes.
Or even starting choice.
Because with the starters that we have here, you can always get either PS2, Small Battlefield, or Battlefield, right? But I guess you might not want those necessarily, like the smaller ones necessarily against Steve. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Okay, he is playing shot put, which makes a lot of sense for Kalos. In this matchup, being able to throw the shot put over the wall is just a nice little thing to have. but he's instantly going to take 43 right off the bat there.
Yeah. So the nice benefit of Kalos for SLASHY, it means that there's no like platform above him to hide behind much.
Yeah.
You have like the edges, which is they're still pretty good. It's still Steve having a ceiling above him, but it's a bit easier to just get through it. However, you are dealing with a high ceiling, as well as a stage that like only gives Steve stone, which not really the greatest.
Oh, he was going for a heck of a read there. I don't know what that was.
I don't even think that would have killed.
Probably not. Not on Kalos. Although the side blast ones of this stage smaller than you expect.
Yeah. It's mostly just the amount of empty space.
I like Brawler forward tilt as an option for getting rid of the dirt there. It seems relatively safe.
Steve really can't punish much of like these short like range frames forward type moves that are like not used because realistically hitting a player with it's not the greatest, Like maybe creates like a weird grab setup at 0 type stuff.
Oh, he's looking for some stuff.
There's the stuff. That would have been a shield break if it wasn't for the spot dodge.
Oh! What? Yeah, what a weird time to use that move, but it worked out. And he just tried to hit him out of the anvil and just went a little bit too far in.
Barking Frog also doesn't really pull anvil to start the set.
No.
But when he starts using it, he will start using it.
Gets into Steve mode.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good move.
Saved by the block.
Move. Well, okay.
Right into the take so much damage for this.
Embrace. 47.
That's a mistake SLASHY's made a lot today for some reason, is he keeps like
holding down.
Going out to he goes down to edge guard and then he does that up just a little bit too high and just goes over the ledge.
Oh, yeah. Well, he didn't press the button this time. That's really good on Barking Frog to realize that, I can just be done with, my mining and I can do that.
Who are you F smash?
What are you aiming at?
Yeah, this is where like it's the particular quirks of the Steve matchup I think that SLASHY just doesn't have. Like
yeah, I mean we have what's it called? It's like micro Monkaho. Micro Monkaho.
Nope sometimes. Like I don't even think he's played against most of them. Yeah.
And like Barking Frog is our Steve player. Well actually there's Chris and Steve. There's Chris and Barking Frog.
But Chris isn't here.
Neither of them are here. Like and so your experience is either, those Steve players which don't have like the experience that Barking Frog has at a higher level, or mine, which doesn't work half the time.
Right.
And I can tell you from previous experience with SLASHY, it's not been particularly good. See, what I'm talking about? The stone is just the fact that he gets so much of it means the lingering ones are. Also, he did so much damage to his own blocks there with the anvil falling, but it didn't even break it. That's the thing.
Yeah, that back air not taking it. You gotta imagine we'd be in a very same with the up smash. We'd be in a very different spot if it did, but instead, SLASHY still got to worry about getting this this Barking Frog stock off. Back air still not doing it. Shot put trading with the little minecart catch.
So shot put does also just straight up beat minecart.
Yes, it is a nice option.
Unless it's like the exact start of the invincibility frames.
But now SLASHY's in a tough spot here, able to make it back to the stage. Didn't commit to the backer there.
Yeah.
Instead gets backered himself.
Sour spot though.
Yeah, still alive.
I do like Barking Frog's use of like blocks in the air just to smash attack after them. He didn't even have Diamond there, but it's about to have it there. Don't.
Nah, you can't contest that at all. Oh, the rage makes your down throw forward air just not work. It's really annoying.
Is that just like a thing that's always going to happen?
Yeah, like it goes a little bit too high unless you double jump, but then you can't get the up B follow up afterwards.
That's also another thing. This provides a little nice mix up. Am I going to double jump back side B? Or am I just going to go to the platform and say, oh, this is...
I like throwing
it didn't even hit it. It didn't even hit it. That's the worst part.
Yeah, I just got my card. All right. So Barking Frog ending up taking game one. We saw Kalos was kind of difficult for Steve to get, or for Brawler to get anything started there.
Yeah, and like we know that like SLASHY loves that stage.
Yeah.
But Steve doesn't care what stages you love.
I think he's got to go for like high reward stuff, right? Even if like small battlefield, Hollow Bastion, even if that's like scary, like I think you got to try it out.
Yeah. Probably gonna see a small battlefield pick.
Yeah. There we go.
So you have the same ceilings on this stage as PS2, which are low. Those are low ceilings. you have the nice layout, meaning that you get really easy like follow-ups off of like missed techs or even just, you know, you can just waveland on them.
Yeah.
And you get, so the point is you get like Threper, really like, really low percent. But we're not seeing the shot put anymore.
All right, so he survived, but oh, he actually did bring out FMP. Yeah, because on this stage it's a little bit smaller. You're not gonna have room to shot put, really.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. But since it was more of the ceilings, you're gonna have to try to find a way to get around the back air extended to hurt box. You're gonna have to try to find a way to get around those blocks. And I think you want to keep your distance because you can't keep rushing in like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just
because now he doesn't really have an option to beat this.
Yeah, like he could get you.
That's an option to beat this. Okay.
Okay. Well, yeah. But it's also gonna make it a little bit harder to approach. We see how much SLASHY does use that shot put to just run in and follow up. But I mean, it's working right now.
Yeah, he's looking pretty all right here. Percents are just about even. However, you are obviously in range to die to a minecart or a back air.
But there is no iron on the board. Well, okay.
Oh, there isn't. Well, there's one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I like that.
Also, Barkin Frog, for as good as a player he has the low-level Steve habits.
Oh, yeah.
When your back's to the wall, you're going to grab.
Yeah, that's fair. They do that a lot. So SLASHY was looking for a cross up there, didn't find it. He's been breaking the blocks very efficiently this game.
It also just feels like Barkin Frog hasn't spent much time actually setting it up. So that's not a thing. Get Rar Bear off of that?
I think it's a thing.
Oh, God.
Not like a real thing, but
it doesn't do anything. It just... Like I feel like he has a combo though anyways, but like why is that one the go? Oh, that should be this.
Not quite at that percent, but still really good damage. People forget with the Brawler combos, even if they're not killing, up air does like a weird amount of damage just on its own.
You can't punish that move is frame 10 by the way.
It sure is.
It's even safer than it normally is.
Sure is.
Messing up the combo. You can't punish that. It's gold.
Yeah, this is just where the just the little matchup knowledge things are coming into play.
They're in the crafting table.
What do you do?
Is he at a percent where he can just neutral beam him? He definitely is. But I don't think you're going to do it now. That seems very obvious, and you're putting such amount of lag.
It's a big risk. There we go.
Barkin Frog also didn't have anything to punish him. He had an axe. I think that was the only thing he had left. So his sword is broken. That breaks like in 2 F smash hits.
Yeah. So Diamond is out here. SLASHY does have really working on this lead, but trying to get as much damage as possible here before this stock goes away.
Hitboxes. Good tech.
Sometimes those good techs against Steve are actually bad techs if they're ready to follow up, but that time it worked out.
Yeah. Barkin Frog has been using these S smashes not that time though.
One thing that SLASHY has done really well.
That's a stop.
No, he messed it up. All right. One thing that SLASHY has been doing really well in this game is yes, it is dealing with minecart. He's gotten hit by like 1 or 2. Like I don't think a single minecart hit that game.
I also think it helps that there's multiple approach options now because on Kalos it's like it's a flat stage, so it's always straightforward. It's like it helps a little bit the fact there's no ceiling, but the ceiling could help in some cases. If you're gonna go high, you're gonna go low to get around it.
Yeah, he just kind of dismantled Barkin Frog's defense very well that game. Didn't have to deal with the stone walls. I feel like having a fast faller character is very nice against minecart because you can they toss it out towards you, you just hop right over it, and that's kind of what we saw in that last interaction there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Joker pick, which I'm gonna say it, probably not the best decision.
I don't know.
I mean, SLASHY and GUMMY have played a lot.
SLASHY has a lot of experience against GUMMY. At the same time, he hasn't been too successful against higher level Jokers. He has a couple losses to land on. Somehow in the year of our Lord 2023, lost to a player who doesn't exist. It might have been last year, actually. I don't remember. But, like, super defensive Joker can really be annoying for Brawler because they just kind of... they play super evasive and their hurt box disappears all the time. But right now, SLASHY seems to have a pretty solid read on this. Arsene's out, though.
Arsene is out.
That's the great equalizer.
And you can't get hit off... Well, okay, I was going to say you can't get hit off stage if you're SLASHY because that's just a free like hit, and that's a counter if anything. And you're going to die because you don't have a down B after that.
Yeah, there are ways around it, obviously, with down B, and you can like get super specific spacings of the up special back, but it's very scary and it's not consistent.
I don't think Barking Frog was expecting to get that drag down.
No.
They both kind of just stared at each other for a quick sec.
Oh, he could have gone for the up B footstool. Is a real thing you can do there.
Oh, that's awesome.
But he didn't end up shooting for it.
I think these really high down Bs are going to start coming back to bite him.
Yeah.
Because he uses them like immediately after he gets it. Oh, he gets hit off stage. That one's a mix-up, but...
Yeah, I mean, this stock is not disappearing for Barking Frog. He got up to a pretty high percent, and then since then he's just been surviving. But that back air will do it.
Yeah, he definitely had to drop shield there. That was not that low. This is 22.
22.6. That's how much suplex does. Unstaled suplex. So that's the first one. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. He was really going for an edge guard there.
It definitely overextended, and we saw, like, I think he got put in dare lag for hitting nothing.
You're gone.
Barking Frog has those down.
Yeah.
So it shows it's still in practice to an extent.
If there's one thing Barking Frog can do with any character, it's the conversions, the tech, right? Like, that's sort of what allows him to play so many characters, is that he's able to, like, commit those to memory and get them down. And then he just kind of plays, like, he has solid enough neutral that he's able to do very well with a number of different options.
Oh, Nair's is going to beat out the bear attempt. Because what else is he going to go for in that situation? But both these players have struggled to kill.
Yeah. I mean, both of them have been playing very defensively with their movement. Like, they've just been evading. However, that back air is finally going to take the stock for SLASHY.
The first stock to be taken below 150%.
Yup. This whole game. And suplex is just... Every time I'm amazed by just how nice of a move it is to have when you have a lead, right? Like, when they're at 0 and you're at a high percent, you just look for suplexes because you start building up damage.
Well, okay.
Uh-oh.
Don't land on the platform, yeah. Gonna just land with a Nair. It doesn't help that that move also just has armor.
All right, down smash, not gonna do it quite
Rare
yet.
down smash usage.
Yeah, he wasn't 100% sure what side he would show up on, I guess.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, look at that stall with the FMP, just kind of messing up his...
Timings.
Uh-huh.
And that is like one of the few nice things about like this one over like neutral B. Is that, yeah, neutral B gives you a projectile. That's that. Why would you grab there?
No, never. He's spacing that too well. You can never get that. So SLASHY up 2-1, I imagine we'll see the Steve back. I don't think we'll see more of that Joker.
I don't think we'll see... Yeah, I think we'll see the Steve back if we don't go back to small battlefield.
So this is the interesting thing for SLASHY right now is, do you ban the same stages you banned against the Steve just so the Steve has the worst possible counterpick? Or do you potentially leave open better Jokers? Oh, well, we're going FD.
We're going to see the Steve back.
It's Steve time.
It's Steve. But small ceiling still.
Yeah.
This one is actually rather like fine for in terms of like getting your down throw and thrupper.
Down throw thrupper off the ground, maybe not, but falling up air thrupper is going to kill it very
Yeah,
very reasonable killing percents, we'll say.
Okay.
Yeah, they're reasonable.
This region in their top tier. Thanks for playing characters. And
speaking of thanks for playing, take 71 off wood.
One of the nice like consistent things about Barking Frog though is he gets those nil ones off the up tilts pretty consistently. Meaning that he, like, normally it's like, oh, you can send it one more time, and then you're done, right? It's just like you get your last hit. But he's able to like send like 2 or 3 more times, which doesn't seem like a lot, but adds up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about just like having the tech for any character he plays, right? Like, he was a Rosalina player in Smash 4, and that shows, right? Like, just the ability to learn setups, to learn specific situations, and to just kind of commit those to memory. It's nice to have.
I do like SLASHY's lack of a punish on the missed grab, but there's up smash for you.
Yeah, Barking Frog's got a bit of a lead here.
I don't know how he got away with that one.
Me neither. Yeah, you're able to just jump out of that situation, it looks like. It's come up a couple times now, but it's scary every time.
It's not gold especially isn't strong enough there, and you're at like 20.
Yeah.
It's not going to put you in that much hits on the hit lag is just on Steve is way worse than it is for you.
Did you get a Disruptor out of that? even in the games he's losing, I mean, he's playing very nicely around minecart every time. And there's a stock.
That was a reasonable percent. I'll give it up.
That's just one of the scariest ledge traps he can do is he just does that full hop facing behind, right? So he's looking to bear your neutral getup, and then he's always ready to adjust that from a back air to an up air if you try and roll, and then you just die.
And we're back.
All right, so Diamond is here.
So, like, the nice thing about FD for Steve is, yeah, you know, there's no there's no ceiling already put into place for you in the form of the platforms. Mm-hmm. Wait. But you also, for other players or characters, how do you get around it, you know? Mm-hmm. Especially if they put a ceiling. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he looked for a spot dodge and he died for it. I like the idea, but come on. Like, you can't go for huge stuff like that in these situations.
You have to, I feel like you kind of have to thumper that if you want to get an option that's not just Barking Frog giving up last second. Well, thanks for playing, take 45. Well, thanks for air dodging, take 63.
Oh.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is just the vortex at this point. Once Steve got the lead, you're in trouble, especially with Diamond.
And there's another one online too, so.
First minecart he's been hit by in a while.
Did he wind up for down smash, for F smash?
I think he might have.
He has no sword.
It's a nice little slap.
I mean,
I don't think he knows he has no sword. I
think he
just
knows.
Found out.
Like, there's no way he's hit him with so much. It's not. Give it like another 30%. No.
Rough. That's rough.
Well, at least FD's out of the way now.
Yeah, but you can't go back to small battlefield is the problem. What do?
You can risk going to hollow.
Slashy hates hollow now. Like, he's so disillusioned with that stage. I don't know if that's where he's going to go.
After the squid set?
Not that. It was like, actually, after the tilde set at Bears is what did it for him.
Dude, he should have just ran it back there.
Yeah.
But.
Okay. Game 5, here we go.
You could risk going to Kalos, but you probably don't.
I don't think. No, after that first game, I don't think there's any way you can go back to Kalos. Normal battlefield, okay.
So the benefit of it is a high ceiling. A really high ceiling. And that's about it.
The problem is, this is a maze. Like, this stage is just going to become a maze, like, right? Like, you're really banking on hitting your conversions here and, like, getting ladders.
It's also hard. I mean, yeah, but the platform is going to be, the higher platform is going to be nice for just chilling for a second if you need to.
It will.
If you need to figure out an approach, but it also can allow Barking Frog for more combo extensions, and you're about to take a lot of damage.
Slashy's, I feel like he's been doing a lot of accidental F smashes this tournament. Just kind of in all the sets he's played, it's come out like a couple times a game, which is not where you want to be with a character like Brawler, where your F smash leaves you in 800 years of end lag.
I mean, it's not even worth it that stun. That move is not that strong for like how much end lag it has. It's still a strong F smash, but like.
Okay, there's a back air. Yeah, this first stock is going to be crucial because we saw how Barking Frog was able to run away with it in the game where he got the first stock.
Yeah, you have to have a if you don't have a projectile, getting the first stock is going to be important no matter what.
Yeah, Slashy has shown the ability to punish the minecart time and time again. You can't just do that move because it's strong.
So on the bright side, raw up smash wouldn't kill at that percent, but it definitely will. It probably will now. Definitely will now.
Yeah, these are the scary percents. Just about any straight hit, especially that back air. Yeah, the fake crafting was just a nice little move there by Barking Frog.
You are in such a rough position. That's unfortunate, but you air dodged. Do it again.
Nice. Unfortunately, a little bit stale now, so not going to be getting those super early kills in the same way.
So the diamond is online, but we didn't see Barking Frog craft it yet. However, taking so much damage, and we're seeing him struggle to land. Good tech, I guess.
Yeah. The fact that he's even ready for that. Oh, but Barking Frog was ready that time for the landing back air. Yeah, no, he's taking quite a percent lead.
Your options are getting really predictable. I mean, he knows what you want, which is that landing air or that bear.
Yeah.
You can't punish
you can
that.
never punish that move. See, that's where the matchup knowledge is becoming a problem.
Oh, can't get anything. I don't even know if the fact that he hit the block led to him not being able to punish.
I think it did. Okay, the back air still not taking the stock.
That's unfortunate, but that's unfortunate. Does that even kill now? If you're no, it doesn't.
It
now.
does, yeah. Backer definitely will. All right, game 5 last stock. Here we go. All of the things you've been learning.
That's also unfortunate.
Throughout the entire set, we're going to see how they come to pass here.
I imagine we're going to see a lot of side Bs from Barking Frog.
Oh, he's
now.
going to side B because it is strong.
But
Okay.
33. We're going to see, yeah, it's just going to be Barking Frog going into camp mode. Like, he has, like, a decent amount of materials anyways, but you can never use too much, especially against a Brawler-type character.
Yeah. He's got a ton of iron. He's got a diamond on deck, even after this one is gone.
Oh, he keeps leading Barking Frog to whiff a move, but he's not in the correct position to actually get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's back-
What do you do?
It's back up right now. You refreshed the diamond, but to be honest, refreshing it, letting him do that isn't really gonna.
Nah, like he already had it.
He already had it, and the risk of going in to punish it is way too high.
Okay, nice suplex here. He's going to be on the top platform here. This is a chance.
Is that it?
That's it. SLASHY gets the game in game 5.
See the pop-offs coming out from DJ Nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I told you if you're going to go Battlefield, you got to hit your conversions, and that's that ended up being the story of the set.
And
so.
I mean, even then, Barking Frog's DI to get out. I mean, he was far out, and that move still scooped him up.
Yeah, up air. You can follow that. You can just kind of react to which way they go, especially SLASHY. He does not have the cleanest combo game of all the brawlers, but it's clearly good enough.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, it doesn't matter how you do it as long as you win it.
Yeah. And
Whatever
that
vice
time,
goes.
yeah. So SLASHY barely surviving that game 5 set. He's gonna go right back to the bathroom after that one. Honestly, I would too. After a set like that.
Barking Frog, did he see the envelopes on the? Let's put the envelopes on the table. Be right back.
Oh yeah, you go ahead. So that's gonna give SLASHY his run back against Squidplumber. He very nearly reverse 3-0'd him in the first set, but ended up falling in game 5. So we're gonna see if the run continues. How's it going, chat? How are you all doing tonight at Xanadu 529? All right, so, huh?
I've already been forgotten. There we go.
All right, he's back. The return of Nick District 14 to the Xanadu stream.
So both SLASHY and Squid are those sets go back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the last one was game 5 last hit.
Really shouldn't have been, but
Yeah, I mean, Squid started with a 2-0, and then SLASHY brought it to game 5, and then had a lead in game 5, but Squid was able to keep his composure and finish it out.
yeah, I mean, SLASHY's been around a little bit longer than Squid has, but Squid's definitely been in that like exact position a bit more. I would argue that he's been in more stressful situations.
Yes, yeah.
You know, kind of
like I feel like
top-headed in
SLASHY
nature.
has been like playing Smash in general for longer, but Squid has been high level for longer, right? Like he kind of got to that like PR level, like probably about a season or 2 before SLASHY did.
Yeah, I mean, even then, like they've both been like PR level. The main issue is MTVA has a lot of PR level players, but now none of them are here.
Right.
Where's Ice Bear when you need him? Do you remember him, the Captain Falcon?
He's well, he's in like RVA. And
Yeah,
stuff,
but
right?
even then he's done. He plays Sora now, and it's just like
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just like yeah.
Interesting.
We also like Moku's not around anymore. Come back.
Moku was
Please,
always
just come back.
Please, I mean,
I
I
will
don't
pick
really.
you up. Just come back.
Moku's a cryptid. That's not a real person. I've decided.
You just blink, he's there, and you blink again, he's gone.
Into the ether.
Who else was
I went
there?
to like 3 tournaments ever outside the Xanadu venue, one of which was Nick at Night. Congrats.
The fact, okay, because we've been working on that for a while. I don't have an announcement. This isn't like announcing anything or anything. In fact, I can announce that we're not hosting it at District E.
We know that for sure.
We know that for sure. But yeah, that was one of the greatest like accomplishments I think anyone at MTV
Getting
has
Moku
gone.
to leave Laurel? That's crazy.
Getting Moku, Smub, and Enhance all at the same tournament.
In the same building? That's insane.
The same. It was that was a good event. Really proud of that one. But I mean, even then, like Smub is gone during the school year.
Yeah.
Enhance disappears for time. Set period of time. I don't know what the current set period of time is, but he's gone.
It's a while.
Yeah. The Zai doesn't even play anymore. That's a pre-quarantine player.
That's a coach.
Jalen moved to Japan. Like,
Did he really?
Like
Does he
did
play
a
in Japan?
I think he did. I remember his like round 1 or 2 and like the Japanese Smash Bros. Tour online qualifiers was like Ken.
Oh my.
I was like, oh boy, I was like, oh, Jalem signed up. I can't wait to see who he plays. Because I'm pretty sure Ken also like lost round 1 or something. Because he made like, I'm pretty sure he made like a long losers run. And I think he lost playing like first round losers.
Wow. All right, so Slashy Squidplumber, the run back from winners semis. It would have been.
Yeah. And
yeah, I mean, it's hard to predict how these sets go because it's usually game 5, and then you flip a coin to see who wins.
But starting on PS2, Squid talked about it before, is that this stage in general is not good is not that good, especially if you don't play like a top tier character. However, it's one of those stages where you don't really have any better options.
Right. Like, if you ban, you're going to end up somewhere very funny against Brawler, is the issue.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think of what stage list. I mean, you probably don't want, neither of you guys want Callus, probably.
No.
Town benefits seems like it would benefit Slashy more, but then, what, at least Smashville Battlefield? I mean, that's fine.
Slashy personally in this matchup, if he got Callus, I imagine he would send out the shot put and then just kind of camp you, especially against a character like Richter. However, very clean first stock, only 23% on him. And yeah, getting it continued.
The Poe just throw at us.
What? Are we getting things thrown at us? Is the crowd rebelling against the commentary desk?
You've had it too good for too long. Brick.
Y'all can't see what's going on off screen, but Poe is throwing things. Slashy trying to get this edge guard with the FMP. There's a very funny thing that I've seen happen in this matchup where the FMP doesn't connect fully and the Squidplumber will just fall out of the bottom and die.
It's why, like, even like, you know, fast followers versus Steve's already really bad, but a lot of fast followers just fall out of Steve. That's not fast enough. Like, that move is unsafe. Extremely.
I'm surprised.
Well, you can't be. That's another thing. Squid always goes for that up B.
Yeah.
It's a really bad habit, and it kind of makes sense. It's a frame 6 option. But what other out of shields do you have as Belmont?
And I like that Slashy didn't leave any ambiguity for like where he was going to land. He was just like, I'm just going to throw out this up air to up B. Oh, you're dead. Okay, not quite.
Belmont heavy, but he's dead. Huh?
What? I don't know what's going on here.
Also, I do think the sign of we saw that falling up air come out from Slashy.
Yeah.
Like, that was dead. That was dead. That definitely combos in the. How did you die to Belmont up B as Brawler on the ground for 200%?
Whoa, I'm actually surprised he went for that instead of a forward throw, but I'm even more surprised it connected that percent. But Belmont's heavier than you'd expect, so I guess it makes sense.
You're going to try to planking? No, you're not.
Nah. Yeah, just that little run in to bait out the get up attack, run out, back air you.
Dude, Brawler's short hop is perfect for dealing with get up attacks.
Yes, it's beautiful. Like you just hop right over it and then you either air or back air.
It's not too high, but it's not like too low though. But you can get over the majority of get up attacks in this game, and you're still going to be able to get back air out by the time.
Also, like even if you full hop, you're such a fast faller that you usually get it out anyway. So even though Slashy 2-stocked him that game and it wasn't close, do not think that that's a sign for how this set is going to go. Because I feel like every game between these two, the results of the last game have nothing to do with how it goes.
Yeah, and also add on to it, Squid's been waiting for a little bit.
Yes, yeah, he's a little more cold.
Well, even then, it's like, Squid's very adrenaline-based. Like, Slashy I've seen win sets that he has no business winning, just coming from behind type things. But like, Squid, when he is tired, he is tired.
Yeah, Slashy, meanwhile, he just got done with a Game 5 thriller against Barking Frog, right? So in those situations, if you're on one hand, you might be exhausted, but on the other hand, you might be fired up, right? And I think that's what we saw in this game, that game 1. However, this is looking much better for Squid, 100% unanswered.
That should have been a smash attack. I think Squid, though, was really unsure of what to do, because I don't know like how if Slashy typically gets out of his up smashes.
Sometimes does.
But that was like a point where you're too far away that you don't. That by the time you get the up smash, he has a really good chance of just getting out of there.
Yep.
And you don't want to miss S smash because S smash is so skinny, so you can't be doing that.
Yeah, Slashy fell a little bit too low, and as I was saying, the results of the last game have nothing to do with the results of the next game. So.
And you did it too early, but he just threw cross out, so. It was either he mashes out or he, you know.
Or you do like an instant, like whatever your fastest throw is, and you just try and get out of there. Interesting.
The pushback. Could have been a bigger punish, only going to get about, what, 10, 11%?
Yeah, SLASHY goes for those landing air dodges a lot more against Squidplumber than he does against anyone else, right? Like, he'll jump, he'll fall pretty close to the bottom of the stage, and then just air dodge away. And it looks confusing, but it's specifically he's trying to bait out up Bs.
Yeah, that's legitimately one of the best counterplay to Squid's uppies in like
tech chase.
the entire. It's universal. It's a pretty universal thing that every character can do against Squid.
But especially if you're a fast faller and you can just like mix that up really nicely.
Oh, that should be it. Oh, can he get out of it? Good air dodge. Good SDI on his own thing. He didn't see it that often.
Yeah. That's the kind of thing where often people playing a character don't really know the counterplay, right? But clearly Squid knows what's up there.
That should be it. You don't even have a jump, so even if you somehow live that one, you're dead.
It's just funny watching that F tilt kill because it's such an innocuous little kick.
It's like Greninja and Samus F tilt, you know?
Yeah.
Like those moves do kill. Like, occasionally, but also this lead that Squid had.
It's gone.
It's gone.
See ya.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Leads back.
So I think SLASHY thought he was going to get hit by the cross.
Yep.
He still has a jump. But he didn't. And Squid was able to get an F smash out of it. So I think he was DIing expecting for like an up smash.
Yeah, little frame trap there with the up air.
That? No jump.
Oh, get out of here. 2 F tilts, 2 kills.
And there's very few like frames where you actually can do that. Because normally there's either like these kind of ledge invincibility still out, or you know Squid has a hitbox directly there. So, but he's vulnerable for like a few frames at least, and that F tilt's fast enough that you could on reaction theoretically get it. But you know everything can be dealt with on reaction in this game. It feels like.
Right. Yeah, trying to get a ladder there, but really nice DI on the first up air to get away from it.
You shouldn't have done that.
Oh, see ya.
Remember, guys, the result of the last game has no effect. But I mean, it honestly doesn't. Like,
no,
that wasn't like him starting out hot or whatever. Squid was just playing the game, and then he just couldn't finish his stock, and he lived too short.
Yeah, those you just gotta get away. You cannot be over the platform ever. Like, you will die.
That's why these platform stages with the low ceiling kind of aren't the best to go against.
Yeah,
I'm
trying to wonder what he's banning, and it must be like just
thinking
monoplats,
Smash
right?
Roll Hollow.
It's probably Smash Roll Hollow because he doesn't want to go for a big stage because then you get counterpicked with shot put basically.
Well, and even then, it's Squid in general loves the stages because it's one of those that if you give him center control at all, you're not getting past that side of the stage until next game. Like that is such a small shield. Good. I would say SLASHY is among like the better spot dodges in this region that I've seen from people.
Yeah, they don't get punished very often.
And even then, like he does them like the really good times. So typically he will use it to get around projectiles too. That don't linger. That could have been really bad.
Yeah. I do like the way he uses it against projectiles. The downside is, of course, if you do it a lot instead of shielding them, you like really lose your frames on your dodge moves for later. But I don't really. It's rare that I see that be that big of an issue. Oh, you could have turned around up tilted there, and that might have been it. But that forward smash definitely will be.
And there's Squid pulling out those uppies once again. Just because I mean, even that. Brawler's moves are so safe, like aerials are so safe, that you have to do what you can like to get out of it, and typically that uppie is what you can do, but if you miss or they bait it out, that's a huge punish, as we're seeing there too.
Yeah, SLASHY is determined to this game. He wants to finish this out in 3.
He wants... So, SLASHY also has like a generally good record against Pink.
He does,
like, for someone outside like the top 5, top 4.
It's a little deceiving. Like, he has a winning record. I think it's 4-2, 4-3, something like that. Most of those wins are against secondaries, but at least one of them is all Brawler.
Yeah, and so. I'm going to leak some information from Pink. Pink does not like fighting SLASHY.
Not at all.
He hates it. And like the fact that today there was like during the game 5, he had to actually pick between if he wants to fight Belmont or Brawler.
Right.
This region is really funny sometimes. Also, you can't afford to get F tilted there.
Nah.
But Squid does love that little stall because you can actually mix up if you immediately grapple back in, or you can do that cancel into up B.
Yeah.
think Squid was definitely debating if he wants to risk putting that Holy Water on the platform. Because if it hits, though, that's an up smash punish. If it whiffs, well, he's in Holy Water lag.
And, you know, SLASHY had a big lead this game. Squid really ate away at it very nicely, but fell prey to that up smash, and now... Yeah, second hit forward air is a bigger move than you expect. It's got, like, a weird hitbox.
And he's going to run back to the other side. It feels like he is giving up a bit more advantage than he should. But, I mean, we've seen what SLASHY can do if he is able to turn it around.
Yeah.
Yeah, these days got to stop. Don't get up aired.
Oh, I thought he was actually going to go for up air dare, though, but instead gets a whole bunch of damage.
What? Okay. He got something at least. And I think he definitely was scared. There it is. That's the stop.
Ooh, just barely slow. See, he could have gone for FMP there is what I'm realizing. But instead, bet it all on that F smash, and now Squid's got one more chance.
Yeah, but you have to take the stock and then take another one, and you have not been taking SLASHY stocks, really. That was the worst time to be in between the frames of Holy Water. Is Snail stale enough that you can do it? I feel like it is. SLASHY's been nairing a lot.
All right. So the stock is gone. Squid's got one more chance here.
Well,
ooh, barely missing.
He's probably going to fish for that a bit. I mean, it kills now, right?
Uh-huh. Certainly.
That definitely kills now.
Oh, I like the going a little bit high on that up special. Risky, but inspired.
That's gonna be it.
Yeah, all right. So SLASHY taking the set 3-0. He's going to move into grand finals to take on Pink Fresh.
Take the envelope. Take the envelope.
Are they like up on the...
I just put them up on there. Son paid me $10 to like shut down tonight, and I was like, I could have just done that for free. And I simply just put all the envelopes on the table.
You're
like,
not going to turn down $10.
Yeah, it's like, and I immediately after he paid it out, I was like, I will give him $9 to anybody who wants to close down tonight.
That's funny. Making a little bit of profit, right? That's all we need.
$1, it's 100% profit.
Those little margins. That's it. That's what it all comes down to. All right, so are we getting one more bathroom break? I don't know. That was a pretty quick set. I feel like he shouldn't need it.
Well, knowing SLASHY, though, he just likes to throw us for like a little bit of a...
yeah, keep us here a little longer. 11:55, decent enough time today.
To be fair, we were also like an hour into bracket, and we still had Barking Frogs round 1 on stream.
Yeah.
And it was a long set, too.
Who did he play?
I forgot to... It was like... Something started with a J, but it was a Lucina player who was playing Falco for that set.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Jatto. I think it was the tag.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. I can see how that would take a while.
Just a little bit. I mean, it was, yeah, Falco Sonic, Falco Steve. And the real thing is, Jatto almost beat him. Like,
really?
It was really, like, he had a solid lead the entire set, last game. And then kind of just too many small interactions here and there, and then just fell into falling in bear.
All right, now Pink's got 2 sets to work with here, which is why I imagine we'll see at least a little bit of Marth, right?
Well, probably. But at the same time,
he might just want
we've seen Pink once, like, if Pink wants to be done with that set, he will just do it. And if he doesn't want to fight SLASHY, there's a real chance he just goes to Min Min for this.
Yeah, we'll see. But I mean, I think part of the frustration of playing SLASHY is specifically playing the Min Min Brawler matchup, because as probably like even-ish, but Brawler really messes with a lot of what Min Min is trying to do game plan wise. The fact that you're able to just like nair through arms sometimes. If you're using shot put, he's leaving again. Oh my god. He's going to the bet. Anyway.
All right. All right.
Like if he ends up using shot put for that set, that's gonna be like that's just an angle that's really hard for Min Min, especially at the range Min Min likes to play at. So there's definitely a lot of options and interesting things that SLASHY can do to make that matchup really annoying for Pink Fresh to play.
What? Oh, I was about to ask what Min Min and then Big Floppa.
Yes, he has a bunch of...
Yeah.
He plays... We were playing a bunch of friendlies last night as well. So Big Floppa, Min Min player at American University, has given SLASHY the scrolls on this matchup.
It's really funny because if like we have so many niche characters here that if you need the scrolls of someone, there is somebody here who has it. But God forbid you have to fight a Roy. Like if you have to fight a Roy, it's well, good luck with that one. Hope your character's better.
You ran into a Kazuya. Good game.
Like we have Willie, and like Willie beat Justin and Squid last night.
He did. He won Smash Tag. But he's not coming up to Xanadu ever. So
All right, if Willie comes and gets top 8, I will pay out $1 billion. You heard it here.
Whoa,
Whoa.
interesting. Yeah,
but like,
he'll give him a Next Friend sponsorship.
I'll give him a Next Friend sponsorship. I still actually haven't paid Squid in a long time.
10 cents a major, right? Can't be
It's
that many
30 cents. It's 30 cents a major.
30 cents a major. Okay.
And 15 cents per regional. And he's been to a lot more regionals recently.
I see.
So that's going to be a nice little $5 out of my pocket.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
But see, now we get in a situation, what's a regional, what's a major? Are we counting a Riptide?
Squid's been going a lot, and I'm really enjoying the enthusiasm he puts into it. Like, every time he signs up for a weekly, he tweets about it, and it's like, everyone sign up, let's go!
He calls the Avengers each and every time.
Yeah, he was like, let's all go to Grinds, let's all go to Calf Clash, let's all go to Smash Tag, let's
go to Grind. If you can't go to Grind this Friday, we're doing a Jungle Japes Ditto side bracket.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a big Jungle Japes fan.
Oh, yeah.
Big Jungle Japes fan.
We love Jungle Japes. Yeah, the issue, of course, is for Squid, I mean, got to be a little bit of exhaustion because this was his 4th event in 5 days. One of which was in Virginia.
He also, like, there's nothing in the area that he lives in.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there is, but it's like a bi-weekly, if it's even held bi-weekly. One of those type of tournaments.
He is traveling to get anywhere.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, we're at the point where Smashers, like MDVA, like, we have a lot of tournaments, but, like, they're all in the most inconvenient locations, right? Like, don't get me wrong, Laurel, like, this venue is nice, but I didn't even know Laurel existed before Xanadu. Like,
Laurel is one of those places that's, like, just out of the way for everyone, right? So, like, it doesn't, like, screw anyone over, but it's also, like, it's just a little bit of a trip for anyone to make it
I don't think I've ever heard someone say they live less than 20 minutes away from here. It's always, like, 20 minutes at the lowest.
Yeah, I met someone who lives in Laurel in a class of mine, and that was the first person I've ever met from Laurel. And I was like, whoa,
I learned
crazy.
there was a Spirit Halloween here in Laurel because of work, and they were like, anyone want to go? And I'm like, look, I already spent enough time in Laurel already.
You got to find someone else to spend a lot of time in Laurel, Maryland. Yeah. If you're just tuning in, we are currently waiting on Grand Finals. Slashy's on his way back, chatting with Squid, possibly getting ready for this Grand Finals. So, Slashy versus Pink Fresh is what it's going to be. Pink Fresh is on the winner's side. Slashy's been making a loser's run since losing to Squid in winter semis. Got his run back in losers finals. And, yeah, getting ready to go here.
Yep.
He has taken his time.
They are just chatting it up. Dang, I really do wish I had, like, a microphone I could yell at them right now.
I wish they were mic'd up so we could know what they're talking about.
Unironically, like, this is going to sound weird, but I think we should put microphones on the way when they start walking back.
Yeah.
I was going to say in the bathroom. That's a whole different problem.
Yeah, definitely not.
It's a whole different problem right there.
Go play Grands! Go play!
Oh my
Anyway.
God.
All right.
So I didn't realize you weren't muting your mic.
Oh,
they
no,
can definitely hear what I said.
Oh, I didn't think about that. My bad.
I did make the in-game tag today was brand risk for a reason.
Yeah, you're really we're really cutting it close here, huh?
I already used my one for life. Like
You've used your one for life a few
No,
times.
I've used my one a lot of times, but that's my one for life. Like
okay,
that is
yeah.
like I could.
I'll never forget. You were like, "Yeah, I used my one of the week." And I was like, "You get one a week?" I was told I get one for my entire lifetime.
See, to be fair, mine is like always in passing. Like it's never like it's part of a quick sentence. I never like. I really rarely will ever just use it. Like.
All right, so we're starting with Brawler Marth here. Slashy was talking about maybe using Soaring Axe Kick against Marth, Lucina, those kinds of characters, but doesn't look like we're going to be seeing it here. We got the Threpper. These two have played a lot of friendlies in this matchup, mostly because Pink Fresh doesn't want to play Min-Min Brawler friendlies because that's just miserable.
He doesn't want to play Min-Min friendlies in general.
Well, yeah. He barely wants to play Min-Min in bracket, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, he's also talked about it, like Min-Min does put a little bit of stress on his hands, which is very like please don't say anything about he's playing Min-Min blah blah. Dude, Pink's been around a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, do you know how bad GameCube controllers are? They're really bad for your hands.
There was a Pink Fresh Slashy set that Pink forfeited down to 1 because of his hands. Yeah, so like it's been an issue.
But I mean, it hasn't been something we've been seeing lately.
It's been a while since that kind of thing happened.
With this rage, FMP definitely kills now.
Maybe not on the ground, but slightly in the air. Totally. Like that move's killing isn't really that. Like it's rage and positioning really that do it. I don't know why it scales so hard with rage.
I mean, he's at 100. I mean, he was at 106 rage or like at least 90% rage for the majority of that.
Yeah. Now it's gonna do it anywhere. Yeah. See, he's looking for it, but he said he doesn't really want to use that move just like in neutral because he can get punished pretty hard for it.
Nice.
Wow, the stall.
I'm surprised you didn't get for F tilt there.
Me too.
I feel like Brawler's roll animation is pretty like unique, or like pretty distinctive, like compared to like a lot of really weird characters who have who looks like their rolls like their stand or like their. That
works.
Unfortunate.
Okay. Slashy was just looking for some kind of hit off that nair, and he got it.
Oh,
Get away from me!
I can't tell if Marth is actually that fast or if he got the little boost that happened.
He got the boost. He got the boost from the win box. He just got teleported away.
Falling up air. Up air is strong, and I did learn that if you do short hop up air out of shield, it will sweet spot the majority of the time.
Yeah, it's a weird move. Pinkfresh has been dashing back really nicely to avoid those suplexes. Uh-oh, we got a grab here.
Has to go high, but letting him land questionable. But I mean, he was still an advantage. Now we're just back.
Yeah, and Pinkfresh is taking the lead here, just playing very solid neutral.
Oh,
yikes!
I mean, he was dead. Like,
yeah,
like
that it.
Well, that was a bold big time to swing. Yes, fourth though.
Tomahawk was beautiful. Slashy's been working that in more and more.
That's unfortunate too.
And Slashy, you saw he went to shield next to the ledge, and then he got out of there, right? Because against this character, he can't really do his typical just like shields flowchart, because if he's sitting there in shield, there's a threat of getting like shield broken.
Oh yeah, that's true.
If he goes for that off ledge.
I don't really.
Okay.
Pink wanted it, but I feel like you could have he didn't have a jump. You could have just bared him. But either way, that's going to be how Pink loses his stock.
Yeah, so we're even stocks. Pink's got a little bit of a stock lead here, or a percent lead, rather. He's been looking very clean in this matchup. Spacing characters, usually you have a very clear game plan against a character like Brawler.
How much damage does that do?
Like 20?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It's a decent amount. Are
you gone?
You're
yeah,
gone.
You are. Slashy is bad at that one, but he let himself get hit, so...
it was that wasn't even a 50-50. That was just... It was the worst decision you could have done was dash grab it.
Basically, yeah. All right, so Pinkfresh going up 1-0, trying to finish out this tournament without even having to use Min-Min. We'll see how that goes.
Got us out of here before 12:20.
Just might.
I think, did we run it back? We probably ran it back. Yeah. I mean, it's MDVA, and Pink doesn't ban, so...
yeah.
I mean, we've seen he obviously doesn't have much trouble killing, but he's also been getting a lot of tipper hits today.
Yes.
Does he have a jump? He does.
Yeah, he saved it quite nicely, but...
did he touch the ground?
I don't think he did, but able to make it back in regardless.
And you took 95, but you got away, so it's a big one.
All right, Slashy playing this a little more patient, a little more composed than he was before.
There it is.
See, there's that. Okay.
Well, and shooting past the ledge.
That's funny because that's the mistake Slashy's been making all
Everybody's
day.
been overshooting today.
Squid was doing it too.
We had that weird interaction. Well, Squid, I think we're both thinking about the reverse.
Yeah.
That's because Belmont drifts too far out.
Right.
So you can't grab ledge. He's talked about it a bit. So whenever he does reverse ones, you see him go under the stage a lot before he lets it go. Because he kind of has to, otherwise that
He has to
happens.
make sure.
But either way, everyone's been doing that. That is it.
Okay.
So, that last game, kind of a nail biter.
This one, not so much.
Nice little slide there. The fact that move hits so high above the ledge and it snaps still though, ridiculous. I mean, and it doesn't combo and those things, but if you're not ready for it, they can just come off that ledge to fair and frame one invincibility. God, what were they thinking when they made that?
Right.
Why were they thinking when they made any frame 1 invincible moves?
Yeah.
Even Puff Rest doesn't have frame 1 invincibility, so it's on frame 2. Which is frame 2, it's not much better, but it's not frame 1, so. Yeah,
so Slashy losing his stock there, but still got quite the lead here. Pinkfresh already on his last, but getting something started here.
Yeah, and Marth doesn't. Oh, that was good. That's gonna be it.
It just might. Not quite. Not quite. It was close, but he couldn't really reliably get any more pummels there. So, yeah.
Tilt, you don't have a jump, but it doesn't matter. You hit him far enough away. It's not like Brawler had. Oh, that's gonna be it.
So Nair FMP is a combo, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, so we know like shot put into imagination is just a real thing. That's like an actual like
Yes,
thing. That's not just a sentence I can say. And
If he could use both at once, he could probably
would-
do shot put into FMP, and it would be awesome.
yeah, well, okay,
And he would take 40.
okay, let's slow that one down here. But like Nair,
exist,
Nair
unfortunately.
too also does like a lot for that character. You get
Yes,
Nair ups.
yeah.
Oh, you don't get like Foxes, but you can get pretty reliable tech chases off of it.
Yeah, Nair Bear, it becomes an option at a certain point.
What?
Did you not know about that one?
No, I didn't know about
Yeah,
that
you
one.
get Nair Bear.
I'm not letting Slashy hit me with Nair.
Yeah, I mean, if you get falling Nair, especially if you're like just a little bit off the ground, you will always get Nair Bared. But even on the ground, if you try and hold up to not have to get put in a tech chase, he can just bear you.
Of course.
So that's something he can do, by the way.
Nair F smash.
Just so you're aware. Nair F smash, Slashy doesn't really go for that. The problem is you have to buffer it before you know if the Nair is hitting or not. So
Yeah.
it's a huge commitment.
But if it hits though,
But if it hits though.
and we're going to small battlefield. I don't know if Slashy actually banned at all. I think there's a chance he preemptively banned for
He
for
might
Min Min.
have.
So that's why we're not seeing FD. Which I mean that is Pink's like go-to counter pick stage. It's mostly because of the music pick. Like it's unironically because
Honestly,
of the music
yeah.
pick. It is. Like he stated before that it's because you can pick the music there. So
That's why we're on small
we've
battlefield.
only seen I've only seen small battlefield when people ban FD versus him because
But he was looking for something there. Yikes. I think recognized that he couldn't get the up B in that situation.
these Nairs are nairing.
Yeah.
It's weird because it feels like with that sucks.
yeah, it's Brawler standing grab, tiny. Dash grab, pivot grab, huge.
Really, dash grab?
Yeah.
The only character in the game with the better dash grab.
It's really strange.
But that Nair is doing so much for both of them. Like, someone was talking about it. Like, it's definitely like a meme the other day, but Marth Nair kind of plays the character for you in some situations, just due to how like big it is and how likely you are to just get a random tip. And that shouldn't be it.
No, not with a little bit of DI. You're fine.
But like Brawler Nair, we've seen how much it's helped Slashy, but the fact that you talked about the flow chart, like the fact that that's like it is a shield flow chart, but it all revolves around Nair.
Yes.
Too.
It's you shield and then neutral get up, you react with Nair. If they get up attack, you can up smash or grab or whatever. And then if they roll, you drop shield, instant dash attack in the other direction, and then you just juggle them. Oh yeah, he really thought he was going to stop after the third one, but
I mean,
smart.
he has been stopping.
Yeah.
So that move does not kill.
You don't see that move kill often, but it does. Sometimes.
It's like
Jab lock, dead. Wow.
that's not consistent. I refuse to believe that's consistent.
I don't know, man.
Knowing Marth, it is like it's like there's like three things that's consistent. It's like falling up air into imagination. Sour spot up air. My bad. Let me rephrase that one.
Right.
Into and then there's if that's one of them, I'm gonna scream. We can't be letting Pink get away with this. However, Slashy is still keeping it despite losing his stock rather early compared to what he has been losing it at.
Yeah, I mean, he got the lead, right? So it was nice that he was a stock up when that happened and not a stock down. However, Pink is really juggling him right now.
I will say, off of Pink's, Pink one seems to never move inwards after he hits a move. He hits shield. He will always back up a little bit more and rather keep neutral than be wrong in guess wrong and then be in disadvantage because of it.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do against a character like Brawler. Okay, he tried to stall, but that time Pink sniffed him out. And suddenly, he's one stock away from actually going up 2-1 in this Grands with Marth.
The first bear, a little bit missed. That was a way to out, but Pink's gave him the air dodge still. And I don't even know if he's had time to get shield up, but that's a bear for Slash's efforts. He wanted that grab.
He did. Not that it would have killed at that percent, but still funny.
Oh, no jump. That's just... No, he has down B. Well, okay.
What?
Yeah, Pink was also definitely holding out there.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. But anyway, Slashy's up 2-1. 1 game away from resetting. And I'm curious if we see the Min-Min here or if we stick with Marth for this set at least. We got some music choices either way.
All right, can we pick a different? So, oh, God.
One-Winged Angel is here.
Min-Min.
No, he went right back to small battlefield, though.
No, he's going back to Marth. Okay.
I think that makes sense. That last game was reasonable. Plus, you got another set to work with, right? If you lose this one, maybe you go Min-Min in the reset. suplex to start things off, and that's going to cause a tech situation. I'm surprised
And
he
he
didn't go
missed
for the suplex cover
everything.
that time.
Missed everything that covers that option there.
Yeah, because usually you can suplex and cover every option when they do it on the platform, which is funny.
Do get up attacks not out? Do any get up attacks?
Well, get up attacks will always beat it because they have the invincibility on them, right? So you're not going to get grabbed.
Oh, I wasn't sure if like the armor just goes through it as well. So it just.
No, the armor doesn't really work on get up attack because the armor only works
Wait.
if it's triggering the grab, which it can't do if you're invincible.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, so it's like instant side B.
Yeah. But if they pick an instant tech option, then they always get suplex there. Anyway, he didn't go for it, and I don't know why I'm spending so much time talking about an option he did not use.
No, we'll see it like in 2 weeks or something.
Oh, yeah.
It'll come up in the future, just not now.
Just remember it, viewers. It's there.
That's.
He doesn't have a jump.
He doesn't have a.
He's fine, though.
Like, he didn't even have a. Oh, God. He didn't even have a down B either. Like, that could have just been anything from Pink and it would have killed.
But it's kind of hard to beat out the Thrupper sometimes. It just. Because it comes from directly under. Yeah, not ready for the roll there. Oh, and jumping right into that neutral B. People aren't ready for moves like that. Ha! Got him.
I mean, Pink definitely reacted there. And it still wasn't enough.
Yeah. That's quick.
Can't punish that one. That's dead.
F-throw will take it. Yeah, FMP not as much end lag as you would expect.
Well, and even then, it's jab animation. It looks just like jab.
Yeah, so it's hard to react to it.
And I mean, even then, Marth has distance moves, of course, but he doesn't have anything that covers that type of distance like instantly.
Yeah, so Slashy getting his damage, getting this lead as high as he possibly can.
Pink is swinging with those dash attacks.
Yeah, the F tilt has come in so much handy. He's hit like 3 in a row.
Dash attack.
Didn't get the tipper.
Normally Pink is like really aware of the situation where someone was like, neutral get up and he's dead.
Oh no.
Well, he was at a high percent, so at least he got the stock first. Like, yeah, you don't want to lose your stock, but at least you got it type thing.
Especially when you're already at a deficit. That's tough.
That move isn't even safe on hit and you got the tipper.
So Pink's got a long way to go here, and he just keeps getting forward tilted, which is weird. That's not a sentence we say often.
Should be dead. No, not going to edge guard there.
Which is fair. You don't want to get reversal, then suddenly it's last stock.
If you got the platform, is he dead? Like, if you land on the platform before you upbeat.
I'm not sure.
Who knows? And there's an error once again. What, isn't it like frame 3?
An error, frame 3, yeah.
So we're going to get a reset. I don't have the horn.
Oh, no, we don't have the horn. Something like that. Anyway.
We need, like, I want to start bringing, like, for whenever J-Dog does it, I just want to get, like, around the NHL, like, their goal.
Oh, yeah.
Goal horns in his play before he does.
Right, yeah. We need to get, like, an actual one. That's because he just used the soundboard.
No,
right?
no, we have it all there, too. So whenever
we do?
Okay. So we should have one.
We should,
we have it there. It's like the red light up when you score a goal.
All right, party's over. Midman's here. Back to PS2 we go. And interestingly, Slashy going to have to play this one without shot put. However, he's been practicing this matchup with FMP as well, just out of curiosity. So we'll see how this goes. Right now, Pink Fresh is playing very nicely.
Yeah, but Pink only going to use one of those arms. He tried.
He was going for the footstool.
He tried. Has he figured out how to do the
No.
the actual full footstool thing? He's just been using it to get tech chases, and that's it.
I don't think it's... Oh, you mean the footstool up B?
Yeah.
That's not, like, real or, like,
I
consistent.
I haven't heard anything since then.
Yeah, it's super character specific. It's super silly. But just the tech chases off the footstool, yeah, he's been doing that stuff.
Yeah. Only 82%. Midman is also really heavy. Like, that character is heavy.
Just as heavy as Falcon, I believe.
Falcon, Link, Yoshi.
Yeah.
Meat Gunner.
Slashy doing well to bait out the... Meat Gunner, really?
Meat Gunner, yeah. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for you to say.
Took me a moment. No, Slashy did really well to bait out the up smash, and he ended up getting the kill for it, so that's nice. FMP as a stalling option is very nice against Midman, because you get to just kind of mix up where your Y level is.
I'm surprised I was safe enough that Slashy couldn't even get anything out of it beforehand.
Yeah, me too.
Does he have a jump?
Uh-oh.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Slashy couldn't get the second hit. That one may actually... Nope, never mind.
Yeah, there was no jump that time, but Slashy unable to... Oh, no!
Wait. No, right?
Gone.
Not that heavy.
Not that heavy. Not heavy enough. Let's say that.
Actually, with how high he was up there, low-key think like you get pretty high up on the wait list before characters don't die there.
Guys, this game has gotten really out of hand. What is going on here?
Slashy's just hitting him. Like it sounds really stupid, but Slashy's just hitting him before Pink can get anything started. And Pink isn't using arms. Like the majority of his moves are nairs or they're up airs or up tilts.
And
like,
part of that is because Slashy is playing in such a confusing range for Min. It's way too far in for the arms to be like safe, but it's far enough away that all of Min's other options get spaced out.
yeah.
So 147 and 2 stocks, 25% on Slashy.
I'm not gonna say I've seen Pink win these, but I've seen Slashy.
I've seen Min win these.
I've seen Slashy throw those.
Sometimes.
Did you see the landing animation transfer?
Yeah,
the transition.
that was a little silly. Okay, so Slashy with a very quick game 1. Very dominating there.
All right, so probably small battlefield.
I would imagine.
If we see Pink pick any stage that's not small battlefield, I would be so surprised. He looks like he's thinking.
Maybe normal battlefield?
I mean,
Small battlefield, here we go.
but like, what benefits do you get from small battle? I mean, you get from battlefield. Like, you don't die off the top, but then there's also another platform you have to risk. And Min's not exactly known for the landing options.
What you get is like a nice little tent around you to make it harder for him to like approach you, I guess.
Yeah,
but small battlefield does most of that anyway.
It feels like it also gives Slashy even more avenues to approach through.
Yeah. All right, so on to game 2 we go. Still rocking the FMP.
So rocking the Min. He just nared 3 times in a row, and it worked.
All right, we are jabbing the shield.
Oh, you just back out, yeah. Oh, he ran off stage. I don't think he meant to run off. But you can't punish that. You have to be like, it feels like you have to already be like preemptively throwing a move out if you want to punish aerial side B.
Yeah.
There's very few situations you can react to it.
If Pinkfresh does get careless off stage, you wouldn't think of Brawler as an edge guarding character, but I have seen Slashy kill his local Min Big Floppa in so many funny ways off stage that he's got to be wary.
I mean, that Nair do be lingering, which is like, well, that's one of the main weaknesses though of like Min. There's a lot of characters that just can deal the good old drop down in there. Just do it. Oh.
Whoa, really?
I think it hit the leg.
Yeah, seems like it. It wasn't that it hit, it was the fact that he even went for that option in the first place.
I mean, Pink does go for that down smash a lot.
He's also maybe trying to use FMP to edge guard.
Yeah. I mean, they have to come up. Min has to come up eventually, right? This is how tether characters work.
Yeah.
So, you know, for how long... Oh, he's fine. So for how long Pink has been, like, living, he has not done much to Slashy, right?
No. So Slashy's taking the lead there, 103% on him, so Pink can get this back pretty quick, but he might not.
Gonna just grab him out of that downer. See, and that's the main issue, is that Pink just keeps running away. Pink just keeps losing. Like, the second he loses, it's just all, like, it feels like it's all Slashy.
Yeah, he's been holding his advantage very nicely. And just not letting, yeah, see the air dodge away, the same way it works against Squid, works against Pinkfresh and his up smashes too.
That's going to take it out. So 91%, so a bit of rage at least. Just going to use uppy on this. Oh, hold on. That's dead.
There we go. Jump. There's the nair. Slashy got one more stock in this game to take.
Yeah, Pink is just getting hit. Like, there's really no other way to put it. It seems like there's situations he keeps putting himself in that allows Slashy to get a combo starter off it, if not at least like a 10%. Which is fine. Like, you don't need a combo starter each and every time. Especially against a kid like Min, you'll take what you can get.
Right.
But, I mean, he's been taking way more, it feels like, at this point.
He's hitting a lot more suplexes than I ever see him hit against this character. That's what's surprising me, because normally there's always a hitbox in front. But he's successfully scared Pinkfresh out of having the arms out all the time, so he's able to go for that kind of thing more.
There. And that's the fact that he was out of that range, he can still punish that grab. It's really...
It seemed like Pinkfresh tried to press a button just from how the animation looked.
Ooh, it's going to be able to roll out there.
Now, for as dominant as Slashy was in the early stages of this game, Pink has not gotten hit much in a while. Slashy has not gotten many definitive ones.
Okay.
Oh, well, okay.
Took like...
Yeah, he's able to throw that nair down and still react.
Oh, that should be it.
Yep.
Right? Yeah.
Slashy's up 2-0 in the reset, and this is actually looking more dominant than he was against the Marth. That's what I'm surprised by. All right. So let's see how this goes. I'm curious. Does Pinkfresh have other characters up his sleeves? He doesn't have other stages up his sleeve.
What
We're going
song
right back
is
to
he?
Small
What song
Battlefield.
is he? What's the song counter pick?
All right, this is it. You got to pick a climactic one.
Okay.
Xenoblade, that works. That works.
Wait. Oh, it's a slow start song.
Oh,
okay.
really? Okay. Oh, it's like a choral kind of deal. Back to Min Min.
I thought you were about to pick Byleth for a second. I'm like, we haven't seen this since he won the first ever Xanadu with Byleth.
I think he just needs to establish a lead, right?
Yeah, I mean, and we've seen each time SLASHY has the lead. He
Spirals.
always takes the stock with first. And always does a decent amount before Pink's even able to do anything.
Yeah, so Pink just needs to change a few things about this game plan, and honestly, swinging less might be a change.
I think also not being in the air.
Yeah.
Like it started off with just a lot of moving back and forth on the ground.
More
And-
grabs also.
Wait, that was so good. Up again? Yep.
Yeah,
And
this is
that
actually
should be
going to
it.
be a stock. Okay, see, he needs to establish a lead. What did I just say?
Pink really just. Everybody's been doing like the meditation recently. Especially after Lima
Oh, God.
at RNG.
Yeah.
Just take a second, breathe it out. Wait. That was.
Wow.
I'm going to say that dare should not have worked, and SLASHY was just shielded it. That was dead Pink.
Yeah, but Pinkfresh, I think he gave Pinkfresh too much credit, you know?
Yeah, and there's a stall, but keeps
These down Bs have been real bad. Okay,
Like,
that's
that should
another
be-
stock.
Yeah.
This is a classic Min-Min type game.
Okay, this is a good song. This is a good song,
Yeah,
Pink.
I
Don't
think
give
this
it up.
works.
But, I mean, see, even that Pink normally tries to do something out of the corner there. He's just waiting.
Yeah.
That should be it, right? No, never mind.
Up air back here, not
Does
taking
he have
it
a
quite
jump
yet.
even? Did he use an air dot? Oh, there it is.
Trying to go for falling over there, but not finding it. Yeah, these nairs have been really nice. Something has clicked. Something has changed. This set is far from over.
What a grab. Still getting hit by the powered megawatt. Oh, that powered dragon. Jeez. But that was the ballsiest thing he could have done. Just land directly in front of him, not even pressing a button. Well, in this advantage, so it wasn't even like an empty lander, like when you do it when you're in advantage. He just okay.
Yeah, that's one of the things that he's changed a lot is pressing less buttons just so he can react a little bit more.
Pink is also chasing. I
Yeah.
think it's different. That we saw him like take percent or deal percent.
There's
3% in the last games, he doesn't do anything. He just waits for him to land. That's the problem. Is that SLASHY was just so good at getting around the typical landing traps. So this time, Pink is just following up. He's not letting that happen.
Yeah, that game he held some huge advantage states and ended up getting a very comfortable win. So despite the 2-0 deficit, he's looking good. Sticking with the FMP set, so not trying to go to shot put, and going back to PS2 wants a little bit more space. I think that makes sense just based on how much you got stuck in disadvantage the last game.
Yeah, I mean, you also still do like the layout though, because it helps a lot with your thrupper. And once again, same ceiling height. So you're killing off the top more, and you dying off the top has not been a problem. It's been
Edge guards.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the edge guard. Actually, it's all been edge guards. Actual perfect spacing.
Yup. He was in shield too, just not in the right spot.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely wasn't ready for it, but that was like the amount of space that he had was very, like, it was close to negative. Jesus. So it's been, yeah, I mean, he's been using the air a lot more, it feels like. Can't
All
hold
right.
that ledge.
So Pinkfresh has got the first stock here.
Oh, up though? Or it's forward.
Yeah,
though,
just would rather have him off stage here. Oh, that,
for that.
Oh, he's dead.
Wait.
No. Yeah, he shouldn't have down me there. He should have just jumped right back and done uppy. All right, SLASHY unfazed by losing that stock so early, though. He's really continuing that combo, but he's at such a deficit now in such a silly way. Oh no, he's off stage again.
Yeah. The Slashy's inability to land has kind of been a big, not kind of, it's been a big problem.
Massive
That's
problem.
dead.
He's gone. We're going to game 5. That all changed in a blink of an eye. All right, so now Pinkfresh has total control of this set.
He has full momentum.
Yeah.
And Slashy's looking a little frustrated.
He's right back to PS2. I'm curious if we see the shot put. That is the one thing that I would want to know.
No.
Nope. He's running it right back.
I think he's probably valuing the, what's the word I'm looking for? The stall of FMP a lot more.
Yeah. But at the same time, if you throw a shot put, they're not going to be able to be there, right?
Well, yeah, but it's also Min-Min. That's
yes,
the main
that
issue.
is fair.
It's Min-Min, so it's one of the few characters that doesn't deal with the shot put like most characters would have to.
Yeah, that game, Slashy was really in it until he lost that second stock at 23. But right now, he's in the Min-Min blender
There
a
it
little
is.
bit. Finally finds a way in.
Pink got a little bit too comfortable pressing a button there. Slashy was waiting for the double arms. I don't think I've seen Slashy press there and it not go wrong.
He hit a few today. He hit one on Squid, a couple on KingRoBo, I believe.
Okay, well.
But those are a little easier to hit on than Min-Min.
Ooh. Falling out, but doesn't matter anyways. So you jump. Yeah, there it is. 131%, so it'd be a bit of rage. About 69%. This is scary if you're Pink, but like we've seen how much Slashy's just dying like off one hit.
Right.
Oh. That should be a stock, right? Fourth though?
No, not here. Min-Min's too heavy.
That move is a lot weaker than I thought.
I'm
When does
surprised he
down
didn't
throw
go for
start
up smash
killing?
there. Down throw like 180. Not in a while.
Well, I mean,
If he got on a platform, he might go for it. But he gets the nair there and ends up with the first stock here in game 5.
and he, like, once again, we need that. Pink has been, you said it, Pink. When Pink just needs a lead. And Slashy uses snowballs really well when he has it.
Yeah, Pink's got one more chance in this game to actually try and quell the snowball, right? And this is going to be a good chance. I think that's
Should
a
be
stock.
it.
Yeah, all right. We're back to even.
Only 24%. Can't believe that's the lowest amount he's taken after he loses a stock.
Oh, Slashy already getting something started here, though. That back air was just a little bit off.
Oh, going for a down tilt. I mean, that comes in the up smash at that percent still. Shouldn't be. Yeah, that's a decent amount of damage. So on the board, you...
Oh, he went for FMP there, but the downer actually beat it.
Yeah, that hitbox is surprisingly good, and it also has the benefit of the grounded hitbox, the landing hitbox, which is really good for Min-Min, I'll tell you that.
Okay, finds a back air.
And Pink's holding back a lot more. That's dead.
No, that forward air doesn't really have that much knockback.
I mean, I expected him to go out more. That
Up
shouldn't
B,
do
nope,
it.
not
Not from the ground. Oh, we're messing up the action there. Yeah, Pink's is gonna go back to the corner.
Parries!
You don't really have an option here, right? You can't go run by him.
This is so huge right now. 158 on Pink. Oh, he found the hit!
He didn't activate the laser. That's
Oh,
bad
that is a stock!
DI. Really bad DI there, but it's gonna be enough for Slashy.
Slashy a stock away from winning Xanadu, but we've seen how explosive Pinkfresh can be in these last couple games, especially.
That still beat it out.
Yeah, Slashy needs an opening here. He needs to establish something before he loses the stock.
And that commitment may have been really bad for Pink, but gonna get hit the...
Oh, he died off that? Oh, no.
You see DJ Nuts getting ready to either have the biggest pop-off or the biggest no you've ever heard in your life.
One of the two. All right, game 5, last stock.
Seems Pink remembered how much he has to stay grounded. Because, I mean, the most he can do is like a short hop type thing, right? You can't commit to a full hop, especially against Brawlers with airspeed. And that nair.
Is Pinkfresh going to complete the reverse 3-0 here? Slashy can't get anything started.
What a... Once again,
These downers keep coming out and they keep working.
No.
This might be it. Oh, he made it back.
They're both rolling, but what's your option?
Ah!
He's still getting sent into this corner. That nair... Did he switched? Oh, he didn't switch to Mega Watt yet. He saved his jump.
This is terrifying if you're Slashy right now. Okay.
Wait. Pink running off is risking... That's not going to be
Living!
it. 71%.
The next Mega Wall
grab
will do it, though.
Next Mega Wall will definitely do it, but the next grab for SLASHY will also do it. There's no...
Not off the ground, I don't think.
Not off the ground at 100... Interesting. Watch. Oh, okay. Up smash.
Oh, the forward smash is it! SLASHY wins Xanadu! That was all. It came down to one last interaction, and Pink Fresh bet it all on an up smash.
And I think everybody in the venue knew he was going for that up smash, right?
TJ Nuts is so happy.
When look at Pink just staring at him.
Well then. SLASHY taking... Hey, he won last time he was here, too. So, in a way, that's two consecutive Xanadus.
Yeah.
There was a homecoming in between, but, you know.
Did he play in the homecoming?
He did. He got top 8 at it, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But this time, taking the event, this is first or second event of the PR season for him, so that's a good start.
I'm trying to think. Last time 2 times Pink has gone at Xanadu, he hasn't won them.
Interesting.
It was the Krishan one. It was like
he did lose the Krishan one. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for joining me and
joining
us.
us.
Why did I say me? Thanks so much for joining us.
Screw you, I guess. Uninvited from me.
Here at Xanadu 529. Congratulations, SLASHY. Congratulations to everyone else who came out. Got some good results. Yeah, first month of a new PR season. Exciting stuff going on. So, yeah, thanks so much. We'll see you guys soon.